Sometimes I can't help but feel like I don't belong here. Out of place, out of mind, like all the time. There's nothing else that feels like it's meant for me. But I've got a sweet escape. Under bright lights, illuminate my face. Under bright lights, they're shining down on us. Under bright lights, illuminate your face. Under bright lights, that's when I come alive. Baby, take me higher. I wanna see the whole sky. See the galaxy's reflection in your eyes. There's nothing that compares to this energy. I've got a sweet escape. Under bright lights, illuminate my face. Under bright lights, they're shining down on us. Under bright lights. Left me in this mess, I'm falling. Heaven knows. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Nemesis Gaming League, where the grind continues. We are here for the second round of the semifinals, and I'm joined with Mealy in the booth. Mealy, how you doing, man?
I'm doing pretty good. It's been a long day. We are now here tonight. I know I don't know much about either of these teams, but I do know when it comes to Titan League, you're in for a treat regardless.
Yeah, we got the Godfathers, who are still trying to get Sloth and Sandsbar their first org win, and so we're going to see if they can make a championship berth. But on the other end, we got Pinnacle, who's been here plenty of times for Rockerman and his org. But we also have Kratos, who is kind of that player, that dude, that guy that you're going to be looking for on this Pinnacles team. He was the champion last season. He was the runner-up the season before that. This man has experience being here. He wants to go back to the grand final. Phoenix trying to help him out there, but Xenix does get a great save. On the other end, we have Monster, Logan, Monster, Kratos, and Phoenix, like I said, but Xenix, Zin, and Logan, those three as well, will have something to prove here. Kratos now trying to make a solo play with not a lot of boost, still able to get it past one. Already 30 seconds into this game, and we see Pinnacle starting off with some good shots, some good aggression, but some good passing here from the Godfathers. Almost allows the goal through. Good defense there from Monster. Now Kratos on the counterattack. Doesn't have a teammate. Just puts a little pop shot in there. The defense so far, Mealy, already 3 saves coming out from Godfathers. Now they're trying to get the counterattack, but they've looked good so far, and we're only 45 seconds into this game, but it's been action-packed already.
Action-packed indeed. You can see that both these teams are feeling each other out. As Zen almost able to get a shot in net there. The net was open. Unfortunately, just missed a little bit wide left. But yeah, these teams are both feeling each other out for the first minute here. You can kind of tell they're putting shots on target. It might not be the best shots, the most optimal shots that they can put out there, but they're trying to see, what can stick and, what they can get around the defenders and stuff. I'm guessing probably in the next minute or so, we'll start to see a little bit more branching out, maybe some more team plays, some passing plays, maybe some more solo plays depending on the player. But yeah, either way, I mean, we're starting off hot here. Just about a minute and a half down, still 0-0.
Yeah, both these teams have had good looks and a little bit of team bumps there. Could have cost a first goal to come in, and there it is, as Zin is shooting it right over the head of Monster there. But good finish here, and Godfathers, who have kind of been on the back foot, really put on the pressure there and get this early goal.
Yeah, that was a wonderful shot there by Zen. 70 miles an hour. I feel like I've seen that shot in a training pack multiple times, but I could never get that kind of shot that fast. But yeah, a wonderful shot indeed by Zen there.
Now we got to see if the Pinnacle can answer back, as Zen still watching that ball downfield, but Kratos is able to send it right back, and Monster go for the 50, but Xenix with a really smart pop over him. As Phoenix now looking for a pass over to Crate, but Crate doesn't get the touch, and Monster wasn't in position as Logan gets a long clear. Zin able to pick up a 100 boost, gets bumped for his efforts though. As Phoenix down to his own corner, Zin's still there, past one. Phoenix trying to look for a Monster downfield, but Monster with no boost decided to turn back. Zin off the backboard of Pinnacle. He's gonna go over to Phoenix, who's able to send that ball along. Xenix now with a good touch over to Logan. Logan popping that one up for a teammate, but it's going to be Monster first one there. Can he get the follow-up? Xenix already in the air and able to beat him to that ball. Looking for a 50 on Kratos as well. He gets it over to Logan. Logan once again with that long clear. And ping pong starting to ensue, but Phoenix it could just be going in, but no. Xenix gets the save and avoids the demo as well. Beautifully played from Xenix right there, but Monster with a good touch. Zin's a little awkward. A good touch though coming out as Phoenix couldn't get it around him either, and Zin also gets the demo on Kratos. Get it past all 3 members. The shot is there for Xenix. Xenix gets the goal. Logan gets the assist, but Zin did all the effort.
Yeah, wonderful team play here. Zen, like you said, puts the demo on the opponent, and it opens up that space for Xenix to be able to rip a shot close post and just sneaks underneath the defender.
Just barely in, but it is still in, and it's still 2-0 here in favor of the Godfathers, with another good shot coming out from Logan, just wide, however. Phoenix at the good 50, however, that's going to be kind of bouncing in his own half, not where you want to see. Kratos, though, with a good challenge, going to allow that ball to fly far into the other half, as now Pinnacle are looking for their first goal, as Zin gets a good save there on Monster. Kratos in the air can be so dangerous. Gets it past Xenix. That ball falling low. Oh, Logan doesn't get the touch he wants, and Phoenix is able to eat the scraps for breakfast.
Yeah, kind of an unfortunate touch there by Logan. Definitely not the clear he was looking for as he looks like he's side flipped a little bit more than the front flip there. Phoenix, though, able to clean that up, and that could be a pivotal goal here.
Would just be as that lead does get cut in half. Minute 40 remaining. Phoenix getting the bump on Zin, allows Monster to beat him to that ball. Monster already up for Logan. Lat touch is going to go far, but Zin's already up with Phoenix. Xenix waiting down. Has a little time. Passes it over to Logan. Logan going to pass it over back to Xenix. Xenix with the shot. He played it slow. Logan's there for the follow. Phoenix able to make the save. Monster and Phoenix. Really good defense there. Kratos trying to get the clear out now. Logan and Zin are in his way as Phoenix gets bumped by his own teammate. Doesn't have any boost to work with, and Pinnacle just trying to find a way to score a goal. Try to find a way to break through. Monster off the sidewall. Gets the good double, but Xenix is on the backboard waiting. Doesn't get the touch, though. That ball floats high. Guess who's up there? It's Phoenix. Down to Kratos. Kratos with the shot. Boom! No, it's Logan. Monster, can you put it away? He can.
Wow, Flip. I thought that first shot was in. I think you did as well. What a wonderful first attempt save that Logan had. Monster, they're able to clean it up, though, thankfully, for Pinnacle there to end up tying the game with just 1 minute left.
Pinnacle staying alive. They are not letting this game one slip away that easily. They have actually kind of put on just so much more pressure than the Godfathers so far. That is just the 6th shot for the Godfathers compared to the 11 of Pinnacles. But right now, it seems like Pinnacle's in control, but these shots from Godfathers have been so dangerous. Another one coming out there from Xenix. Logan gets the beat onto Kratos. Monster still on the backboard, though, as Zen now looking for another pass through, but Phoenix's touch isn't great, but Zen saves his teammate's shot. That one definitely would have been a goal, but Zen could not get out of the way. Now Kratos looking for the pass around Logan, not going to get there. Monster off the corner, looking for the double touch, but a great clear there from Zen, but it's only as far as Phoenix, who pops it up high. Xenix trying to meet him in the air, but just a touch to the corner instead as Monster is going to get it out to Kratos. Kratos with the shot. That is in! Kratos! Nobody thought that one was going in on the side of Godfathers, but he sneaks it through.
Yeah, I wasn't even sure this was going to go in either. It wasn't the hardest shot, and it looked like there were multiple players for the Godfathers in position to make a save. Just maybe there was a miscue there, and maybe they all thought that each other were going to go. But regardless, Pinnacle scores the go-ahead goal here with only 10 seconds left.
3 seconds remaining. They got to make one last play, and he can do it from Zin to the backboard. The shot not going to go through. Logan hit the crossbar. Could have been beautiful, but instead Pinnacle remain on top.
Oh, yeah, I was oh my goodness. I thought that was going to be in too, to be honest. It was a close one. I think it was a shot off the crossbar, just barely, unfortunately. Not enough, though.
Just barely not enough, and Pinnacle walking away. They were down a lot of this game here, Mealy, but they showed a good resolve and good perseverance, and honestly persistence as well. Their offense, super annoying to play against. I mean, they had so many shots that game. Godfather's defense, though, just as persistent. I'm pretty sure they had about 10 saves in that game, so their defense was really stout, but the better offense won this time.
Yeah, absolutely. And I know we're talking about some of the best in Nemesis and some of the best even players to play this game, right? But I feel like I always got to ask this question when we're talking about playoffs, and especially the semifinals too. I mean, do you think there's any nerves? I know, like, you know, this game might not be officially live. Don't know if that's known or not, but regardless, I feel like there's definitely nerves that are going to be settling here when it comes to a semifinals, right?
Yeah, no, whenever you play in the playoffs like this, there's always like that little bit of tension, a little bit of nerves. And if there's not, that means you don't really care, But these players, they all have a foot in it. They all want to win. They all have enough competitive drive to win a game no matter what the stakes are. But a semifinal, you can feel it just that little bit more. So we will see who's able to calm those nerves, able to conquer those nerves and come out on top. Last time, it was Pinnacle coming back down 2-0, able to win that game 3-2. Now they're looking to do a little bit better at the start, but that shot could have gone in from Godfather. But Phoenix is now on the counterattack. That ball launched to the backboard, but Logan was there waiting. Now a long clear down to Zen. Zen not going to get the touch, so it's going to be Monster. Monster looking for a teammate in the midfield, and she's just going to find Xenix. Phoenix, though, does get a touch on it, as now Zen going for the flip reset, gets past one. No, Kratos patiently on the back wall, able to get that stop. Now that ball launched high. Nobody from Pinnacle is going to be there. It's going to be Zen who is racing back. That gets there first. Now he's able to get the long clear. Kratos has to race back. Is he able to get there? No! Zane from one end of the field to the other, able to get the first goal here for Godfathers.
Yeah, it's a little bit interesting here now, Flip. I feel like there's been a couple of these types of goals that ended up going in. Now, I know Kratos didn't really have any boosts there, but it's just like, I don't know if they're just finding opportunities and barely getting it there in time, or if it's miscues on the defensive end for these teams. Either way, though, 1 goal lead now for Godfathers.
They did have a goal lead. That is a really good shot there from Phoenix. That was a good pass as well from Kratos, but the speed from Phoenix there, really impressive. Getting in past the 2 goal line defenders as well, really impressive there, Mealy. But really quick answer as well from Pinnacle.
Very, very quick answer. answer. And if you want to be honest, we're only 1 minute into this game. I expect at least another 2 to 3 goals that could be scored here, as there's an opportunity for the Godfathers. Unfortunately, though, for them, saved away by Pinnacle. But yeah, I wanted to ask a question to you, Flip. I feel like, and I feel like maybe you would know a little bit more as you are a rival league player and a little bit better than especially me. But I feel like I'm not seeing too much center field control. You know, it's been a little bit of ping pong, and it's just been a little bit of just like even control in the midfield. You know, what could either of these teams do to either take control of the midfield or even just create space for their teammates?
You know, right now in this kind of game, both these teams, they know how mechanically gifted each other are, and so they play with a lot of respect. And that allows, you know, you have to have your third man super far back. But whenever one of those teams stops losing that respect, they can either get punished for it, or they're going to be the ones scoring all those shots, as now it seems like the Pinnacle team is the one that's kind of taking control of that midfield. But it all starts with the boost. As long as one team has boost, you cannot overextend. And Monster here with 28 boost, looking for the 50. He gets the pop over one. Zin with the save, though. Monster seemed to lose control there a little bit, but still, Pinnacle staying on the offensive end. Logan has to clear to his own side. And this is kind of that midfield pressure you were talking about. They're able to keep it in play for a while, but both these teams are just so good, Mealy, that if you overextend just a little bit on the halfway mark, it's going to go in your net like you saw with Zen's long goal. So both these teams want to be cautious of that, as now Kratos is the one with the long shot. Zen just getting the save. Logan, not sure what seems to be happening to him, but does not seem that Godfathers have all their players available. Pinnacle trying to capitalize here. Monster with the demo. Zen a little awkward. Kratos trying to find a pass as Logan gets DC. That one could be fatal. Monster putting it away, and a crucial disconnect here in the semifinals. Not what you want to see.
Yeah, that is very unfortunate for the Godfathers here. Obviously, there's not much you can do in a 2v3 scenario. Eventually, you're going to run out of boost, and eventually the 3 versus 2 concept is just going to, you know, take over.
I will say, Pinnacle probably don't want to win like this, but at the same time, they can win whatever way they need to. They want to find their way to the grand finals. They're looking to do it here. Phoenix going for the double, not going to go through. Could have been a way to extend this lead, because Logan is able to join back whenever he is able to. So if that does happen, that is, he's allowed to join back and make it a 3v3 again. But if you're Pinnacle, you want to get as big of a lead as possible. And if you are Godfathers, you're looking to hang on for dear life. Pinnacle now trying to find a pass mid. Zen not a lot of boost. He doesn't need it, though, to save that shot. Monster, though, looking for the flick, and it is a beautiful one. As now the lead extends to 2. And with a minute and a half remaining, it gets more and more unlikely for them to win this game number 2.
Yeah, again, that disconnect is just so brutal, as, you know, you're only playing with 2 players and you're fighting for boost against, what, 3 to 4 other players as well. It looks like at that point there's just nothing else that the defender could do. Now, like you said, I mean, up 2 now, obviously you don't want to let loose just in case Logan is able to join back. But even then, this game is pretty critical for Pinnacle, because I'm short-term memory loss here, but didn't they win the first game?
And they did.
So, yeah.
Going up so pretty huge. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, going up 2-0, it's looking like it might be more and more like that as Kratos puts the goal in the net, or ball in the net there to give him a 3-goal lead. But yeah, going up 2 games to 0, especially in a semifinals match, you know, you could be looking for, or you could be looking to, you know, have to dig yourself out of a hole.
Yeah. So, you know, you don't want to be down 2-0, but that's kind of what it's looking like here for the Godfathers. But they gotta buy time for Logan to get back, and looks like they might be just letting this one try to run out. But it does look like both these teams, they kind of understand what's at stake here. You know, if you're down, if you're going up 2-0 for Pinnacle, you're happy about it. Obviously, they probably don't want to win like this, but at the same time, they realize it's playoffs. You only get one shot at this thing, and they want to make it count. Now, can the Godfathers rebound? You know, we've seen them score first every time so far, Mealy. And, you know, this game is over, but, like, going forward, do you think that they call a timeout, try to figure out some things? They had that timeout to maybe try to buy Logan some more time to get back. But, you know, they got to figure out something to kind of just score more goals on the offensive end, because it feels like it's been all Pinnacle pretty much the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it also kind of depends, like you said, on Logan's situation. If Logan needs more time, then absolutely I'd be calling a timeout because I wouldn't want to play another game without him. With that said, though, I mean, you got to remember that it is a technically best of 7. If they are able to get a game back, or you know, one or two games back, maybe you want to potentially save that timeout. Maybe you don't want to necessarily use it right this moment. Regardless, so I'm sure the captain of that team knows exactly what their plan is. It looks like we do have confirmation that Logan's PC, quote unquote, died, and that he will be coming back. So hopefully he's able to get back here within the next minute, so they don't have to use their timeout. But to answer your question, though, I feel like you kind of alluded to it a little bit. Like Godfathers were like they're doing good at the beginning of the game. They're scoring first. They're putting up decent pressure. I just feel like they're not finishing these games, you know, how they need to in order to actually be able to win.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. Like, obviously, this game is like kind of like an anomaly. You know, going to 2v3 is definitely not what you want to see, especially because there was still about 2 minutes left, if I remember correctly. And that also is what kind of allowed them to break open the lead to 2-1. Um, and so it's, you know, it's kind of weird. You know, this game was a little different, a little bit hard to, you know, watch and see what happened. But at the same time, you know, it was 1-1 for a while with Logan in there. They're making their single their single mechanics were good. Like they were able to do some the flip resets. They were able to do a lot of things, but the team plays didn't seem to quite be there, Mealy. So you would like to see um, maybe them start to incorporate each other a little bit more. But either way, you know, either one of these teams, they're able to step it up. And I've seen this Godfathers team, you know, kind of they were putting on a very strong performance at the beginning of the season. So I kind of want to see if they're able to make that comeback and start that now. But so far, it's been Monster, Kratos, and Phoenix kind of just all over them. And even in that comeback that they had, they were down 0-2. They came back with 3 straight goals. I mean, since then, it's been a 7-1 kind of scoring differential. So, you know, it's just looking like Pinnacle is just getting better and better as the series goes on. And Godfathers, they got to find a way to slow them down. If it's demos, if it is finding each other in the passing plays, I'm really not sure, but they've got to find a way to stop the bleeding pretty quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. And hey, you know, who knows? Maybe this disconnect, albeit, you know, made them not really have a chance much in game 2. You know, could play a little bit of a psychological game here and maybe actually slow down Pinnacle without actually using a timeout. So who knows what's actually going to happen here?
Yeah.
You did say too that like Pinnacle, you know, is playing very well, you know, as a team, and you know they've been making those infield passes and you know being there for each other. Like you said, I also would like to see Godfather start to do that more and incorporate each other more. They're doing all right with solo mechanics, but like they're not able to like finish the play. You know, they're not able to capitalize on them. So if they can find a way to you know play off each other a little bit more, then I feel like we'll be able to see a little bit more offensive success.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. I mean, I saw a couple times Zen specifically. He's able to, you know, do a lot on the ball, and he had uh, a couple opportunities. It felt like to pass the ball mid, and maybe like dribble around one guy, then pass the ball. But it felt like he was going for an air dribble, going for a flip reset, trying to do it all himself. And I know he's a good player. I mean, I've known that he's been good. He used to be. I'm not sure if he was Chally, but I know he was down there in the ranks. Kratos as well, down there in Chally. Like these players, we've seen them kind of grow in Nemesis, and so kind of crazy watching them how they've progressed. And so if they're able to kind of focus that into you know more team plays, Kratos he's been kind of the outlier. I feel like he's been a little bit more solo heavy on the Pinnacle team. Monster and Phoenix have been passing it around a lot. If I want to see Kratos and I want to see Zen kind of pop off because I know those two they've been here for a while and they've really shot up through the ranks and now that they're like max MMR, like I want to see these guys perform and I'm just ready to see some good Rocket League because that's what Titan League always provides. I just hope you know this 2-0. If Godfathers, I need them to bring it back because I don't know if you saw the last Titan series, man, but that was one of the best Titan series I've ever watched. It was on Monday and oh man, best of 7 overtimes. Oh, it was beautiful, and so hopefully we're able to get something like that here. Um, that's kind of what we are looking for. Um, just I just want to see some good Rocket League at this point. I don't care who wins, but I just want to see some good Rocket League. I don't want to see any more disconnects, man. That's just no fun.
For real, absolutely. Unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to actually watch that series on Monday, as I had to, help a couple of them prepare for their own series. But I did hear a lot about it, and I heard that that best of seven or that game seven was absolutely insane. Who knows? I mean, like I said, when it comes to Titan League, like anybody can beat anybody, and we've seen these players for, I mean, seasons, heck, even years now at this point. And then bringing up Kratos, I feel like I've known him now for over like 2-3 years. They're Nemesis staples at this point. But yeah, like they're all able to win, a series like this. Godfathers are perfectly capable of, getting these 2 games back here and putting it to another game 7. Hopefully, if Logan comes back, I know we have rules for a reason here, and I can't remember exactly what the time table is here, or if we're just gonna allow him to take as much time as he needs, obviously because it's the playoffs. Either way, I'm not against it. If anybody has any information backstage, that would be awesome to be able to relay. But yeah, I also want to see some awesome Rocket League.
Yeah, I think it was a 7. Like he had 7 minutes, for the to come back. Yeah, to come back from the DC. So 7 minutes. He should be back pretty soon. We just gotta hope he is able to get back. I know he's on Discord. He is perfect on
Awesome.
Rocket League, is what we heard. So that's what we like to see. We want to see him back. He is kind of that staple for the Godfathers, and without him, it's just not the same. So we are ready to get this action underway. Whenever he joins back up, it should be just a couple more minutes. But Mealy, we've seen, Pinnacle go 2-0 up. Now, do you think? I want to hear your prediction, man. Do you think the Godfathers have what it takes to bring it back? Maybe looking, if they can force 2-2, then it's Forbidden Temple. Then anything can happen.
Oh no. I mean, I prefer if you don't put it on me. I don't want to be the one that gets attacked for this. But no, if I had to make a prediction, I do think Godfathers are going to get 2 games back. Whether they're going to be right now and to force it, into kind of what would be like a little best of 3 technically. Yeah. I don't know, or if maybe they're going to win one, Pinnacle takes another, and then Godfathers takes another 1 or 2. But either way, I mean, this is definitely going to be a battle. It's an unfinished battle. And who knows, maybe that little bit of, Logan's PC dying might actually work in his favor. But who knows? Maybe he'll come back an even crazier player, even though he's already an insane player. But with that said, he is back. We are now getting started here. They are joining the lobby in this critical game 3, especially if you are Godfathers.
Godfathers now needed maybe some ping issues here with Logan, but looks like they are ready, and that's what matters. They're needing this game. Going down 0-3 feels real bad, right? And so you definitely want to be able to, not have to be put in a reverse sweep type of situation. Got to see if they're going to be able to get that started now. As Zen able to get it past one, has that ball on the wall. Good wall dash there, trying to get it past another, but nobody in the midfield as Monster clears to his sidewall. As Kratos now, he's there, trying to get it past Xenix, not able to. Xenix flew from the ground to the ceiling, back straight to the ground, but now it's the counter attack. Xenix pre-jumped Zen's pass, but Monster had that one read all the way, and then Demo's Monster, so Logan's able to get a free clear, but Phoenix is gonna be able to tap that one down. Xenix able to follow it into the corner, leaves that one. Phoenix and I believe, Zen collide for that 50, as now Phoenix once again stand on that ball looking for those passes, as Zen's able to put a shot on. A good shot it was, but not good enough, as Phoenix was able to make the save, able to get the clear as well. Monster decides not to jump for that one, as Zen's touch to Logan doesn't go through. Logan with not a great touch there. Monster getting around 1, trying to find a teammate, but Zen's the one that's going to be able to clear it. But Phoenix from the sidewall able to get a touch on it. A double commit here from Pinnacle. Kratos can get back to this ball. No, just not able to, as Monster with 0 boost takes this one to the sidewall, gets bumped, and Logan's able to get the clear. We're already a minute and a half in. Not a quick goal coming out from either of these teams, but both these teams, it feels like we're kind of at the start of the series again here, Mealy. They're kind of poking and prodding, seeing if they can get anything to fall.
I was just about to say that, actually. whenever you have a delay like we just had, waiting for Logan to come back, both teams, not even, just the Godfathers, but both teams have to kind of go back to, like you said, to that first moment where they started playing and kind of feel each other out. Even though, some players were, like leaving the lobby to go, stay warm or as warm as they could in free play. But even then, I mean, they have to kind of, like I said, restart, refeel each other out. It's kind of picked up now as we're, crossing the 2-minute mark, and we're seeing some shots go on target, and they're starting to, all speed up. But I will say something I want to see more, and something I think could actually be of huge benefit, is if either of these teams start to be more physical. And I was just going to say that as Phoenix gets a bump on the last defender back, or no, Kratos gets a bump on Xenix as the last defender back, and Phoenix able to shoot a wide open net.
Yeah, and right before that, it felt like Kratos was the one kind of hunting. Zen had to pop that ball up high, but Kratos forced him to jump early because he was threatening the bump, and then he was able to get a follow-up touch and then go for another bump. That man just being an absolute menace. Zen repays him the favor, though, as Phoenix gets demoed now, as Kratos trying to race Xenix to that ball. Zen up in the air to the back wall. Monster pops it up for a teammate. Kratos is the one there. That ball off the sidewall. Logan doesn't have a great read on it, so Phoenix is going to have a free clear. Phoenix trying to get a follow-up to the sidewall. Xenix is there, but gets dunked by Phoenix. Phoenix going to get beat out by Zen, who popped that ball up high. Kratos is the one to follow it, though. Logan on the back wall waiting for that double. Kratos gonna get it by him. Monster with a good 50 though. Xenix over to Zen. Zen to the back wall. But Phoenix, the backboard defense from both these teams has been stellar so far. Phoenix dribbles it around his own teammate, but it also gets around two of the Godfathers members. Kratos now looking for a pass, trying to see if he can get any, but leaves that one for Phoenix instead. No touch there from Zen could be super dangerous, but both these teams play with so much respect for each other that nobody expected that ball to get through. Now Phoenix touch, not a great one. Could be a mistake to capitalize on here. Zen now to the sidewall, but Phoenix is going to have a free touch. Can he get a follow-up? No, it's going to be Kratos getting that long clear. Minute and a half remaining. Godfathers need to find a way to get some offense going. A good 50 like that could definitely jumpstart things as Monster racing back downfield. Zen towards the midfield. Logan side flips and Kratos demos Xenix. So nobody was there for the pass. That ball does float high, though, as Logan's already up. That one off the backboard. Xenix not able to get the touch. Zen, though, looking for a long clear. Kratos already back once again. These players rotate so quickly. They are always back on defense in time. Logan trying to find a way through. No, it's going to get launched once again, buying more time for this Pinnacles team. And Godfathers, they got to be feeling really desperate here, Mealy.
Yeah, absolutely. I was just about to say the Godfather actually putting up some incredible. I don't know what just happened. It looks like Monster just stopped moving. I don't know if it was, he just thought there was a ball he couldn't get to, but it looked like he had some boot.
Oh no!
An unfortunate backflip comes out. Hey, this just goes to show that even the best players backflip at times. It's all right. It's a mistake. It happens, but that is the mistake that Godfathers were waiting for to be able to capitalize on. We have a game yet again.
That backflip minus 1,000 aura for a Monster. That's crazy. Nah, he definitely knows what he did wrong, and standing still after a mistake like that. I know the feeling. But now he's trying to redeem himself. He doesn't get the flip reset. Xenix almost got bumped though, so he might not have needed it, but the bump did not make full contact. Monster though with a good 50 on two members of Godfathers, and that ball to the sidewall. Monster's gonna try to drop it down over to Kratos. A save though coming from Logan. Doesn't get points for it, but that man definitely just saved a goal. Now Zen looking for the shot. The demo from Logan. He restarts his PC and he makes plays on both ends of the field.
Absolutely, that's that physicality that I was talking about. Who was it? Pinnacle did it once. The Godfathers repaid the favor, and that's actually a super important goal. As now they take the lead with only 16 seconds left. If they can close out this game, that just puts them one game closer.
It's so hard to close out a game like this, though, especially when you have Kratos screaming across. He couldn't get the shot on. Phoenix was bumping everybody. Logan now to the midfield. Kratos, can you keep it alive? He can for a little longer. That ball still up in the air. Phoenix now to the side back wall. That's a great 50, a great double mid, but nobody was there. And if Godfathers are able to win this game like that, Pinnacle, they had good opportunities, but the Godfathers, they're able to come back like that. That inspires a whole lot of confidence in this series for them going forward.
Yeah, after 3 games now, it kind of seems like both teams have kind of figured out what they have to do in order to, get some goals and take a game on the other. Like I was saying before, with the physicality, it seems like it's been working for both teams, and I just don't want to see them abandon that. And I feel like sometimes when you look at the highest level players, they'll tend to, I don't know if they think it's cringeworthy or whatnot, but like it works. And honestly, like in a semifinals match, like I'd be demoing, like I don't care at that point.
Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. But Godfathers were the ones that were able to make enough happen. Obviously, Monster kicking himself for that backflip, but at the same time, Godfathers, they gave Pinnacle a couple chances late as well. Kratos wasn't able to connect on one, and Phoenix had another beautiful double that I think Monster just wasn't expecting. So, you had those great opportunities. If Pinnacle just put a little bit more faith, in each other, I think could have maybe pulled off a miracle. But instead, it's 2-1 now. Godfathers won that last game, looking to ride that momentum here into game number 4. Let's see if they can get it done here. That kickoff, though, already in favor of Pinnacles, and Kratos gets another dunk, but Xenix now going for the counterattack, pops that ball up high, but Monster had him red. That ball looming. Great speed there from Kratos to get the beat. Phoenix with the shots. Doesn't have the boost to make it count, but Monster to the backboard. Xenix able to get back, though, off the back wall. Logan now pops that ball up high. Doesn't have any boost to follow, so Kratos' touch got to be able to follow it up as well. Zen pops that ball up high. Not a whole lot of speed on that one. Does get a flip reset over Monster, though. And Xenix 1v1 versus Crate, but Crate wins that one. Phoenix was waiting downfield, but that ball just a little slows in. Gets a demo, buys his team some time. Logan now going for an air dribble, looking for a 50. Gets a great dunk. Phoenix barely in time after just respawning. Also gets demoed again. Phoenix now with a great 50 as well off the backboard. Oh, no shot from Kratos. That ball just going a little too fast, but we're seeing a lot more physicality so far already, Mealy. I think the teams realize, hey, we know what's working, and they're starting to use it, although both teams yet to score here in Game 4.
Yeah, absolutely. And Flip, I just feel like it's a matter of time.
I hate this game. It's stupid.
Right on cue, as always, Zen reading his own redirect off the wall, or less of a redirect, but own self-pass off the sidewall. Just couldn't put it easily into the net. There's really no defender back. But hey, that is the break that Godfathers have been looking for. They're riding this momentum high. They win that last game. They're going to score first like they have been, like we have been seeing the other games. Now the question remains the same though, Flip. Can they hold on to this lead this time?
Hey, they're able to score it. As long as we pass into each other, we're going to see a couple more goals. That's just how casting works apparently. And I think it was just a missed touch on the end of Pinnacle. I mean, obviously the dunk did come through as well, but Zen, he's obviously such a great playmaker whenever it comes to those solo plays. Now Pinnacle trying to find a way through. We saw Godfathers go up 2-0 in game number 1, and Pinnacle found their way back, but Pinnacle really not having, any life so far this game. Only one shot for them, as Monster trying to make it a second. That double off the ceiling is going to set up Kratos for that shot. Xenix's save was good, just not good enough. And Mealy, looks like we have a goal where I didn't try to pass it to you.
Yeah, it kind of looked like both Xenix and Logan were going to go for that secondary save there, on Kratos' shot. Because they decided to do that, though, they kind of left the third man back in kind of a pickle there, not able to be able to turn around and get a save as well. Hey, I mean, that's exactly what Pinnacle needed. And like we've been saying, like, this game's going to keep going back and forth. And you can never, ever count Pinnacle out. They've shown so much promise throughout all these games where they've been down, alluding back to, that first game. Like we said, they were down 2-0 with almost the same amount of time, if I recall right, too. But yeah, we're not even halfway through this game 4, and there's definitely going to be a lot more action. I can feel it.
Yeah, and Zen's touch is not going to help his team out that much, but great 50 is going to make up for it, as now he's able to get another one over, and Zen doing Zen things. Wow, what a goal.
Yeah, I didn't even get to watch too much of it, so I'm going to watch it. Wow. Oh my goodness. Yeah, what a great double tap off the ceiling by Zen there. I personally wouldn't stop that. That'd go in 10 out of 10 times if I was sitting in that. But either way, the Godfathers do what they need to do to extend this lead back up to 2. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they're going to make it 3 as Zen claims that hat trick, and Mealy, you just can't stop talking until the ball goes in the net, apparently, because You know, every time. It's just a curse. But there's still 2.5 minutes left. So, Mealy, you know, it's 4-1. How many goals are you thinking this game?
In total, let's see. We already have 5. I'm expecting at least another 2 more.
All right. Well, there's 1. Okay. I'm gonna let you try again, Mealy. How many goals are we thinking this game? Because right now it seems like Godfathers are scoring at will.
Hey, to be fair, I did say at least 2 more, but now I'll give a definitive answer. Let's say there's 6 now, half a game left to go. There's gonna be 9 total.
I'm shooting for 10, baby. That's what I want to see. Logan gonna go to demo. Actually, he's gonna get demo, but he still bumps Kratos. Monster able to get back in time. Let's see if these teams can start cleaning up the defense a little bit. That ball could be rolling super dangerously, but not on targets just quite. But Zin's still able to make a great pass, and boom, there's another one as Xenix puts that one away. Zin, who has almost 100% goal participation, gets another assist here.
Yeah, Godfathers go from Logan disconnecting and losing a 2v3 scenario down 2 goals to quite literally about to Brazil. The Pinnacle team here. This is insane. This is, oh my, I thought it, no way.
You said about to Brazil? Mealy, you underestimate this team. They're going to give up so many kickoff goals. This is the 3rd one for Godfathers just this game alone. And Pinnacle, you know, I hope they know they have a timeout to use after this because they need it 100%. They need to do it. And I'm going to pass it to you here because I expect a kickoff goal. And every time I do that, it's going to happen. Oh, it's going to be Zen. Oh, okay, not quite, but this Pinnacle team, they gotta find an answer. They gotta stop the bleeding, and then I think they gotta call a timeout because I don't know what's going on, but it's absolute disgusting to watch. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, absolutely. Down 6 goals, especially with 2 minutes left. I mean, I don't care how good you are. If you're down 6 goals, at some point I might just be thinking, hey, like, you know, let's just get to next game. Let's try to maybe build some momentum and maybe wear them down. Maybe call a timeout, like you said, and we're going to see the 9th goal. Under my prediction, there will be no more goals scored in the last minute and a half. According to your prediction, there's only going to be 1 more. But man, we're probably going to see like another 3, let's be honest.
Yeah, at this rate, you know, I would be surprised if, I don't know what the goal record is for a second team.
I was about to say that.
Yeah, you know, Godfathers, they're going for it. Maybe goals in a single game, I don't know, but we're going for it here in this semifinal. As a great drop down pass, not going to go through. Phoenix to the back wall, can he get the double? He can! Wow! Great maneuvering of his body right there. Able to get that one away, and we're at the 10 goal mark, and I don't think we're stopping here.
The 10 goal mark, like you said, this was your prediction. Minute 15 seconds left. That's a lot of time for 1 more goal. If you want my honest opinion, I feel like it's going to go over again. And if I had to guess, it would probably be the Godfathers as well. But yeah, if you're Pinnacle, you gotta, you know, take the rest of this game to try to maybe find a way to exploit whatever the Godfather is gonna leave open. Either that or just have fun with this last minute, you know, and you know, ride to the next game with good vibes.
Good vibes are always important, you know. We see the Godfather team going for some free jump passing plays now, but they kind of understand that they've won this one. That ball. You know, it can go into the net 6 more times before we have it overtime, and that ball has to go into the pit, in the Godfather's net 6 more times at that. So it might be tough for an OT here, especially with only 30 seconds left. This game pretty much all set in stone. 2-2, gonna be a nice way. I know I said Forbidden Temple 2-2. Anything can happen. We're guaranteed a game 6. We're hoping a game 7 because these 2 Titan teams, they're obviously so close, but right now Godfathers just seem to be a step ahead. Let's see if Pinnacle, you know, in this game 5, Mealy, they're gonna have to find an answer because right now it is all Godfathers.
Yeah, I was about to say we might see that goal 11. Unfortunately, we do not. So your prediction was correct. I will bow down to you. That was, in fact, incredible. I do have a question that I've been thinking of throughout the, I guess, absolute offensive slaughter that just occurred there. We kind of talked about it, right? How we have a 2-2 game or a 2-2 series now, right? And I mentioned it a couple of games ago that, you know, it's pretty much a best of 3. Now, as someone who is a mental performance guy, right? Like I love looking at the mental aspects of games and helping people out and stuff. So I kind of want to ask like what you think about like the difference especially the mindset, right, of going into a best of 7 where you're thinking, hey, lose 1 or 2, we can always come back, right? And that's probably what Godfathers were thinking, to now a best of 3 scenario where you drop 1 game and it's match point.
Obviously, seems everything seems just a little bit closer. And, like the finish line just seems that much closer as well. Everything just seems a little bit more real. It's like, oh, we're about to get the end of the series. But more importantly than that, it's not just a best of 3. It's a best of 3 where you just gave up 2 games in a row if you're Pinnacle, and if you're Godfathers, you just won 2 games in a row. Let alone just put an 8-2 like absolute beating down onto Pinnacle. So you win a game 8-2, you lose a game 8-2. Your mentals after that are going to be pretty opposite. And so if you're Godfathers, you're looking pretty solid going into this best of 3. But at the same time, there's always that that ship. Maybe that's that voice talking on your shoulder, thinking, hey, you lose this next one and it's game point, and you never know. So there's always that thought in the back of your head about losing this next game. But man, after going absolutely thrashing the Pinnacle, you win 8-2. That voice gets a lot quieter compared to the Pinnacle voice that's saying, hey, you're about to lose 3 in a row and be on match point. It's a lot scarier on that end. So if I'm Pinnacle here, Mealy, my mental is just a little bit worse. It's a little bit you're just feeling everything a little bit more surreal right now. And if you're Godfathers, you're kind of just trying to ride that momentum. Well, obviously we did reset the lobby, so sometimes momentum can get a little shifted, but these guys are looking too good for a momentum to matter to them.
Yeah, absolutely. I was thinking as well, like after those first 2 games, Godfathers really, did some damage on Pinnacle to maybe bring them back down to earth a little bit. And just the opposite, like I said, with Godfathers, I mean, going, down 2 games and then bringing it back, that's got to be such a great feeling. You would think that maybe they'd be able to ride this momentum. And, if I was a betting man, I would say that Godfathers might take this game and, continue to ride that momentum. Now, if I'm Pinnacle here, I got to do I'd be, trying to do everything that I can to absolutely shut down that momentum. And I know we brought up physicality multiple times during this series, but if there's any time to start demoing, especially on, clearing out, like now is the time to really, try to get in the opponent's heads.
It all is mental, and we can talk all we want, Mealy, but it's whoever performs on the field is what matters, We're going to see who is able to do that here in Game 5, starting out with a good dunk. A team bump, though, from Pinnacle. Not going to allow Monster to get to that ball first. Phoenix racing to the corner. Not able to pick up the boost, just has to get the clear. That ball popped up high by Logan, who had Zin on the backboard. Kratos couldn't get a touch. Zenix going to try to drop it down, not able to make the touch either. These 2 teams already starting off strong as Phoenix. Monster, not a lot of boost. Monster takes it from him, gets the flick over one, tries to get a flick over another, but Zenix with the shot. That one going in. No, Kratos able to make the save. Phoenix now trying to get the follow, but Logan with a great dunk, and Zin is there with the shots, and the offense from Godfathers, it hasn't stopped. Already getting a goal here in the first 40 seconds.
It looks like Godfathers are going to strike first yet again, and this has been kind of a consistent trend that we've been seeing here. Now, last time I did ask, are they going to be able to hold this lead? And as we, all saw, that resulted in like an absolute beatdown. But the question now I'm going to ask is, like I said before, is what's Pinnacle going to do? How are they going to answer?
That is kind of the question on everyone's mind. Their defense seems to be a little bit lost. Their boost always seems to be a little bit low. Definitely difficult to play the game when you can't even boost. It is one of the most important parts of this game. So these guys, they got to find a way to get an offense going. But right now, it has been all Godfathers and a couple counterattacks coming out from Pinnacle, but that's about it. Monster now trying to see if he can get some damage done. That ball floating high. Zenix just has to put it off his own ceiling as Logan is able to get the clear. Monster keeps that ball in the Godfather's half. Phoenix with a good 50, but Logan already there with Zin as well, helping him out. Monster puts that ball high, tries to get another 50. That ball bouncing straight down. Kratos in the air. He can be so dangerous. Zenix off the back wall. Kratos with the 50. He gets a flip reset off the ground. You never see it coming, but there he is scoring the goal.
Oh my goodness, Flip, what a goal. Gets a crazy good block off the defender and also gets the reset on the ball at the same time and using that reset perfectly to beat that next defender back. That is probably one of the best goals I've seen so far in this postseason, and arguably that could be contender for goal of the year, I'm not going to lie.
Goal of the season, definitely a contender. Kratos could have just brought life back into this Pinnacles team. Godfathers, they got to try to shut him down immediately. Zin looking to do just that, but Phoenix able to get the long clear. Now Logan looking for the double off his own back, or off his own pass from the sidewall. Not able to get through, but Phoenix still looking for that chance. Monster now waiting downfield, takes it to the wall, gets pre-jumped on, but he's still first one there. Off the ceiling, he jumps. Now he's going for the bump on Logan. No teammate of his is able to follow it up, but Logan now looking for a pass. He gets it, but not able to get it back to the midfield as Phoenix is able to get the clear, but Monster able to jump, but Logan already up there, getting the block. Kratos now give him time on the ball, it can be dangerous, but Xenix gets him red immediately. It's a shot, not in, but Logan with the read off the post. I don't know how that goes in, but Logan sure does, and he's able to put it away.
Yeah, I don't even really know why Logan was exactly where he was, but you know what? It works out, and he's in the perfect spot. Like, you can't complain if it works. That was a very critical goal here for Godfathers to put him back in the lead by one. I would love to start seeing Pinnacle here, start using each other as a team more. We saw that incredible Kratos goal, and it was all pretty much him. It was some crazy good solo play. But it seems like they've been, having some team miscues, both offensively and defensively.
Yeah, and another miscue could have resulted in a good goal there, but Kratos was last man back. Now he's able to get a long clear, and Xenix just barely able to get a touch on it. Phoenix now looking for a pass over to Monster. Monster with a nice touch, going for the double, and he's not able to put it away. Kratos, though, he is able to slot it through, and Kratos arrives right when you need him. A good pass and a good team play from the other two, but Kratos, the finisher, able to tie up this game.
And this is exactly what I was hoping to see. You see a great pass into a beautiful double tap to keep the ball in front of the net, and Kratos there to finish it off. That's a great use of each other as a team, and a very important goal to tie it back up here.
Xenix now looking for his teammates, but it's going to be met by Monster. Able to get that clears in, still being annoying as ever, trying to get that ball back into the Pinnacle half. Xenix now, good 50 in the corner. Logan able to get it past a lot, but Phoenix able to get the demo. As now Zen, just a little pop shot. Xenix demoing Kratos, so Kratos couldn't jump for that ball as Logan tries to pass it back mid. Phoenix, long clear. Monster, not a lot of boost. He can't jump for this ball, so Xenix gets a free flip reset, but Kratos is able to make the save. Now Logan with the shot again. Kratos gets the save, trying to get the follow, and he does. Really good 50 there. Xenix popping up, trying to pass it over to Logan. Logan able to beat out Phoenix as well. Logan now looking for a pass towards the mid as Monster gets a long clear. Phoenix looking for a touch, pops that one up high. He's in. First man there. Not a lot of boost to work with anymore. Just has to get a 50, but Xenix is able to take it from him. A minute remaining on this clock, and this game is tied. It feels like Godfathers have had control for a while. They're looking prone to score, but the defense has held on strong from Pinnacle. Now Monster looking for a counterattack. Gets a demo on one. Kratos couldn't get the follow-up touch. Logan's touch bounces back mid. Phoenix gets beat out. Logan not going to be there. He's going to leave it for Zin. Zin and Logan, they combine. Logan getting some bumps. He the miscue, and this could lead an open net for Kratos. Logan's racing back. Can he get there in time? He gets the save. Zin able to get there as well. 30 seconds remaining. Zin over one. No teammate there. Phoenix has to pop it high. Xenix is able to get the follow-up touch. Now he's looking for Zin in the midfield. Zin doesn't have a boost. He's still able to get a touch pass one. Off the backboard, Kratos has to get the clear. Logan to the sidewall. Phoenix with the long clear. Both Xenix and Zin are back in time. Logan was going for the redirect, but Monster shuts that one down. This ball is still dangerous, though, in the Pinnacle territory. Logan, he's going to look for the backboard. That ball is going to fall, and this is overtime. Although, I'm not going to lie, Amelia, I thought one of these teams was scoring.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure back and forth and a lot of different miscues and just a lot of great play there. I'm sure that both of these teams are actually, having a sigh of relief to be able to have 2 seconds to catch their breath. As it looks like Sen's going to slot the ball in the bottom left corner to give the Godfathers the 1-game lead, putting them in match point. That's 3 in a row now, isn't it?
That is 3 in a row, and the mental has to be crushed. Kratos, he battled back. Phoenix, Monster, they were there, and that ball was it was an open net, and it was just close enough for Logan to be able to reach it. And man, Mealy, Pinnacle call their timeout. I think they could have called it sooner, but they had some time with the server reset. But now they just lost 3 games in a row. This game score was 3-2. The series score 3-2. Kratos, he was able to get a couple goals there, but man, this Pinnacle team, they look so close, but this Godfather team stepped up.
Yeah, stepped up indeed. This is extremely impressive to see from the Godfathers who, maybe some people could have counted them out after the first 2 games. I'll tell you what, though, there's 3 people on that Godfathers team who never counted each other out, even after going, losing Logan to connection and dropping 2 games there. They actually ended up, taking that, turning it around, and using that's a little buff of their own. Now, I mean, it's been kind of the story, with each individual game, with them scoring a goal or 2 and then holding on to the lead. Now, we're going to be talking about the broader, concept here of now they're up one game, and it's match point here, series point. So, can they hold on to that? Can they score one more? And as I said, did anyone tell them it was timeout? Because they're starting to try to join the lobby a little bit early.
Yeah, they knew, but Pinnacle, they had the answers. I think they were able to string together a couple great plays, and there was a goal scoring opportunity because Zen was able. Zen blocked the shot from Xenix. Like Xenix just plowed Zen into the Pinnacle net. But Logan was able to race back in time, but Kratos could have just shot the ball in the open net. I don't know if he panicked. I don't know if that ball was shootable or not, but it felt like it was, and Logan was actually able to pre-jump the shot that Kratos was able to make. And so you're that close, literally a second away. Maybe one better shot. If Kratos is able to get a better clear, he's able to put that ball away, but it doesn't matter because now it is all Godfathers. It's all in Godfather's court. They are the ones who have that ticket for the grand final right in front of them. They just need to win one more game. Monster trying to help him out with an early goal. As Xenix is going to slot that one away, but Monster just makes a critical error here at the beginning of this game.
Yeah, this is that common theme we were talking about. And this is exactly where the best separate themselves from the greats. Are you going to, go down and, lose to a team that ended up getting 4 back on you after going up 2? Or are you going to do something about it? Are you going to put the team on your back? Who's going to be that player? Who's going to be the hero? We're going to have 4 minutes and 45 seconds left to find out.
And trying to find a pass to Logan, but not going to come through. So Zen's just going to jump from behind the ball to keep that ball on the Pinnacle half, buy his teammates some time. Xenix pops that ball up high, gets it past 1. Phoenix able to get back to it though. Kratos down trying to find his teammate, but it's just going to go over to Logan, who passes it over to Xenix. Logan's going to get the follow-up. Monster able to get the save, preventing a 2-0 lead early. Maybe not. Zen going for the backflip on the shot. Not going to happen there. Logan, flip reset. Phoenix able to get back in time. A pop there, but Xenix gets a good bump. Zen continues to put this ball in the Pinnacle half, not let them have any time to breathe. Logan already up in the air. Xenix trying to follow it up. Logan going for the demo, but that great 50 from Xenix drops the ball right in front of the net, and another great 50 from Zen. These 50s are so heavily in favor, and another good demo allows Xenix to try to get a pass, but Logan wasn't there for that one. Logan instead gets a good 50 for that ball over to Kratos, trying to get the clear. Monster gonna try to give it back to him. A little bit of miscommunication here on the side of Godfathers, but Xenix still able to get there in time. Now he gets a long clear to the backboard. Phoenix barely able to get a touch. Kratos tries to pop it over one, and he does. Logan, though, first one to that ball, hits it off the sidewall. Phoenix, no boost to work with, has to get a flick. No, he's gonna play a low 50 as Xenix makes a good one, but Kratos is able to get the counter. Logan not able to get there, and Kratos, the savior, able to tie up this game.
It's been Kratos all series long for Pinnacle. Puts a great shot in the bottom left corner, just out of reach of Logan there. That is exactly what Pinnacle needed to keep themselves alive.
The Wonder Kid strikes again. He has been an amazing player. I'm pretty sure for his entire Nemesis career. I'm pretty sure he has like 6 all-star appearances. That man has just been a menace no matter what league he plays in. He's showing up here in the semifinal. He's trying to go back-to-back. And Titan, can he do it? He's got to get past the Godfathers twice. And with that good shot, he almost got past Logan in the defense. But it still remains Godfathers, or in Godfather's half. Pinnacle now trying to make that play happen. Monster going to the backboard, going for the double. He's going to drop it down to Kratos. Kratos shot. Not going to go through Xenix. But Phoenix is able to get another pass mid. Logan able to get a touch high above his own half. Oh, but Kratos' touch is going to go back to Monster. Xenix had that shot blocked, though, and now the counter could start to ensue. But Xenix' touch is backwards. This could be a great opportunity for Kratos, but Zin was able to be there first. Logan gets 50 by Phoenix. Monster's there for the shot, and he slots it away. And Pinnacle have taken their first lead in what feels like forever.
Yeah. Are we about to see another insane ending to yet another Titan playoff match? I'm sure both these teams understand what's at stake here at the semifinals, especially the Godfathers, who we, said before, are representing the Sloth Squad. Or the quick answer by Sin.
Wow, really good touch here from Logan to let Zin follow that up. But if you are Pinnacle, you just cannot be falling for that kind of bait. It's not a great shot, but he just plays it to beat the man that's challenging, and your last man just not in the right position. You got to be a little bit more patient. You got to not rush things. Yeah, Forbidden Temple in spirit. You're not wrong, as this is Game 6. On the Game 6 map is Forbidden Temple, but this one said just has to be Game 6 shenanigans anyway. That's a great pass from Logan. Xenix not able to find the shot, though. Would have been a highlight reel for the ages. Zen now trying to find his teammate Logan. He's not able to, as one of the Pinnacle's defenders was able to get a touch. Now Monster trying to get a pinch clear. Xenix 50. Kratos as Demo comes through, and Monster with 0 boost, still able to get to that ball. Logan keeping that ball close to his chest, trying to find a 50. It's going to be Zin, though. 50 and Kratos. Zin, no boost to work with either. Phoenix just able to get a touch over him, but Xenix is right there. Monster getting a clear over one, but Logan's still there. Godfathers have taken full control of this midfield, full possession of the boost, and it results in a goal for them taking the lead.
Yeah, you can just sense that it was just a matter of time. They're controlling the boost, they're controlling possession. They're just pretty much in that offensive third for like a whole minute. It was just a simple matter of time. And unfortunately, like I said, there was the 2 Pinnacle defenders there who were just caught with absolutely no boost left, and the ball was put perfectly above them to be able to give the Godfathers another 1-goal lead again.
1-goal lead, 1 minute remaining. Phoenix gonna try to stop that right now. What a shot! He reads that from a century ago, and he ties up this game.
Flip, man, we gotta stop doing this. I feel like every time we mention something, another goal gets scored. And I was gonna say something too. I was thinking like about a minute ago, I was like, man, I feel like they play for like a minute and a half, and then it's like back-to-back goals. They just answer back-to-back. And then they play another, minute, and then a goal happens, and then a kickoff goal. I thought we were about to say another one.
Almost a kickoff goal, as you say it. Could be a goal right here, though. Oh, what a save. Kratos and Monster combined for that one. Zen still trying to be annoying. He has a teammate midfield, Xenix. He's able to get a touch, but Phoenix still able to get a piece of that ball. Kratos' touch is going to get met by Zen off the ceiling, and Monster pops that ball up high. Logan already had him red, though, and so Kratos, he's going to say it's my turn now. Watch how a master goes to work. That 50 going to be won by Xenix, though, and he's able to get another touch. Monster with control, pops it over one. Gets a nice touch. Can he get the flip reset? No, Logan's going to have the 50 on him, but Kratos for the shot gets 50 by Zen. Xenix tries to pop it over one. Logan gets beat out. A good demo from Kratos, as Phoenix was looking for a pass but doesn't make contact. Now Kratos able to get the follow-up. That's not a good touch from Xenix. That ball floating mid. Nobody in time, as Pinnacle now looks for their last opportunity of regulation. Maybe not, as Kratos, he gets bumped though. Monster with the shot. Gets how? Xenix was there. He was in net, but that ball sneaks through, and we're going to Game 7.
How? I know you asked, but I also, how? I feel like that gets saved like 9.5 out of 10 times. That's definitely, I'm sure, a mistake that I know is really, hurting. Who was it that was back? Xenix?
Yeah, that was...
And after such a great game by Xenix too, oh man. But like I said, with the best players like this, I'm sure they know how to not let a mistake like that affect them going forward.
Nah, my mental's cooked after that one. Not
Mine would be too.
not shocked. Nah, the series is over at that point. Xenix dropping. If I'm Xenix, I'm dropping 78 points max. Maybe one shot. That's about it. You're not getting much out of me in Game 7 here. But hopefully he's got stronger mental than I do. So he's got to bounce back, man. You can't let your season end like that. They allow Pinnacle to force a Game 7. Pinnacle seem to get some life underneath them, headed by Kratos. And now they need one more game. Champions Field. Might have been on that field last time because that was an absolute banger of a game, but now it's actually Game 7. We've got some incredible names of the Nemesis League here in Titan now trying to fight for that grand final spot as Phoenix is going to try to make the first goal happen here. Not a lot of boost to work with, so Xenix has to clear it off his own side, while Zen trying to make a good 50, make a solo play happen. Kratos with a good touch. Kratos with the follow. Can he get the double? No, it's just off the post and out. Kratos didn't have the boost to get to it, but now the counterattack could be lethal. Kratos is already back though. Pops that ball high. Logan had that one red. Monster tries to take control of that ball. Does launch far, but he's still able to get back to it. No pass mid though. Zen and Xenix combine for the stop. Now Phoenix gets a fake on one, gets a pass out to Kratos.
What a save!
Xenix with the makeup save there. Able to not let that first goal of Game 7 go in, but already some insane offense comes through. Monster's touch was just not on target. We're already a minute into this game, Mealy, and both these teams are looking primed to score, but right now Pinnacle seems to have the advantage. Could be Godfather's turn now. Not gonna happen this time. These teams are so lethal. No matter who's on the ball, it's anybody's chance. But Mealy, both these teams have not broken through quite yet. Who do you think is gonna break through first here in Game 7?
I mean, if I had to take a guess, just based off how all the other games went, my guess is going to be Godfather's going to end up scoring first. Even though Xenix had that unfortunate miscue at the end of the last game in overtime, I think obviously he made up for it with that incredible save not too long ago. I still think that Godfathers are still going to be the team that ends up scoring first. Now, I did want to mention though as well, we talked about nerves potentially in a semifinals match. That is amplified at least 100-fold as now we are in a Game 7 again. It seems like all these Titan matches I feel like have been insane, or Game 7s, which I guess is a treat more for us as viewers and casters. But yeah, it's going to be whoever ends up making the first huge mistake. Is there going to be someone that is going to be able to capitalize on that?
That is the question. Who's going to make that mistake and who can capitalize? Who can get that first goal? Because once that happens, I feel like the floodgates might start opening. But neither of these teams want to give up that first one. Logan trying to make it happen. Kratos saving the day that time. Zen couldn't get there in time, didn't have the boost. Logan still keeping this ball in play. Tries to pass it over to Xenix. Kratos again. Diamond across the net, able to make another great save. Phoenix with the clear. No boost to get the follow. Monster gets the 50. Kratos already there, gets it past 2. Going for the demo on Logan and he gets it, but Xenix is able to get back to it in time. A good 50 again. Monster's there. Back over to Phoenix. Phoenix looking for the pass, but 2 players from Godfathers stop him in his tracks. Now Xenix trying to find a clear, but not much happening there. It's Monster with a little boost. Monster with a little time. Monster with the shot. Was high, but Logan's also able to clear it away. Phoenix's touch looms in the midfield, but Logan's going to be the only one there to answer that one. Zen not able to get a touch off that clear. Monster now. Time boost, but no one expected Zen off the ceiling there. He just kind of popped up out of nowhere there as Kratos now has an opportunity for a shot. Logan, once again, making that save. He's such a great defensive wall, able to keep this Godfather's team tied up at 0-0. Neither of these teams are giving an inch right now. Kratos trying to force that inch open. Xenix had him stopped though. Phoenix off the corner, goes for the double, not able to make it happen. Logan pops that ball up high. Can be dangerous, but Monster not able get there in time. Kratos pops that ball up high once again. Zen has to get the clear. That ball off the backboard. Zen trying to get the follow. Phoenix with a nice touch in. Monster with some good bumps. Phoenix could not beat out Logan. Kratos with the shots. Nobody on Godfathers have boosts. And Pinnacle are continuing this attack. Phoenix looking for the bump. Monster looking for the shot. Not going through. A minute left. This game
60
is
seconds
still
left
tied
on the
0-0.
clock.
Godfathers have been on the back foot, Mealy, but now it seems like it's their chance to attack.
Yeah, just from what we've been watching, I'm just shocked
Saved by the keeper.
scored. Oh my
Magnificent goal.
Kratos, the man, the myth, the legend, he does it again by himself. Gets a perfect block from Logan in a slow rolling ball that unfortunately Phoenix cannot get back in time to. Is that how your season is going to end, Godfathers? You have 49 seconds to make some magic happen.
Winners find a way to win,
A
and this
lovely
kid
header.
will not be denied. Kratos, he is looking to go back to back. He needs a grand finals appearance to make that happen, and he is doing everything in his power to make that possible. Now Logan trying to stop that immediately with a
Sensational
great
goal.
pass from Zinix, and this game is tied. We are not done yet.
Godfathers quite literally just said, no, we're not going down without a fight. We are not going to lose because of a 50. What a passing play. That was exactly what they needed. 30 seconds left. Tie
30
game.
seconds
Is
left on
another
the clock.
overtime looming.
Or is it going to be a kickoff goal, which Godfathers will have able to score so many. Pinnacle would hate to go out that way, though, as Phoenix now trying to get that game-winning goal. Whoever scores this goal is the hero of their team. And Zenix now trying to be the one to make that happen. Not going to happen there. Zen trying to continue this pressure, but Kratos with a great 50. Racing back is Logan. Logan off his own side ball. Not a great touch there. Free shot here for Phoenix. That ball goes
What a
high.
save!
Zenix did great, though. That ball looming. Floating, but still kept alive and out of the net. Kratos, though, is able to
What a
but that
save!
ball
And we're into
saved
overtime.
by Zenix, and we have overtime in Game 7. What else could you ask for, Mealy?
I can't do this, man. This is too much. I don't. Both these teams have been playing insane. I don't want either of them to lose. I feel like both of them deserve a place in the grand
What
finals.
a play.
Who will come out on top? That's what the biggest question is. Logan doesn't get a touch there, but it's fine because no one from Pinnacle expected that. Zen, no boost, still gets a great 50. Kratos gets it past one, looking to get the rebound, but Zen's able to get a long clear over Phoenix and Monster's head. Phoenix is there waiting, gets a one touch, tries to get a follow-up, but instead it's going to be Logan. Monster's going to answer. Monster, zero boost, still going all the way downfield. He's able to get another touch, but he leaves it for Kratos, who gets dunked. A good demo from Logan as well, as Phoenix to the corner. Logan able to pop that ball high. Phoenix is
What
shot.
a save!
Saved away by Monster. Phoenix panicked. Did not have to rush that touch, but still a long clear now. That ball launched once again off the backboard from Logan. Zen shot gonna get saved by Monster off the corner though. Can't be dangerous. Phoenix clears it to his own corner. A little team bump. Now Kratos is able to get a clear, but Logan still that defensive rock. Been the third man that's so reliable while still being a lethal shooter. Keeps Godfathers in the offensive half. Zenix's shot not quite there. The pinch was trying to come through. Not gonna happen though. Zen, time on the ball. He can be deadly. Lethal shooter Zen coming through. The 50 coming down. But a great stop there from Phoenix. Zenix now trying to get the 50, but could be overcommitted here. Logan passes it over to Monster. Monster couldn't get a touch. Now Logan over to Zenix. Zenix just able to get a touch on that to the corner, but Phoenix able to get a long clear. Zen's able to answer it though. Monster down to Phoenix. Phoenix pops it high. Logan doesn't have boost. Zenix is able to make the save. Minute 45 in. Kratos not able to get a pass through. Phoenix able to get a touch. Gets a flip reset.
What a
Zen
play!
shot not gonna be a great one, as that save was not great, as Kratos couldn't get a good shot either. But Logan on the counter, so deadly is
Saved
the
by the
save from
keeper.
Phoenix comes through. Zenix pops that ball up high. We're 2 minutes in. Nobody seems to want to give up now. Their season on the line. Monster trying to be the hero of that ball. Gets absolutely dunked on though. Zenix trying to get a pass two. That ball over Sin's head. Has to clear it to his own backboard. He has enough boost to barely get that 50, but that ball goes long. Can anybody follow it? Logan not able to get a touch. Kratos no boost to work with. Leaves it for Monster, who just kind of gets the ball
lovely
away.
header.
As Kratos now continuing the pressure. That ball high off the backboard. Phoenix, the one with the shot. Can he get the double? No! He leaves it for Kratos. Not able to get through once again. Almost 3 minutes into this overtime. Nobody seems to give up a free shot at all. It could be Logan here though. That ball bouncing high once again. And Mealy, these teams, they are just so persistent on offense and defense, and nobody is trying to overcommit. These two teams, they need to find a way through, but nobody able to do it quite yet.
Yeah, I know you need to take a break, but don't pass it off. I don't want this to end. I just feel like with the way we've been going, it's just if we pass it off, then someone's going to end up scoring in the next 20 seconds. As we said, as Xenix puts a nice shot on target there. And saved the way, though. Kratos going to follow it up. This is insane. The amount of like incredible plays that I've seen that I feel like would go in most times is just absolutely nuts. These guys are like not letting anything go in whatsoever, and they're leaving it all on the field.
This game is going to be decided by one of the worst goals you will ever see, or one of the best goals you will ever see. There's no in between. It could be a goes through, but Phoenix is still able to make the save. You cannot stop him, even if he's just Zane was racing to get that 50 on Kratos, but a good 50 it was from Kratos. As Xenix now doesn't have the boost, but he's still able to get the bump. Now Zen trying to get it past one, but Monster was already there. Xenix trying to be annoying, but Kratos puts that ball high. Monster's up there. Logan already able to meet him, though. Xenix goes for the boost. Gets stumped by Kratos. Zen has to pop that ball high. Can he get another touch? No. Phoenix's touch off the backboard. Monster not able to finish. Now Xenix with time gets a flick over one. Logan not a boost. So Monster's able to make it to save. Monster now looking for the counterattack. These two teams realize they have almost played a whole nother Rocket League match. And this game will not end anytime soon. It feels like Monster not able to get a shot there. Logan, no boost. That ball over to Kratos, but Zen on the backboard waiting. Monster now looking for a pass mid. That could be an overcommit as Logan had the first touch. But still, Kratos already back. Zen downfield. Is that in? In! Finds the corner. A great shot. And 4.5 minutes decide Game 7. And it's going to be Godfathers making their Grand Finals appearance and hoping for their first org championship.
Going to need a tune-up after that.
Oh my goodness. I know you were saying, I was thinking to myself in my head too. I was like, you know, we were in Game 7. We were actually in Game 8, almost getting to Game 9 at that point. Oh, that was just absolutely insane of an effort from both Pinnacle and Godfathers. What an incredible series all around. The amount of plays that different players hit, both solo plays and team plays, was super exciting to watch. Ultimately, Godfathers ended up prevailing. And actually, yeah, they ended up bringing it back after going down two games and, you know, having that, Logan disconnect there. Who knows? Maybe that was the turning point. It seemed like maybe it was. But holy man, another treat in yet another Titan playoff match.
Man, these semifinals for the Titans, both Game 7, both absolute thrillers. But this one might have taken the cake. However, only one team was able to prevail. It was the Godfathers, and they are now set to face Venganza in our first official Grand Final. That has been confirmed. Actually, I'm wrong. Sorry. Prospect also was able to finish their semifinals, but Titan is now confirmed. So we will see who will win that Titan Grand Final. But first, we have a couple more semifinals to get to. So this was just the first one of the night. Do not go anywhere. Stick around because we have some great games coming up. And Mealy, it was a pleasure casting with you, but it is time for us to head out here and hopefully see some more great semifinal action later today.
Yeah, hopefully so, especially considering I'm the one playing in the next one. So hopefully all goes well. And you know, like I said, it was a pleasure to be here with you as well. This was, you know, an insane series to be able to witness. The second one, it's the second time I've, you know, casted, and the second time it's ended in absolute insanity. So yeah, I'm, you know, looking forward to, you know, the future and to see what the rest of this playoffs, you know, adds in store. And yeah.
Alrighty, yeah, we will be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you very soon. Deuces.
Sometimes I can't help but feel like I don't belong here. Out of place, out of mind, like all the time. There's nothing else that feels like it's meant for me. But I've got a sweet escape. I'm the bright light, illuminate my face. On the bright light, they're shining down on us. On the bright light, illuminate your face. On the bright light, that's when I come alive.
is going on, everybody? Welcome back to our second match of the night. Jaegers, we still got to recover from that first one. Game 7 overtime in the Titan League. The Godfathers take down my Pinnacle boys. A little bit hurt, but it was a great series, and the Titan League has been giving us some insane content this season.
No, it really has. And Austin, honestly, it kind of threw me behind getting ready because I was watching it on the monitor off to the side, and I was just like, stopped what I was doing. And I was just staring at it the whole time. That was insane. A little 5-minute overtime. Game 7. That is just ridiculous.
Yeah, that is ridiculous. And I mean, if that's anything to set the night here for what we got for the semifinals, we are in for an absolute show here, as we're going to be moving on now to the Challenger League, where there have been some crazy happenings, Jaegers, in the Challenger League for sure. And I want to bring up the bracket here because, Jaegers, like I said, things have been crazy. Things have been crazy in the Challenger League. There's been upsets. There's been a lot of upsets in every league, but the Challenger League, they've got quite a few going on here.
Yeah, no, I mean, 8 seed Venom, formerly 10 seed. I mean, all they do is they have to get in the playoffs, and after that, it seems like they're good. They're like Tom Brady or LeBron James. I'm not too sure. Let's see if they could keep it up here. And on the flip side, I mean, the Griffins have been doing extremely well all season. I know Fort, aka Afro Demon, was on the Griffins semifinalist. It's been a finalist, excuse me, hasn't been a champion yet. I know he's looking to get that champion trophy this year, but I mean, he's gonna have his former team in front of him before he does anything.
Yeah, and this is kind of the storyline here. Yeah, you mentioned Fort on the Griffins last 2 seasons. Both times they made grand finals, did not win. So the Griffins are looking for their 3rd straight grand finals appearance, and Fort is looking for his 3rd straight grand finals appearance. So one way or the other, we're gonna see a three-peat of that in this one. But yeah, Jaegers, looks like we got them all ready to go here in the lobby. Who are you taking in this one? Will we see the Griffins three-peat, or will we see the Fort three-peat?
That's gonna be such a tough one. I know. I mean, Venom has been on such a roll. Like they 4-0'd the number 1 seed. I see it going the distance, Austin. I see it, Venom taking it in 7. It's gonna be a bumpy journey getting there, but I see them taking it in 7.
Venom in 7 it is here, folks. Well, we're gonna have to find out here if they can continue on with their impressive performance here, as like Jaegers mentioned, they are the 10th seed coming out of the play-in tournament, able to win and make their way all the way to this point, upsetting Orbit in a sweep. So they've definitely got the momentum, and the Griffins will definitely have their work cut out for them here, as we're gonna get into game number 1. The Griffins into the white tonight with Adtaiso, J-Rod, and Mealy, that usual trio, and then Venom in the red with Yukio, Mirali, and Afro Demon, otherwise known as Fort. So, Jaegers, a lot of great players to watch out for in this matchup.
A lot of great players, and I saw in the news post they talked about Mirali and Mealy having 2 identical names. I've been teammates with both of them, but they have identical names, but 2 very different play styles. Mealy is more of a mechanical menace, goes deep in his bag, and Mealy on the flip side, very smart player, does the fundamentals very well. Look for both of them here tonight.
Yeah, definitely. So going to be a little bit of a tongue twister for us in the booth, but we'll make it happen here, as they're both going to try to look to make it happen on the pitch. And right now, making it happen is that shot from the man, Mirali, putting it in the back of the net.
And it was such a good shot, Austin. It almost looked like it missed. Mirali gonna hit it top right, bins and in, and the defense wasn't quite ready for that, and Venom is going to strike first.
Yeah, Venom, maybe the underdogs here, but really they haven't been underdogs in their postseason career, Jaegers. I mean, it's crazy because these guys just somehow, some way, that Victory Org, it must be the name there, they find a way to win, and they're trying to channel that Venom from Season 5, who made a run in that playoff, the postseason and the playoffs, from the play-in tournament all the way to the championship in that season. And, well, I mean, if Venom can do it here, I mean, they're looking at a very similar path.
Yeah, no, they really are. I mean, it took them a while to get going, but once they got going, they can't stop. Mirali with the flip reset over the defense, and right now Venom is rolling.
Oh my goodness, so look at Mirali cook right there, right over the top of J-Rod, and the man, he wants something here, looking for his first ever championship. trying to get his team back that way. And well, that is just a fantastic start here if you're Venom Jaegers. I mean, 2 goals in 2 minutes here, and that's, I mean, game one here. You know, you couldn't script it much better.
You really couldn't have. I mean, especially if you're on the underdog, you want to start the game fast as possible, merely with a nice little pass to Afro Demon, but J-Rod going to hit it away.
Yeah, and in game one here, Griffin's gonna have to try to find something to stop the bleeding a little bit. This one just shot towards it. It's just gonna find its way in. Afro Demon on the 50, and the Griffins are just they got a few holes in their defense.
Yeah, no, and the Griffin's not quite ready for it. Very good read by Afro with the 50, and I mean, Venom is just rolling, and Griffins, I mean, it's a long series, anything could happen, but the Griffins do not want Venom stealing this momentum early.
Yeah, no, especially when, you know, they are the underdogs. I mean, at this point, maybe they're the favorites with how they've been playing. Is Merely,
Oh my goodness, Merely.
Let the man cook. The mechanical demon strikes again.
So deep in his bag, he found a fry. Merely with the flip reset, going to get the hat trick early in this one.
Oh my goodness! And wow, how about step up, young man, right there, Merely with the flip reset over Mealy, and maybe starting his namesake battle in the right foot there. As you mentioned, he's got a hat trick to his name here. And right now, Venom got a lot of goals. There's someone floating on the backboard.
Oh
It's Fort
my.
trying to drop it down there. These Venom players might be feeling it. And Jaegers, it really makes me think here in this one, as Griffin's trying to get attacked. This team ended the regular season at, I believe, 7-11. And, well, hold that thought here. Is Ed Taiso gonna finally stop the bleeding?
Yeah, no, Ad Taiso gonna get one back, stop the bleeding, do his best to put his team on a run, gonna beat out Merely. And I mean, there's still plenty of time left. It's gonna be hard, but I mean, maybe that's gonna calm Venom a little bit. They're starting to try out some crazy trick plays, and maybe they'll start to play a little bit more fundamental. They have lead so far, but that very easily could be a tie ball game if they don't calm down. But Yukio gonna get a nice pass to Merely, but Taiso is going to hit it away. And yeah, no, I very easily could see Griffins coming back, especially knowing the caliber of their playstyle. But I mean, 3 goals in game one is going to be kind of tough.
Yeah, it is going to be kind of tough. And I mean, yeah, this Griffins team, and oh my goodness, what a save there coming through. This Griffins team has been great in the regular season. 12-6 regular season, up there, competing with the best of the best in the Challenger League. And Venom, they kind of struggled a little bit in the regular season. There was a lot of roster moves around with these boys, and they couldn't quite find the momentum that they were looking for. Finished at 7-11, but somehow squeaked their way into that play-in tournament there. And, you know, Jaegers, it's all about getting in the dance. Once you get in the big show here, you know, you just got to take it one game at a time, one match at a time, and that's what Venom been able to do, and it's given him a good lead here in game one.
Especially, that's been the motto this season, Austin, with all the upsets and playoffs that have been happening. I mean, the lower seeds have been showing that they can show up. They're here to contend. And some people might think the play-ins might be a good little warm-up, especially with these teams not starting until they actually get in the playoffs. Maybe the bye week's hurting them a little bit.
Yeah, it could be. It's always something we talk about, and you know, something else I was thinking about earlier too is just how crazy this full reset has made things. I mean, almost no one sees remaining. It's a great redirect. Is going to be finished off by Fort and Venom striking their claim in game one.
Yeah, nice little 1-2 from Yukio to Fort. And I mean, honestly, like Venom had a little bit of a lull in their offense, kind of stopped scoring for a little bit, and I mean, they're starting to pick it back up right as game one is ending, looking for the momentum to go into game two. But if you're the Griffins, honestly, how do you stop this offense? Because right now it looks like Venom is fueling themselves.
Yeah, Venom is putting up all the offense right now, and they are going to take this game number one here as this ball is going to touch the ground. And again, what a performance from them Jaegers, as they take a commanding game one right there.
No, they really have. I mean, once this Venom offense starts going, they really can't be stopped. And if I'm the Griffins, I'm taking all this minute. I'm not using my timeout. it's way too early to use your timeout, but you're gonna have to try and see how you're going to stop Venom on offense. Be it demos, challenging a little bit early because right now Venom has free reign in the air raid.
Yeah, I mean they had, and you saw Merely put probably two highlight reel plays with those flip resets on them, and you can't give that man his space, Jaegers. If you give Merely some space, it's gonna be bad news like we saw in game one. So if I'm the Griffins here, you got to cut that guy down immediately.
No, you really do. You have to challenge early. You have to make them awkward. Because if you don't, they're just going to keep shooting, and I mean they can't be stopped on offense. So you really need to nip it in the bud, do your best to stop their flow of the game, and put some shots on target.
Yeah, and this is gonna be big game number 2 here in this best of 7 is. So well, that's gonna be an even bigger miss, and it's the man once again. He strikes once more. Venom up early.
And yeah, I mean, merely going to have a nice little shot off the pass from Afro Demon. And honestly, just right now, Austin, this Griffins team looks a little bit discombobulated.
Yeah, they do. They do look a little bit off. I'm wondering what it may be. And there have been times. I think that's the biggest thing with the Griffins is that they can be amazing, and then they can be insanely inconsistent. And maybe we're seeing that inconsistency start to show here early. But for them, a lot of time left to play. A lot of series in this one still to be determined.
Oh,
This one, dropping down, nice little pass for it. Trying to get up to it, can't quite find that touch. A shot coming through. Is that one gonna go in? It's just off the post there. Not gonna find its way in, but Venom almost found another one there, as it looked like they were hunting for their second goal of the game. Take a lead here. Really trying to get that one. Gonna find a demo. Look at this one. Just gonna be pot shotted in, and Fort sends it home. And right now, Venom is just rolling.
I'm merely going to put it in a dangerous area and then just demo the first defender, and the second defender not quite ready for that one. And Afro with the perfect placement going to put it in top left.
Yeah, and that's a shooter right there, able to find his way in. And the Griffins somehow got to find something here, because they really haven't had much going their way. I feel like Jaegers in this first 6 minutes of action of the series, I feel like the ball has not been in the Venom zone, besides maybe a couple seconds even. It's been all Venom on the offense.
No, it really has. I mean, the best defense is a great offense. They can't score on you if you're all up in their zone. And one thing I just realized, Austin, Venom went down and had to reverse sweep Flame back in the play-ins, and like for the first round of the play-ins. And after that, they have not lost a single game so far.
Wow, that is actually crazy to think about, because yeah, if they would have lost that one more game to Flame, didn't pull that reverse sweep, then they would have been out. They wouldn't even been here. It would have been Flame or the Race who would have made that final spot. So yeah, that is very impressive indeed for them to battle back from that and make it all the way to this point. And right now, a 2-goal lead in game number 2, looking to put a little 2 spot up on the Griffins early, as the Griffins finally starting to get some offensive pressure. Right after we said it, they were in the Venom zone, but not for long. Afro Demon punched up to the ceiling with that 50. Gonna come through. The Griffins finally leaking out a little bit. Mealy gonna get this one popped up high. Merely gonna grab this one. J-Rod pushing it back towards the net. Yukio has to get the touch, and he does. Taiso looking to find that demo. He's gonna find one, but a double commit is not gonna be what the Griffins were looking for some sustained offense. As Venom back on the attack, Merely off the backboard. This ball floating in the midfield. Shot gonna come through, but Merely makes a save. Another follow, Yukio Takeda. And we haven't said this guy's name, Yankers. He is normally an MVP favorite. He's finally getting on the board himself.
Yeah, Yukio has been sitting on the bottom of the leaderboard the past 2 games. Finally gets a goal in. And right now, the Griffins just do not have an answer. They look awkward. They're all over the place. And if I'm the Griffins, if they don't come back in this one, you almost feel like they have to call the timeout.
Yeah, it almost is timeout territory. And I was gonna say, when you got a team where you got Yukio Takeda at the bottom of the leaderboard, Jaegers, I say you got a pretty good team right there, because that man is nothing to scoff at. been all-star multiple times, I believe, and definitely an MVP contender on numerous occasions. And right now, this Venom team up 3-0, looking to take a quick early 2-0 lead in this one. This ball out at Tyso, and the Griffins looking for something. Bump attempt coming through, but Afro Demon gonna get back to another shot. Fired at the net. It's gonna
what
go
a
down
shot.
and add Tyso with the angle, and the Griffins are gonna find something here.
And just a beautiful shot by Ad Taiso, just slightly over Yukio Takeda, not quite enough boost, and that's perfect placement, Austin.
Yeah, that's exactly what the doctor ordered. And the Griffins maybe find a little something here, a little bit of life in this game number 2. Hoping to tie this series back up. This one off the back, we're looking for a double tap. It's going to drop down, but not quite going to go. Mealy had a good touch, but just couldn't quite finish it. As the Griffins now starting to take some pressure. Mealy banging it high off the backboard. Mealy can't find the touch. The net is open. It's going to be shot in. And Tyso strikes once more, and all of a sudden the Griffins have brought it back within 1.
Yeah, within 1 game goal, Mealy, a nice pass at Taiso, merely barely missing the touch off the backboard. It's going to want that one back. And with 1 minute left, Griffins are in striking distance to tie up this game number 2.
And despite all the pressure, all the continued offense from game 1 into the middle of this game number 2, the Griffins only find themselves down by 1. This ball, very dangerous, dropping down, still floating. Another touch off the backboard. Mealy looking to bump merely on the back post, but can't quite find it that time. This 50 gonna fly through. The Griffins still on the offensive end. Venom gotta try to find a way to get out of here, but merely is read by his counterpart there. As the Griffins starting to keep it in with only 30 seconds remaining, trying to tie it up, just at least send it to OT, but this one, tough ball to find, dropping down, then he pushed out, merely waiting for it, popping in the pie. J-Rod with a great touch, able to get it by him. Now the Griffins gotta look to go here. This one, up and down the midfield for it, gonna keep it in. The Griffins looking to push it out, but double commit, it comes through. J-Rod gonna try to find that pinch, it's dropping down. Mealy gonna go, it's just Fort back there. He's gonna try to take control here. Gonna pop it out, but a demo comes through. Fire it back in the midfield. Merely popped it out, but J-Rod not quite ready for it. As that one going towards the middle there, it's gonna hit the ground, and Venom are gonna come out with a 2-0 series lead.
Yeah, no, great start by Venom. Griffin started to battle it back early and late in that game too, but not quite enough. And honestly, Griffins are doing all right on offense. They're out shooting Venom. They're getting more pressure, but it just seems like Venom has been clicking just a lot better on offense. I really can't explain it. They just look like they can't be stopped right now, and the Griffins going to take all this minute. I'm not sure if they're going to take that time out, but I would if I were them, and try and figure out how to stop this Venom team.
Yeah, they haven't quite called their timeout yet, so you have to wonder here. I mean, they did bring it back, Jaegers, at the end, and I think they may have found something, so maybe they're trying to lean on that a little bit, because it did seem, once we got to the end of that game number 2, that the Griffins had that pressure, and Venom were making some mistakes, so it looks like they're probably gonna rely on that heading into game 3.
Yeah, no, they started to piece it together. The only problem is they just ran out of time at the end. And looks like they're going to join on up, ready to get this one over with, and kind of build on the momentum they kind of built up in the latter half of that game number 2.
Yeah, they're going to have to try to build it up here, and, well, we're going to have to see if they can do it here, because this is a dangerous hole if the Griffins aren't able to make it back here, as we are heading into game number 3 with Venom on top here, the underdogs at the 8th seed. Starting out with an early lead in this series, and Jaegers, we saw what the Griffins were able to do at the end of that game. What can you tell us as a player and a viewer here, a commentator? What do the Griffins have to do to try to bring it back in this series, as this save is going to come through? But, well, they probably don't want to do that.
They definitely don't want to do that, Austin. They need to stop double committing on defense, and Afro going to make a nice pass, putting Mealy in an awkward situation. Not much he could do there. and just a cleanup crew by Yukio Takeda to take the lead early in this one. But one thing I've noticed from the Griffins is they're double committing a lot on defense. They're getting the pressure on offense, but just not enough quality shots. They need to make Venom uncomfortable. They need to disrupt their offense, and they really just need to disrupt their defense because right now Griffins are not just they need to be more creative on offense, and that's a little creative there. J-Rod gonna tie up this game.
Yeah, J-Rod gonna come through, and they need this man, formerly a rival league player on the Chimeras. He's gonna come through from the heavens. Doesn't need boost to block that one into the back of the net. Great play by them, and yeah, really the Griffins need all the momentum they can get right here in this one. As I mean, like you mentioned, Venom just seemed to have all the pressure early on, and you can't go down 3-0 Jaegers. There's only been a couple reverse sweeps in best of 7 history out of all the ones that we played in Nemesis history, so you can't let yourself get into that point.
And honestly, I feel like another thing the Griffins could do is they could start boost starving Venom, taking some shots on the goal, forcing Venom to make saves, and rotate out, stealing their boosts. Just starve them, because right now Venom has been ridiculous in the air, and oh my goodness, Yukio Takeda just gonna put another shot in. The defense is awkward.
Yeah, once again, the Griffin just called out. It's anti-so there. Little feels backflip man, but maybe he might not have got up to that one anyways, as the Griffins find themselves yet again in another hole, and Venom gonna try to make their way out. And I agree with your point there, Jaegers, that the Venom, they've just had so much boost and so much pressure. If the Griffins can find a way to maybe find some bumps, find some demos, and steal those boosts and reset those Venom attackers, it could breed a whole different series. But right now, the Griffins just not able to do that. Is this ball popping up, dropping out of the midfield? Mealy gonna find a touch, pushing it down. J-Rod on the attack there. This one dropping off the backboard, floating down in the midfield. The Griffins trying to find something here. Mealy is up, gonna find a bump, but not gonna find a shot on net here. It's J-Rod pushing it off the corner, trying to get down to it. This one finding its way back. Mealy, that one off the backboard. A demo though gonna come through on the other end. It's Fort able to find one and to get an opportunity for an attack. Here comes Mealy trying to send it in, but not gonna go this time. As we're approaching the halfway point in this game number 3, the Griffins trying to find something. Is Afro even looking to fire this one off the backboard, looking for a follow, but anti-so is there just in time. And still the Griffins desperate for something, desperate for any sort of momentum in this one, Jaegers.
Yeah, no, they have plenty of time left, but they just haven't really made any great shots on offense that really has Venom sweating. I mean, Venom looked extremely composed. Immediately just had a little bit more boost that could have been dangerous. But honestly, the Griffins, if they want to win this one, they need to get Venom out of their comfort zone. They need to make him awkward. And they just haven't been able to do that just yet.
They have not been able to, and right now, Venom still continuing to feel themselves, but only a 1-goal lead at the moment. The Griffins,
oh no,
knowing they can strike at any time, but a double commit there, and another one right there could spell disaster for Mealy. Captain able to come through and push that one away for a moment, but still dangerous. Here comes Mealy, sending it in. Another one in the back of the net for Venom.
And I mean, Griffins just look extremely awkward on defense. Just there in the last 5 seconds, they had 2 of them bumping each other. So they really need to figure out their rotations on defense. And I mean, Venom is going to take that any day of the week. Good pass from Mealy to Yukio. And I mean, a nice little bump, nice little dunk right there just to get it back. Taiso has been going off for Venom.
Yeah, he might be the only one that has scored on this Griffins team, Jaegers.
I think he has.
J-Rod got one in this game at the beginning. But
yep.
Besides that, it's only been anti-so, and you can't have a one-man team, and you got a one-man wrecking crew in the fort.
Yeah, no, and just a nice kickoff by Mealy. J-Rod awkward. Not much you could do there whenever the kickoff goes that way, and Afro just going to put that one in the back of the net.
Yeah, a tough one to lose back on the other end. If you're the Griffins, as a fake kickoff
Oh
going to
my.
come through from Venom, they're feeling things here, and that may have caught the Griffins off guard. Can they find something? Double commit comes through. The ball is just floating. Trying to drop it down. Yukio can't quite hit that touch, but merely off the backboard looking for a double tap. He's going to find it, but not on target here. As we're down to the final minute here of game number 3, and Griffins got to be in desperation mode. You can't let yourselves go down 0-3 in the series, but it's looking like a fate they might have to meet. As this one pushed in the corner, anti-so. Gonna find control, sending this one out merely. Gonna find a block, keeping this one around. Griffins back in their zone. J-Rod forced to use a lot of boost for that one. Anti-so also forced to use his boost for that one. As this one is up, J-Rod able to get to it. It's merely find a touch, able to push it down. This one push back a little bit, almost able to get to it, but Afro Demon, he's gonna be able to save that one away. So we're down to the final seconds here. Griffins need something here, need to get a goal with at least a second remaining on the clock if they're gonna want a chance in this game 3. Otherwise, it's going to be reverse sweep territory. J-Rod trying to push it through, but merely trying to make him uncomfortable. As the final seconds now ticking away. Griffins got to find one here. The ball floating up. Can they put it in with time remaining? No, it's off the post. Oh, wait, there's 1 second on the clock.
1
Anti-so
second
sends
left.
it in.
We've seen crazier things happen.
Hold
I
up.
mean, it's not Forbidden Temple just yet, Austin, but honestly, yeah, no, 1 second left, anything could happen. And honestly, what type of kickoff shenanigans are the Griffins going to do here?
We're going to have to see in...
Not much. Not much.
No, not much. And Venom is going to take the 3-0 series lead.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, if you're the Griffins, what do you do? How do you stop it? Venom just clicking on all cylinders, not giving the Griffins a chance to breathe. They did well to get a few goals there, but not quite enough.
It was not enough, and it seems like the timeout is going to be called right here by the Griffins, and it's expected, Jaegers. They had to call the timeout here. You couldn't let this one ride any longer without shutting it down, because Venom, like you mentioned, they're feeling it. They're really feeling it.
No, they really are. They're being extremely creative on offense, and I mean, Griffins have been doing well, just lacking the creativity. They're double committing on defense. They're bumping each other out the way. And I really think it all goes out to nerves, Austin. So I mean, it could be playoff nerves. It could be the nerves going down in game 1, and then Venom really never looked back. So it's interesting to see how Griffins bounce back after this timeout, because I know Mealy's very motivational. I played with him. He's very analytical. So it's interesting to see what their Griffins are going to come up with as a team.
Yeah, and like you mentioned, I'm not sure what they're going to come up with, but for their sake, it better be good, because there has not been a lot of reverse sweeps in Nemesis history. We've had Nemesis. This is our 11th season, Jaegers. There have only been 3 reverse sweeps in Nemesis history, and all of them included the number 1 seed coming back to win it. Neither of these teams are that 1 seed, so the history books are not really in the Griffins' favor right here.
Yeah, but one thing about 1 seeds, especially this season, they're not doing too hot. But I mean,
True.
Griffins, I do think they have it in them. It's just gonna be tough. You just need to start by finding out how to stop Venom on offense, and then scoring goals. Because I mean, in a shooting contest, I'll take Venom any day.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you here. This team is so offensively powered that it is difficult to stop them when they get going, and the Griffins, they have got themselves a tall task, a tall mountain to climb, but they're gonna have to start here, try to get it with a game number 1, and merely, oh my goodness, he's trying to pull his game 1 mechanics back on the Griffins. And Jaegers, to go back to your point from a couple games ago, I feel like it still applies, because I feel like it's how you're gonna beat this Venom team. You gotta cut their boost out, you gotta find some demos, and if Griffins can control this boost game, you know, they can shut down this Venom team.
No, I really think they can, but I mean, they need to get on offense first. You need to put Venom on the back foot, And I really feel like they just need to start taking shots. It doesn't need to be amazing shots. They just need to force Venom to save it. And when the process of saving it, just focus on the boost steal and just, I mean, outspeed them, outpace them, make them awkward. Because as long as Venom has boost, they're going to be able to operate.
Yeah, they will, and all three of them have mechanics in their bag here that they can bring out if needed. Is this one shot towards the net? The bump's coming through. It's on the other end, and J-Rod, he's going to find a demo, trying to clear it away, but Yukio going to get right back in the thick of things. He finds a touch, merely taking the air, trying to get to this one, but not enough boost to get out to it, and as Mealy sent it down, going to find that 50. Forcing Venom on the back foot, Yukio going to make that touch in the corner, merely going to find a touch, going to find another one, popping it up high, looking for one more, but not going to go that time. As this one went out, Yukio Takeda trying to get it in, but a massive double commit. The net is wide open, and Fort is going to take it all the way. A big miscue by the Griffins.
And yeah, no, Mealy just in awkward space. J-Rod just gonna do his best to get back, but I mean that was just an awkward situation by the defense again with the double commits, and Venom's going to take advantage of that.
Yeah, Venom gonna send that one in, and like you mentioned, you can't make mistakes in the playoffs here. Teams are gonna capitalize. These are the best of the best in their respective leagues, and when you make a mistake, you can bet you're gonna get punished here, like we just saw there as some big mistakes come through right there. The net is open once more. Merely gonna send it in. The demo opens up space, and just like we said, Jaegers.
Yeah, no, I feel like Griffins are the one that's supposed to be doing the demoing, but I mean, Venom just pulling that out of their bag of tricks, going after the defense demoing, and they're going to double their lead.
Yeah, they are gonna double up, and man, they're looking back for it. And something we didn't even mention here, it's obviously a little bit of a different team, but these are the defending champions. This is a grand finals rematch from last season, and right now Venom is, you know, they're sticking to business here, showing why that victory org, you know, is titled as such. And such a big performance from them right now. 2.5 minutes left, Jaegers. And Griffins, honestly, they've shown me no signs that they even have a chance to come back here.
Yeah, no, and I was seeing after that timeout, sometimes teams have like a new. Oh,
whoa! Oh my god!
Okay, I had to stop my sense. Nice little musty by nearly off the flip reset, and honestly, I thought that was going in, but you know, Afro going to clean that up, and Venom has all the momentum right now, Austin, and I mean they're looking like a championship caliber team.
Wow, and may I say, that could be the dagger. I hope it's not, for the Griffin's sake and for the sake of content, but my goodness, that was a play right there. Able to get it all the way down, able to get it all the way in, and merely this highlight reel plays have definitely held this team to this point. And now if you're the Griffins, your hopes are dwindling, but Taiso, the only man who's been able to do some damage on the offensive end, he's gonna find one.
Yeah, no, off the nice pass from J-Rod, Taiso, that's just going to kiss the rim and going to breathe a little bit of life back into this Griffins roster. And with 2 minutes left, that's a goal a minute, Austin. There's still plenty of time. Griffins just need to get started.
And they got to get going. They got to channel their regular season performance. They were such a solid team in the regular season. They had their moments where they just absolutely dominated, but that one is not going to be one of them.
And yeah, no, that's just an awkward clear by Mealy, not quite able to find the touch he wants. A little ghost hit, and Yukio Takeda there to collect. And I mean, Griffin's right back where they started.
Yeah, and that is a backbreaker right there after finally getting one to go your way. Giving one right back on the other end is a tough way, but this ball might be an opportunity. The net almost open there, but Venom able to get back, merely gonna pick up some boost, but not able to get that touch as J-Rod company. They gotta do something. They gotta move quick here. They're gonna want a chance to bring it back in this series. This one sent up to the side, merely pushing it up high. Ford is on their backboard, causing havoc as he does there. J-Rod can't find that touch. Mealy is gonna send it up high. Taiso gonna get to it, pushing it down. It's just merely back there. Great control from him. Take it down, push it out. J-Rod high off the backboard. Yukio trying to get up to it. J-Rod is there. He's going to send it in, and 59 seconds left. The game's not over yet.
No, crazier things have happened. J-Rod gonna hit it off the backboard. Yukio gonna get a nice, get an awkward little touch. I thought he was going to accidentally own goal, but J-Rod makes him look good. Gonna put it in the back of the net, and with 1 minute left, 2 goals. Crazier things have happened. They just need to stop the bleeding. Griffin needs to not be scored on again. They need to find their way back on offense because, I mean, each time they score, it feels like Venom just puts another goal in the back of the net to put them back where they left off.
Yeah, it does seem like that. They've had an answer a lot of the time here, and now it's the Griffins. Got to find their answer here.
Oh.
This one could be an opportunity. And Taiso,
Okay.
did he catch it out there? No, it's off the post. Oh, no, that was the net there. That was the opportunity. They can't find it, though. And that one could spell the end of their season here as they're down to the final 20 seconds trying to send it in, but it's going to be sent the wrong way. And merely, he's going to push it to the corner, not going to go in, but going to waste a little bit more time here. This ball actually floating out. The Griffins got to find 2 with time here. This one sent out. Last hopes, last opportunity to score with at least a second on the clock. As Mealy sending it down, trying to send it in. But merely on the other end, gonna send it out. And my goodness, Jaegers, this team, this org, they find a way to do it again. They're heading back to the grand finals. Fort is looking for his elusive title.
Yeah, no, Fort and Mealy. Mealy's been in the league since season 2, I believe, has been a grand finalist a couple of times, not quite able to find it. Could the difference maker be Yukio Takeda? He's been here before. He's won chips before. And this is a championship caliber team with a championship pedigree, and I'm very excited to see their match against Samurai later on.
Yeah, I mean, that one is going to be a crazy one indeed. As wow, I mean, Jaegers, we knew these guys were hot. we knew they were hot, but I mean, did we expect it to be this hot? I mean, what an impressive performance by Venom. A sweep as well. And like you mentioned, they have not lost since that play-in matchup earlier, where they brought it all the way back in a reverse sweep.
Which is insane.
Yeah.
That's been like about a month, almost a month. They haven't lost in a month, also.
Yeah.
Which is insane. Yeah, no, I mean, Venom really proving that that round 1 wasn't just an orbit fluke. They're a dominant team. They know how to get it done on offense. And so far, teams haven't had an answer for them.
Yeah, they really haven't. And Jaegers, this is kind of crazy to think about. Somehow Venom, they just find a way. This team is now making their 4th grand finals appearance. They have 3 championships to their names. One back in season 5, that Venom team made that run through the play-in tournament as the 8th seed and won all the way. Season 6 as the 4 seed came all the way to win it. Last season as the 6th seed took down these Griffins, and now they're heading back again from the 10th seed, looking to make the run. I mean, it's just an impressive performance, impressive org history, and now that Victory Org has 2 teams in the grand finals.
Yeah, no, LK, take a bow right now, and good luck in the finals, because I mean, we've seen the 10th seed win it before, and I believe it was Ignite. I'm not
Yes.
sure what season, but I mean, way to battle it back. They were 7-11, going from 7-11 to running the show in the playoffs. Really, really entertaining, and all we have left is to see what Samurai has to say about that.
Yeah, the Samurai could be the last hopes to take these guys. Well, they will be the last hopes to take this Venom team down. It's going to be a tough one. It's going to be a great matchup in the grand finals on Wednesday night. That one is going to be must-watch TV. We've already set up some amazing grand finals, Jaegers. We've got 3 of the 5 are set here. Flurry versus Ember in the Prospect League. Then you got Samurai Venom in the Challenger League and Godfather's Venganza in the Titan League. So, I mean, these guys have set up some big shows, and we got Blaze awaiting the winner of our next matchup, Hydra versus Galaxy. But Jaegers, the grand finals are they're setting up to be a great show.
They really are, and I mean, none of these teams are really top seeds, but I mean, they're all contenders. Every one of them very solid teams, and they had to work for it. And hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully, they put on a show next Monday and Wednesday.
Yeah, well, we're going to have to see, folks. We are going to take a short little break here. And when we come back, we are going to head to the Rival League. Two teams that have been playing amazing this season. Hydra taking on Galaxy. You guys do not want to miss it, so make sure you guys stick around. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
Wanna I just wanna go, I wanna walk away. Never wanted to love you anyway. Guess I should've known, won't pick up the phone. Go on and watch me fade. When you see the lights faded in the night, know that I'm fine alone. I'll be running for the skyline, sun in my eyes. No music, but I'm dancing. I'll be running, I'll be running by, I'll be running, I'll be running by, I'll be running, I'll be running by, I'll be running, I'll be running for the skyline, sun in my eyes, skyline, sun in my eyes, skyline, sun in my eyes. No music, but I'm dancing. I can see the end now, almost in my memory. No more waiting for a sign now. It's time for me to leave. As the world closes on the door of what we came to be, I regret nothing. I can set my mind free. I know you too well. I'm up on the roof and yeah, learned all that I know, and we put on quite a show. And I'd be lying if I said I'm coming back. I just wanna go, I wanna walk away. Never wanted to love you anyway. Guess I should've known, won't pick up the phone. Go on and watch me fade. When you see the lights fading in the night, know that I'm fine alone. I'll be running for the skyline, sun in my eyes. No music, but I'm dancing. I'll be running, I'll be running by, I'll be running, I'll be running down, I'll be running, I'll be running by, I'll be running, I'll be running for the skyline, sun in my eyes, skyline, sun in my eyes, skyline, sun in my eyes. No music, but I'm dancing. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer.
All right, what is going on, everybody? Welcome back after maybe a little bit of a surprise. I mean, it depends on how you look at it. In that last series, Venom, the former 10 seed, pulling off the upset on the Griffins in our last matchup. Rockerman and Jaegers back here in the booth, getting ready for our next matchup, Jaegers, where we're heading to the Rival League in another one that's sure to be a very spicy contest.
Yeah, absolutely. Should be a good one. And it's Hydra versus Galaxy, the second versus the third seed. I think this is the only side of the bracket in all of Nemesis that looks like it's supposed to, Austin.
Yeah, it does, and I'll actually pull it up here so the viewers can follow along as well. But yeah, Jaegers, this the Rival League, it always some way finds its way to be relatively a chalk. The champion in the Rival League has not been lower than a 3 seed ever. It's always been 1, 2, or 3. So there's been no the Rival League. If you know all of Nemesis is gonna have those 1 seed upsets, Jaegers, the Rival League, they're not having it.
Oh, absolutely not. I mean, that's the league. That's everything that's supposed to happen. Usually happens. And I mean, it's second versus three. They're looking to go up against the fourth seed. So I mean, Blaze does have a chance to make history, being the first fourth seed. But I mean, first off, this one going to be a very good series. Galaxy has, I believe that's Axe, Kamikaze, and Nibs or Spuff. I'm not sure which one they're going to start with. On the flip side, Landon, Sanzo, Cottony, and Twiggy. Uh, a lot of known players here. If I'm not mistaken, is Axe the same one that was on Fort's Griffin's team that lost in the
I,
grand finals at one
I
time,
think
or is
this
that
is
a different
I think
player?
this is different. This is ACX. A little C in the middle.
Ace.
Yeah,
Okay.
ACX.
Okay.
So I think it's a different player, but there were definitely some roster moves, Jaegers, on that Hydra team who ended the season so hot, and then they made a couple of changes at the end.
And they stayed hot. They've won 12 of their last 13, including playoffs. Yeah, towards the end, I mean, Zimity, Challenger League MVP last season, went non-playing. So Hydra stayed calm. They stayed collected. And if I'm not mistaken, they picked up, I believe it was Landon, and they really haven't looked back since.
Yeah, no, the last minute changes, not usually what you see coming out here from a team going to the playoffs, but hey, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. You got to be ready with what you got here. And Hydra still able to get that first round win, as did Galaxy. So looks like both these teams, Jaegers, we got them locked and loaded here. We'll talk a little bit more about them as things go on, but let's get a prediction out of you.
Oh, prediction, that's gonna be a tough one. Both these teams are extremely good. Um, I mean, Hydra's just been so hot. I see them pulling up off the upset. I'm gonna say in 6. Um, but let's see what Galaxy has to offer in this one. They played very well. They're the second seed for the reason. So honestly, I'm just here for the content, honestly.
We're always just here for the content, and well, we're gonna have to see here as we're gonna get game number 1 underway here between Hydra and Galaxy. Hydra in the purple tonight, with Landon, Cottony, and Sanzo, and then Galaxy in the blue with ACX, Kamikaze, and Spuff here. And a lot of great players, a few that we recognize. I think there's a lot more, there may be a couple more unknowns than we're used to. As this one, it's just gonna go all the way down. Kamikaze is gonna strike first.
Yeah, no, Kamikaze with the air dribble gonna get I think he was looking for a different touch, but it doesn't matter. Cottony not quite able to find the touch he wanted, the touch he needed, and Galaxy going to strike first.
Yeah, Galaxy gonna find their way in. They are a team that also has made so many roster changes in the season. DJD was trading picks around, trading players around. That Galaxy team was good since the beginning and swapped things around, and they still ended up being really good. And they made it here able to get that first round win in the playoffs. And it was a great victory for them over Bearcats, who originally did have Ventus and company, and there's a lot of movement in the rival league. But either way, things have stayed consistent. As this one dropped off the post, trying to find its way in, but not quite gonna make it through. His Kamikaze to ACX. That one is denied away. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see, as there's a banger of a shot from Sanzo, the captain, but denied by Kamikaze. This one dropping down, trying to find another 50 through. And Jaegers, we talked about this a couple times throughout the season, but with the increase in the Titan League MMR, we saw Rival League, the top of Rival League, go way up, and it's really provided some great plays and some great content in our second highest league.
No, it really has a bunch of added entertainment, and we honestly, Austin, you were a little bit selfish. You raised the cap on Titan. We saw an increase in performance in the Titan League, but I mean the Rival League really popped off as a result of it as well. And honestly, I don't think we have seen a higher speed of play than we have this season in Rival.
Yeah, definitely not. And another goal. We're seeing some speed from ACX, who fires another one on the net, and the Galaxy gonna come out here starting out early with 2 quick goals, and Hydra hasn't quite been able to settle in quite yet.
Yeah, no, Galaxy playing extremely fast. So far, Hydra does not have an answer for him. And, I mean, they just need to get some offense going. It is still early, still plenty of time, but they don't want this one to get away from them. They don't want Galaxy to have all the momentum. They need to strike back fast.
Yeah, Hydra, let's try to find something. Like you mentioned, they have probably been the hottest team, maybe in all of Nemesis at the end of the season. Like you mentioned, they're 12 of their last 13, including their win last week in the playoffs there. So this team is hot, and the Galaxy can try to be the one to stop them. But new roster, who to switch things up? That's the big wild card factor here. Like you mentioned, Sanzo's still there, but Cottony and Landon, the new pickups onto this team. So it's a different look. Same captain. Hydra gotta try to find themselves a way, but they do have a couple of great players. I don't know too much about Landon, but I do recognize Cottony, who's been a menace in Nemesis for many seasons before Jaegers.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Cottony won Season 6 back in Prospect, and he was a Titan League player at some point, I believe, for the Kraken, a team that's no longer in Nemesis, at least for the time being. So yeah, he's been in a few leagues, been around, been a veteran, and looking to make finals once again in here in the Rival League.
I believe he's at least a 2-time champion, also winning with the Raptors back a few seasons ago. I believe that was Season 7 is. Hydra may have found something here, but Kamikaze able to get back as they almost found their way through. All things considered, some great players here, and it's good to see a bunch of new faces here competing in Nemesis. And speaking of new faces, how about the newbie to the roster? Gonna find Hydra's first goal in the semifinals.
Yeah, Landon off the pass from Cottony, just a little bit quicker. Ace not quite able to get the touch he wanted, and Landon gonna cut the lead in half.
Yeah, Landon able to find that one into the net there. A great shot, and well played there by Hydra to finally find one into the net, and have to see if they're going to get a chance to bring it back in game 1. This ball up in the midfield, opportunity going to be shot through, and Kamikaze is going to shut that down real quick.
And Cottony with the air dribble, his teammates have to respect the touch from Spuff, a touch that never came, and that's just a perfect shot by Kamikaze. It isn't actually flashy, but it was beautiful placement.
Yeah, it was beautiful placement. Able to get that one in the back of the net, and Kamikaze really stepping up. I believe, if my memory serves, this is the same Kamikaze that was on the Bananas a few seasons ago in the Titan League, and he's definitely a very solid player. It's good to see some former Titans, popping off here in that newly revamped Rival League. And Kamikaze definitely showing up. Going to try to lead his team to a game 1 victory. Down the final 30 seconds, Hydra going to try to find something. Sanzo popping it up, but Kamikaze is going to be one first to the ball there. This one rolling back up. ACX finds a touch, looking to drop this one down here. Double commit comes through. This one's going to drop back down, but Sanzo can't quite put it on target. They're trying to fire this one in. Nice little flip, nice little pop. It's floating, but no one from Hydra quite ready. That was a great pass, but no finish on the other end. And time going to tick away, and that is going to do it there for game number 1. Galaxy going to put this one in their favor.
Yeah, no, Galaxy starting off extremely fast, and for a little bit, Hydra did not have an answer. They were able to battle back, get one on the board. But buckle up, Austin. I do have a feeling this is going to be a long series. I don't think this is going to be a sweep. Hydra isn't going to back down that easily. And yeah, no, I really think we do have some exciting Rocket League in front of us.
Yeah, no, I mean this one is a great game by Galaxy to kind of set the tone. They're 10 shots to 5, really putting on the pressure in that game 1. But yeah, like you mentioned, Hydra, you know, when you're rolling Jaegers, when you've had such a great roll, you are more inclined to think even more and try to keep that streak going, because like you mentioned, they have been super hot, giving their team and this org a chance to get a 3rd grand finals appearance for them, and a team that historically has been really good in the Hydra squad. And you know, now they're gonna have to look for something, Jaegers, to try to fire back in game 2.
No, absolutely. And it just looked like Galaxy did outpace Hydra early on in that game 1, and Hydra was a little bit awkward. Um, but I mean, look for them to pick up the pace in this game number 2. But it's gonna be kind of hard because I mean, Galaxy played extremely fast. I do know Landon is a great player. He That's a name I've heard in a few leagues. So Hydra does have a tall test in front of them.
Yeah, they do, and we're gonna have to try to find something. Landon was the goal scorer, lone goal scorer for Hydra in that game number 1, and now as we head into game number 2, we're gonna have to see if they can bring it back, or if Galaxy started out with a 2-0 series lead. Spuff going to take control, pop this one up, Cotney. Then one back, Kamikaze taking to the air, trying to get to with that one. Going to take it underneath, looking for another touch. Able to pop it down, and actually popped it out in the midfield, but Hydra going first to that ball. Going to set it up, Kamikaze out in the midfield, looking for Spuff. Going to be denied away by Sanzo. As ACX able to get to that one, but it's going to be blocked right back. I'm looking to take control, but that one only going to float to the side. Out in the midfield now. This one shot towards Ned Landon. Got to get to this touch. Able to send it to the corner. And Gandhi going to hit it right back the other way. As both these teams starting to find a little bit more control here, Jaegers, than we saw. It seemed like in the first game. It seemed like there's a lot of pressure. That one, oh my goodness, going to be flung off there. It seemed like there was a lot more pressure in game 1, but now these teams are finding control and actually finding a couple of mistakes there. The ball is still floating around. 50 going to come through. Sanzo, the captain, sends it in, and Hydra takes the lead.
Yeah, and it looks like Ace not quite able to find the touch he wanted. He's going to get a touch, but Sanzo just a nice 50 to open up the scoring.
Yeah, Sanzo, a nice shot there to send it in, finding the smart read there on that one, and especially you kind of need that sometimes, especially after all the panic that comes through with we saw on the Galaxy goal line. But Sanzo, smart play there. Find that one as Demo avoided. Makadni sending off the backward, almost found another touch. Sanzo coming through, help him push it to the side. As Landon sends it back in, looking for another one. Landon hunting for ACX. Instead, find itself to the corners. Cotney gonna flick it out in the midfield, and a nice pass by Cotney to Sanzo, who finds the second.
Yeah, and that was just a nice pass by Cotney. Gonna beat out one, flick it past the other. And Sanzo with the cleanup crew goal. And I mean, right now, Hydra really has picked up the pace in this one, Austin. It looks like almost like a flipping of roles between the teams.
Yeah, no, Galaxy has not been able to get that same pressure, and Hydra running too early. It might be a third, but that one looks like a little bit off, as they almost caught Galaxy out there. Not to be that time as Cotney pops it up. Kamikaze, a little bit of boost to work with, able to get that one in. Spuff gonna send it
Oh.
down. Spuff looking for it again, but the demo comes through, and it's not gonna find its way on net. Maybe a little bit of a smoke screen. And Cottony looking to set it up. That one, oh my goodness, it's gonna fly off the crossbar. Couldn't see where that ball went, but it's not gonna find its way in. As Hydra is looking for something here. Try to bring him back. Another big miss comes through. Hydra trying to send it in. Santo looking for the hat trick. He's not going to find it right now. And yeah, Jaegers, looks like Hydra maybe starting to find some things as they're getting very mechanical and they're really finding each other. It seems like it's led by Cottony on those couple passing plays.
Yeah, no, Cottony being the field general, almost finding his teammates, but very good on his teammates actually being there for the passes. And I mean, Galaxy's a very mechanical team. They're just not able to find the success that they had in game number 1. But honestly, I really think we do have a great series in front of us, very high flying. And I honestly think we're going to have a few highlight plays before everything's all said and done.
Yeah, and Landon is trying to find a highlight reel play there, looking for the fake, but gonna be sniffed out by Galaxy. This one sent back down. ACX trying to send this one up. Landon trying to find the raid. Kamikaze off the pre-jump there. Trying to find it down, but he can't. Is this one? Let's push back across Landon. Gonna look to take control. Gonna grab that boost. Gonna get it by 1. Landon looking for a teammate. Actually opted keeping himself there. As ACX sends it down. Gonna stay with this one. Firing off the back. We're looking for another touch. Gonna find it, but not quite on target. As Sanzo is gonna send it out. Landon looking to pop it up. Opportunity here. Great pass there, but it could be denied away. Great defense on the Galaxy end. Is wait a minute, what is Sanzo up to there? He's floating on the ceiling, not quite able to get it here. And I mean, Jaegers, this is almost like you mentioned, it's a repeat of game 1, but the roles have been reversed. It's a 2-0 scoreline, and Hydra just been holding on to their lead, and now they're gonna add to it. Landon sends her in.
Yeah, no, that was an awkward chain of events. I believe one of the Hydra players was just pre-jumping off the ceiling and making Galaxy look a little discombobulated. Hydra just outpaced them there. And finally gonna get a shot on target. And now it's Galaxy's turn to look at the drawing board, kind of see how to stop this Hydra offense. They did really well just outpacing them, but in terms of pace, I mean, I'm not sure if Hydra's going on all cylinders if Galaxy can beat them in a game of pace.
Yeah, that is the question here, and a lot of times you see it in these leagues here. It's about pace of play. You get 2 teams going at 2 different speeds. And right now, the speed is in favor of Hydra. They've been putting on some good pressure, able to counterattack a couple times on Galaxy. This one fired towards the net. Hydra, a little double commit, but they're going to send it away, and time ticks down here. It's going to result in a Hydra win, and oh, that's good news. Good news for the viewers here, as that means we're going to have some content as a nice flip reset comes through. But Hydra going to battle back, take that game number 2. So we got ourselves a tied series and 1 apiece to start things off.
Goes down to a nice little best of 5. And I'm really interested to see who takes this next game one step closer to the finals. Galaxy punched first, Hydra hit back, but it's going to be really interesting to see who takes this game number 3, because honestly, we've seen both sides kind of switch roles. Are they going to continue to switch back and forth, or is Hydra going to stay consistent and take the next game? It's very interesting to look at. And I don't know. It's just going to be a good one, Austin.
Yeah, no, it's hard to. I feel like this series is so hard to even analyze, Jaegers, because both these teams have just been throwing. They kind of like it hasn't been a lot of high score and a lot of high mistakes. It's just been, Galaxy just kind of owned game 1, Hydra just kind of owned game 2, and going into game 3, it's just about who's actually going to be able to find their footing in the series. It seems like.
No, it really is, and I think the team that finds their footing first is going to be the team that wins this series. And Ace gonna kick off the scoring, nice little shot, and I mean, they weren't able to find a goal in the previous game, but they got started pretty early right there.
Yeah, and that's a perfectly placed shot there by ACX, able to get that speed able to send it in right over Cottony, who was unable to get back to it. So nice play for Galaxy to come back here and start that scoring out with a nice shot. And now Hydra, they're the ones put on the back foot here. This Cottony send it down. This one back in the zone. Sanzo can't quite find that touch, and Demo gonna come through. Sanzo gonna clear this one out, trying to find a touch. Kamikaze over the top of him. This one sent back in. Sanzo trying to find that touch. It's dropped down. Hydra with an opportunity. Here comes
nice
Cottony
pass.
to send it in there, and he's gonna tie it up.
And that was just a really good pass by Sanzo. Gonna nice little backflip, put Ace-X a little bit awkward. Spuff not quite able to get back in time, and Cottony just a little bit quicker to the punch, tie up the game. And if I'm not mistaken, we haven't seen that so far this series, Austin.
And no, it's been two shutouts in the games 1 and game 2. So now we're getting a little punches thrown back and forth here. So these teams, like you mentioned, starting to kind of find something, and we'll have to see who is going to find some more. So they're going to need it here to take this lead. As this one sent across there, Spuff gonna push this one out the ball, floating down, dropping towards the net there, but not quite going to find its way on. This one in the corner, ACX looking to find a touch, ball popping out. Here comes Spuck, but Landon is going to shut that one down, send it away. Let's push back Sanzo. This one finds its way up, but Kamikaze able to get to it, able to send it in the corner. Trying to drop this one down into the corner. Touch going to come through Landon. Going to push it out as Kamikaze up in the air, sending it down Sanzo. He's going to find a touch, able to clear that one away. Send it back down. It's Cottony again looking for that 50, can't quite find it. Landon just going to pot shot that one to the corner. Going to find a nice touchdown, but ACX is there, denying it in the midfield. And Jaegers, I feel like this is a lot different than what we've seen in the other playoff matches. I feel like we saw so many high-scored affairs. This one gonna be dropped in.
Sanzo.
Sanzo with the placement there. We'll hold that for a second as Hydra gonna find their second.
Yeah, Ace just going to hop just one slight hop, but that hop was too much as Sanzo just gonna slide that underneath to steal the lead.
Yeah, he's gonna find that one in the back of the net, and with how these games have felt here in the first 3, you have to wonder, could that be enough to find something? Spuff looking for a redirect. Not quite gonna go there. And this one gonna actually be shot back. Kamikaze almost finds it on the net though, but not quite as he's floating, waiting, looking for a teammate. Trying to drop that one down, and Sanzo is gonna find a clear off to the corner. As this one actually sent back, Kamikaze looking for the pre-flip, but he can't find it.
And Austin, back to what you were saying earlier. I mean, both these teams look extremely evenly matched. In most of the playoff games, I mean, most teams have established dominance pretty early on, it seems like. But honestly, neither team able to, in this one, able to set their footing, take the lead at least consistently. And honestly, even though Hydra is up in this one, I still could really see this game going either way, especially with the scoring prowess that Galaxy has.
Yeah, either way, indeed. Here's we're down to 1:45 remaining. Hydra holding on to their lead, but Galaxy looking to strike back. Sanzo is going to find a touch off to the corner here, but a big miss comes through. Sanzo going to take it by the defense, gonna send her in.
Yeah, and just a nice little slide by Sanzo. Nice little pass to defense. I'm not sure if the Galaxy player was going to find that touch, if it was going to be a slide touch or not, but Sanzo just going to sneak that by him to extend the Hydra lead.
And Sanzo, he's been big so far in this series. And, what else would you expect from, the captain of your team? And that's always an interesting aspect, Jaegers, of these, of these playoff matches, of, the season in general, is what kind of role does your captain play in the season and on the pitch?
Yeah, no, I mean, sometimes captains are motivational. Sometimes it's the main playmaker. And I mean, at least so far, it looks like Sanzo has been siding on the playmaker side. I'm not sure what the comms are like, but he's definitely stepping it up for his team. Not quite able to find the shot there, though. Almost a beautiful play by Cotton.
Yeah, that one almost gonna find him back then, and demos are being traded off the pitch, and here comes that man, Cottony, He's going to send it in. Another goal in the back of the net for Hydra.
And yeah, he's gonna get it off the pass from Sanzo. Sanzo gonna get decimated by two Galaxy defenders, and they're not quite able to make it back in time. And Cotney just gonna punish him there.
And Cotney, like you mentioned, a long-time Nemesis veteran there. I believe a two-time champion, one in Prospect, one in Challenger, and well, now he's looking for his rival championship here, trying to stack up all the Infinity Stones here through Nemesis, and right now they're putting that goal in the back of the net. He's setting his team up for success as this one's floating down, and here comes Landon to put it in. Another goal for Hydra, and they're starting to run away with this one, and they're going to definitely secure himself a game 3.
They really are. I mean, what a beautiful mechanical play by Cotney to put that one in the danger zone. And I mean, Landon just gonna make a nice shot. All he had to do was hit the ball. But Cotney's always been an extremely mechanical player, and he just keeps getting better and better. Nice shot almost by Kamikaze, but Spuff gonna play cleanup crew. Is it too little too late? Or is that just a little bit of momentum going into the next game?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a little bit too late here. 3 goals in 16 seconds is going to be a tough task, but if they find it, that would be absolute cinema.
Insane.
Yeah, it'd be insane. It'd be insane. I would agree. But it doesn't look like Hydra is going to have any of that as they're trying to send one more. That nice save. Going to come through, but Hydra going to hold on to this one. And they are going to take this game number 3. Going to put themselves up 2-1 in the series. A very close one. Both teams finding their back and forth, but Hydra with their second win in a row, and honestly a pretty commanding game 3 victory.
Yeah, absolutely. Hydra building off their game number 2. And I mean, Galaxy looked extremely good in the first game. They just haven't really had an answer for Hydra in the past 2 games. I'm really interested to see what they do in this next game. Are we going to see the game ones selves, or are Hydra going to continue to dominate? Because it looks like Hydra just needed that one game warm up, and they haven't really looked back since.
Yeah, no, they just kind of took one to the mouth in game 1, but once back in games 2 and then game 3, kind of feel themselves. And this one is such an important game here. If you're Galaxy, it's probably the pivotal game of the series, Jaegers, as it's one game between you being down 3-1 and tied 2-2.
Yeah, no, it really is probably one of the most pivotal games in best of sevens, if I'm being completely honest, because yeah, you either tie it up or you're on match point, and there's really no in between. That's gonna be awkward there. Galaxy gonna double commit, and honestly, they do look a little bit nervous, not quite able to find an answer to Hydra so far. They really need to clean it up. They're a good team, and they just haven't been able to find it these past 2 games.
Yeah, they haven't quite found what they were looking for, like they had in that game number 1 where they shut out Hydra and took that early lead. But we know they're going to be trying to battle back here in this one. ACX looking to find a Kamikaze jumping for it, but Sanzo a little bit quicker to the ball. This one sent down a big 50.
Nice 50.
Oh my goodness, Sanzo, the big body on top of Spuff.
Yeah, Sanzo not going to have any boost here. He's just going to do what he can, put his car in front of the ball, and it worked out for him as Hydra going to take that early lead.
Yeah, Hydra, a big goal right there to give him the early lead. And the Galaxy really got to find something here in this one to just get some momentum at the very least after Hydra dropped quite a few goals on him in the last game. Oh my goodness!
No, Cotney!
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness, what a dunk by Cotney off the ceiling. Put Kamikaze on a poster, and Cotney going to double up the lead.
Oh my goodness, someone get that on that poster, frame it, put it in your bedroom right there, because Cotney just put that man to rest right there. What a dunk by him, able to send it in. And a 2-0 lead for Hydra. And, Jaegers, part of it's, bad enough when you drop down here, in the series and drop down in this game number 4. But to have a goal scored on you like that one hurts the mental, as they might have found one back here. And well, Spuff gonna take one back for the Galaxy boys.
And Kamikaze just gonna go all wrecking crew. Spuff does nice to control the ball, but Kamikaze just gonna put his car on the line with the full back play, and Spuff had to do is walk it in.
Yeah, and that's about as easy to get. Galaxy good on the counter attack, and I was just want to say that's one of the ones, Jaegers, where your mental can get a little bit boomed on that one. But a great answer by Galaxy, and a great answer by Hydra.
And yeah, no, Landon with the nice shot, just gonna kiss off the top bar. Spuff not quite able, scooted a little too far up, did his best to backflip, but there's not much you can do to get yourself out of that situation when you put yourself in it. And Hydra gonna steal that one right back.
Yeah, and that's one where I was just talking about. Well, your mental was good, you didn't concede, you didn't give up after getting that dunk goal from Cottony on your head, and then you answer back with a goal. But then Hydra just comes back, and Jaegers, that's what the great teams do here in the playoffs or in any series really is don't let that mental start to change. Get the answer back.
Yeah, no, I mean, it really is a long series. Even if Galaxy does end up losing this game, which if the score stays the same, they will. They still got time. They have another life. 3-1 down is a lot easier to come back than a reverse sweep. It's happened way more times than just 3. So I do think Galaxy can do it based on skill. Mentally, that's another story. They need to keep their morals high and just find ways to disrupt this Hydra offense, because right now they're popping off on all cylinders. And I really think if Galaxy does need to win this series, I don't know what the state of their mental is. They need to win this one, but Landon looks at the clock and he says it's his time, as he's gonna put his team up by 3.
What a read by Landon, a banger to the back of the net off the backboard. What a shot from him to give his team a 4-1 lead and all but secure this game for this Hydra roster. Unless Galaxy has some magic in the tank here. Still a minute 40, still a lot of time, but this is one of the ones where, if you're gonna do it, you're gonna have to do it quick there, as Landon didn't quite land on that one. Kamikaze forced to push it out. Cottony gonna send this one way up there. Sanzo coming in, firing it at the net, forcing a double commit. It's 50, comes back out. Landon is gonna come on in, and he's gonna send it on in, and that's another goal to Hydra's tally.
And honestly, Austin, I don't even know what you do if you're Galaxy. Like, how do you stop Hydra? I mean, Hydra looked lackluster in game 1, but then they've just been popping off since, and it honestly looks like they just keep getting better and better.
Yeah, no, maybe they're just ramping up here as the series goes on, and yeah, you're definitely right here. And I think no matter what happens in the rest of this game, unless there's some miraculous 4-goal comeback, I think it's timeout territory as Sanzo with a laser.
And yeah, no, Cottony going to hit it off the ceiling, and then Sanzo just a straight beam to Galaxy defenders, not quite able to find the touch. And right now, Galaxy just looking to stop the bleeding.
Yeah, that one, just an absolute missile into the back of the net of Galaxy. And Hydra, they are really feeling the offense here, trying to find the Brazil maybe, and going to try to find themselves a 3-1 series lead, which is going to be huge for them, and there are chances to take on Blaze in the grand finals. And the Galaxy got to just try to find something, just some sort of momentum, Jaegers, because we saw what they did in that game 1. They had the opportunities to battle back, but it's just after that game 1, it seems like Hydra, like you mentioned, just they took on another plane.
Yeah, no, they really have, and honestly, I do see Galaxy still going for mechanical plays, so maybe their mental isn't as shot. Maybe they're just going to, like, try and grab something, hit the whiteboard as a little early timeout, kind of see what works, because they're still going at it. They're not completely mental boon, but they're just running out of chances. I mean, this next game, that is their last lifeline for the playoffs. And Hydra on grand final point.
Yeah, they are one win away from making it back to the grand finals. They've been there before, times of the past there. Both times Hydra made it as the 1 seed back in season 4 and season 7. Now looking for a season 11 grand finals appearance. And yeah, like you mentioned, Jaeger is going to be 1 win away from doing so. And this is almost certainly gotta be a Galaxy timeout here. I think you gotta call it and shut it down right here.
You know, Austin, but what we normally see with high leagues is they don't really take their timeouts. But they're going to take one here. Buff calling for the timeout. And they should take all this minute and then the timeout just to find a way to stop Hydra's momentum.
Yeah, they're gonna have
Because
to
I mean,
find a way
I
somehow.
don't know.
Somehow, Jaegers, they're gonna have to try to find a way. As I mean, I don't know how they're gonna do it. I don't know what you need to see out of them Jaegers, but they gotta
I
they gotta find something.
I need Galaxy to revert back to their game one selves because I mean they had Hydra reeling. It wasn't like an offensive masterclass, but they were beating Hydra to the ball over and over again. Hydra didn't seem to have an answer. And it looked like Galaxy were the front runners in the series, at least for game one. And then game two, it was almost like a switch was flipped, and then Hydra just started popping off and haven't really looked back. So if I'm Galaxy, I'm looking to disrupt the Hydra offense, find ways to demo. They did well to demo Hydra on their one goal they got the last game with the Kamikaze Wrecking Crew.
Yeah.
But they really just need to focus on the rotation and try to outpace Hydra.
Yeah, they did have the pace in that first game, but it's been all Hydra ever since, and now Galaxy on the back foot here, and you got to pull off the 3-1 comeback here. You got to get it to game 5, and Jaegers, like you mentioned, this is one of those things where it's a lot easier to come back from a 3-1 as opposed to that crucial 3-0, because I mean Galaxy, they've shown life, they've shown proof that they can hang in this series, but they got to find a way to come out early in game 5.
The 3-1's a lot easier on the mental because that just means you can beat them. You beat them once, what's another game? And then you just take it one game at a time. Like a reverse sweep, that's unknown territory yet. So far you've been completely outclassed by the other team. Connie gonna get a nice hit. But so far Galaxy does well to hit it away, and so far on defense, I know it's early, Austin, but I mean Galaxy have met every task.
Yeah, they have here, and they're gonna have to do so and try to turn it into some offense, because we saw Hydra with that insane offensive pressure in the last couple games. They really held the pace, and now it's up to Galaxy. How do they find an answer? Who do they lean on here in this one? I think for me, Jaegers, it looks like ACX has got to be the one to lean on.
No.
This one shot, but he can't put it in. Oh no, that one is gonna be one he's gonna be thinking about.
Yeah, no, that's gonna be tough, especially if you're Galaxy. They completely broke down the Hydra defense. All that was left was the open net, and not able to find the back of the net. The score remains tied, and that all that aside, I mean Galaxy so far has looked really good on offense. They look like they're outpacing Hydra. The only thing I'm seeing, they are playing a little bit too safe. Whenever one of the Galaxy players did get a beat, there was no... They were hesitant on defense. He had no one backing him up. Galaxy really does not want to give up the first goal in this one.
Yeah, you need the pressure, you need the momentum, especially when you're down here. You got to find a way to turn the tables in your favor. And it's Buff trying to turn a pass to the middle there. Condi's going to find the touch. He's trying to take it over. Condi pushing it down the field. Can they find the follow off the backboard? Here comes the shot. Oh no! Sanso. Oh no, that's the one he's going to want back.
And Austin, it looks like at least in this game 5, both teams allergic to the back of the net, not quite able to find the touch they want. And we got we have a tie ball game still. I don't think we've had a game go this long without a score, but there you go, Mr. Spuff putting one in the back of the net, bottom left and in. And I don't think Galaxy have led since that game 1.
You might be right about that, Yakers. It just seemed like a long time of Hydra domination, but Spuff maybe trying to end the reign of this Hydra squad, and they finally find one, but Yakers, we're not on Forbidden Temple. Like, is this like a hidden Forbidden Temple here, like under the pitch? Like, we're gonna pull back the mask and this is gonna be Forbidden Temple? Because I feel like this has been a crazy game 5 right here.
No, it's been odd, right? I mean, normally rival players, like, they do everything great mechanically. The least you'd expect is to put a shot on target, but I mean, that's sometimes the hardest shot in the game is the open net. So even pro players fail to conquer that at times. So, I mean, Galaxy did well to get one here. They just need to maintain the lead, and I really feel like if they want to maintain the lead against Hydra, they're going to need to put another one in the back of the net because no one goal lead game is safe.
Yeah, no, one goal is never safe in Rocket League. Until that ball touches the ground, you are not safe. And right now, Galaxy, they are not safe as Hydra is bearing down towards their net. Here comes a 50 from Sanzo.
Oh no!
A big mistake. And Sanzo's gonna get the goal, but tough to watch.
That is tough. Kamikaze with a nice 50. Spuff gonna try and clear it away, but Kamikaze just in the way, not able to get back his wheels back on the ground, and that is definitely when Galaxy is going to want to get back. There was a little bit of danger, but honestly, if Galaxy just remained calm and didn't panic, I still feel like they'd be in the lead here.
Oh, is this one gonna be fired towards the net? Cotney gonna save it away, but Jaegers, I think one more crazy goal like that, and I'll be convinced that this is Forbidden Temple after all. But Spuff, he's gonna send it in a long way out.
Yeah, and you know, Spuff gonna bounce it off the ceiling, and Sanzo and Landon both looking a little bit awkward, and Galaxy going to retake the lead.
Yeah, I mean, this has been a crazy game here. Galaxy in desperation mode have found a lead here with 1:08 remaining. Their season on the line here. If they don't win this game, it's all over for them in Nemesis Season 11. As this one sent back in the midfield, nice touch, gonna come through Kamikaze. Gonna send it up high, Cotney can't quite find that touch. This ball gonna be banged up, dropping down. A demo attempt comes through, but Sanzo is gonna be able to clear it out a long way. Spuff, nice bang. Cotney not able to find that read there on that one. Flip reset.
Ooh.
Oh, gonna pop it up here. A great opportunity. Kamikaze, and he's gonna send it in.
Yeah, no, Kamikaze and Galaxy looking to get their swagger back. Nice little flip reset by Spuff. Get past one defender, and Kamikaze just gonna hit top ends and in, and they look alive again. It looks like that timeout's helping out. And honestly, whenever you're down by 2 in a best of 7, you just gotta look at the game in front of you. You gotta focus on this game. You can't focus on the tall task ahead. And I really feel like that's what Galaxy's doing, and that's what's working for them.
Yeah, it is working right now, Jaegers. As this one going to be sent to the backboard, and yeah, it looks like we will be finding our elusive Forbidden Temple, the real Forbidden Temple, after all here, as Galaxy is going to hold on in the final seconds. And yeah, Jaegers, like you mentioned, a great performance from them here in Game 5 to find that victory, to find that win, and like you mentioned, they look like a new team right now after that.
They really do. I mean, they're starting to get their confidence back, and that's a huge thing in Rocket League is to be able to have that confidence to go for the ball. You can't second guess yourself. Sometimes you just have to go. You can't overthink it. And I really feel like Galaxy really took a step back to their play style here.
Yeah, I think they really did find themselves here in this one. And it looks like we're going to get another timeout, Jaegers. On the other end, it's going to be Hydra who are nipping it in the bud here. They don't want to call the timeout before a possible Game 7. They want the timeout right now. And they're going to go ahead and call it before we get to Forbidden Temple.
Honestly, I mean, Game 7, it could go either way if it does end up getting to game 7. And if you're Hydra, you don't want to get to game 7. Yeah, you had your chance in this last game. Galaxy going to be able to was able to come back, seal a game back. But yeah, like you were saying, if I'm Hydra, I want to nip this in the bud now. You don't want to go to game 7 because you have a lifeline. Game 7's anyone's game.
Yeah, true. It can be anyone's game. It is interesting though, Jaegers. This is always the I always love this part of the playoffs. That's a little bit different. Is the usage of the tactical timeout when you decide to use it. You know, like you said, it's a good idea to nip it in the bud here. But you know, it could have been saved just in case. Because what happens now if Hydra does lose this game? You know, I don't know. It could be bad news with all the momentum going the other way.
The thing with that is like game 7, I feel like you just want to get into it. You know, if you
Yeah.
have that timeout beforehand, you start to overthink, you start to get stressed. It's better to just hit the ground running. I do think it was a little bit smart to get it here. And honestly, we had Forbidden Temple Light last game. Now we have the real thing here.
Yeah, we do have the real thing, and we're gonna have to see what kind of chaos is gonna come out of this one because it is sure to be a banger. Will we see Game 7? Will we see a win from Hydra here? We're gonna have to find out as we're about to hit the pitch here on the one and only Forbidden Temple. And it's gonna be all about who is gonna come out first. Will we see some more craziness? It's time to find out as Hydra sending this one in.
Cotney.
Looking to start something out there with Cotney sending it in, but not quite going to find that one on target as this ball is going to be pinched, popping high into the ceiling, just floating there, no touch. Going to come through on the Galaxy end here. But again, Jaegers, despite the timeout, you know, Galaxy, they still need to find their momentum back. And Cotney might have a big opportunity to send it in, and Hydra, they're going to strike first in Game 6.
And that was just a great beat by Sanzo getting it past Ace X, and Cotney just gonna have to beat the last defender, and he beat him with seconds to spare as Hydra gonna pick up the pace in this game number 6. And will Galaxy be able to fight back?
Galaxy, the pressure once again on them. They were able to survive. It wasn't a commanding, dominating win in Game 5, but they were able to make it happen. But now Hydra, with that good time out there, able to regain their composure and find that goal. This one sent down.
Oh.
Not gonna be blocked away by Sanzo. That ball might have actually found its way in, but it's tough to say as that ball is gonna be cleared out in the midfield now. Galaxy looking for a shot opportunity. 2 players up a fake coming through. That one's still gonna be sent back in. Sanzo gonna pop it up high. Cotney for this one. A demo comes through.
Cotney.
The flip reset sends it down. Cotney gonna find another one in, and Hydra on the lead.
And yeah, no, Hydra really picking up where they left off in game number 4. Cotney with a nice little flip reset into air dribble, a little bit of mechanical play by him. And yeah, no, I mean, if you're Galaxy, I mean, you still have plenty of time, but you kind of need to get going. You do need a goal in the next minute, I think, to be able to contend with Hydra, because you don't want them to pick up the scoring pace and keep having their way with the Galaxy defense.
Yeah, you can't let them just run away with this one. I agree with you completely here. You're down here in this series. You're down in your potentially last game of your season. You got to find a way to retake a goal, and at least bring yourselves within 1. If you're within 1, like you mentioned, as long as that ball's up, you got a chance. But 2 goals, that is not quite gonna be possible. This one sent back in the corner by Hydra. Still looking to keep the pressure going. This one off the corner. Spuff gonna be bumped off. This one, Sansa with an opportunity off the backboard. Looking for another touch. Here comes Landon. It's gonna be denied away. It's just Cotney back there. Nice little touch comes through, but Spuff is continuing on. This one going up to the ceiling there. Sanzo gonna find a 1-touch. Kamikaze out of the midfield looking for a teammate there. Not gonna find it though. Cotney able to send this one down back in the Galaxy zone. Cotney jumping up here. Touch coming through. ACX trying to get it out. Spuff looking to take it down the pitch. Trying to find a flip.
Oh,
a big
good
bump comes
bump.
through, but Cotney, the man of the hour, comes through with another save. And the Jaegers, we're down to halfway left in this game. Galaxy still find themselves down by 2.
Yeah, they're down by 2, but they've really picked up the pace in this one. I do think see them being a little bit more
Oh,
creative, but that doesn't matter when you have Cotney shooting it back post to extend the lead.
yeah, Cotney gonna pick up the hat trick, and Sanzo gonna pick up the playmaker, and Hydra really feeling good right now. And this one, Jaeger's looking to send themselves back to the finals.
Yeah, and Hydra, like you were saying earlier, an extremely storied team. They have that championship pedigree we talk so much about.
Oh,
Landon gonna almost find another one there, but Asec's gonna hit it away. Yeah, no, I mean it's they have plenty of time, 2 minutes left, but there's certain teams you need extra time against. I do feel like Hydra is one of those teams with the amount of offensive firepower they have.
yeah, you need a way to kind of corral this momentum back in your favor here, get the boost to come your way, and find that possession control. Because Hydra right now, they have got themselves set, and they've got themselves poised to send themselves back to the grand finals. As this one, a big demo, and that's how you can open up some space. If you're Galaxy, find those demos, find those opportunities. ACX dropping it down, big miss, one more, a pass,
good
in the midfield.
pass.
Kamikaze sends it in, and Galaxy breathing a little life.
Oh yeah, no, Asec's gonna get a nice pop over the defender, and Kamikaze just gonna slide that over Cotney. Cotney not quite able to find the touch. And with roughly a minute and a half left, can Galaxy make the comeback?
Can they do it? ACX trying to send it in, but it's Codney. He's been huge. He's been denying. He's been scoring. Been doing everything in this game 6, trying to encourage his team. He finds another one right there. This ball up in the midfield, looking for a touch, sending it down. Ball in the midfield. Codney again finds that touch. Sanzo. Oh my goodness, did he put it in?
Oh my gosh,
goodness.
with the cutter. Sanzo going to extend the lead back to 3, almost nullifying Kamikaze's goal.
Wow, the Cuxer dagger. What a man right there by the captain. He sends it in Hydra back to a 3-goal lead. What a shot by him. And now Hydra looking for more, looking to end this series right here in 6. The Galaxy might be finding themselves heartbroken here. Gonna need a miracle. Gonna need to find something. ACX gets a touch here. Gotta find 3 in quick succession. ACX throws it in, but Landon is there to the ball. He's there to another touch. Able to send it away. This one pushed back in. This ball really dangerous. Floating in the midfield. Hydra just trying to stay with it. And Codney, he is gonna clear it out. And now the final 30 seconds. Galaxy gonna need a Forbidden Temple miracle. But I don't think it's quite in their bag. Kamikaze trying to find something here. Big bump attempt coming through. It doesn't fly. And that save goes away. Last chance now for Galaxy. The ball dropping down. Could be a shot opportunity, but no one ready for it as Landon clears it away. And that ball sent away. And that is just going to do it, folks. Hydra going to hold on here. They are going to win. Send themselves back to the grand finals for a 3rd time.
And a very good game by Hydra. Galaxy played very well in the beginning. Was able to find one in the middle there, but Hydra, you can't stop the momentum for Hydra. They performed extremely well on offense. We're popping off mechanically. And Blaze has a lot coming towards them in the grand finals.
Wow, yeah, and that is going to be a great matchup as well. Hydra versus Blaze. I mean, this series was a great performance by that Hydra squad, able to take it in 6. So, impressive performance to them. Hats off for sure. And hats off to Galaxy as well for a great season. But Hydra, they are going to be the winners. They are going to be the ones heading to Wednesday night for that grand finals matchup. So, Jaegers, it's going to be a good one. These teams have given us some good content. The Rival League has definitely given us some magic so far.
Oh, especially with the cap on higher level of play, it's been extremely mechanical, very fast paced. And we've seen some great goals in Rival League that before this season were usually reserved for Titan.
Yeah, no, and it's the fun thing. It's the fun thing about all this, and it's really the skill has really gone up here in this Rival League, which is fun to see. You guys don't want to miss that one. Rival League Grand Finals on a Wednesday night for that one. But we are not done here for the night. We still have 2 novice spots to figure out here as our last 2 matches of the night going to be in the Novice League. Up next, Diffusion versus Gorgons Jaegers, and this is a point that you brought up. I remember last one seed remaining in Nemesis.
Yeah, no, and I mean, Diffusion isn't just fighting for themselves; they're fighting for the lives of one seeds everywhere. Because I mean, honestly, we've never had a season where the one seed didn't make playoffs in every single league. This is ridiculous. It's never been done, and it's been a really exciting full reset.
Yeah, really, the full reset has sparked some chaos. Diffusion, the last hope of the one seeds. There has never been a Nemesis season without a one seed in the grand finals, and well, the Gorgons are going to try to make that history. Diffusion, they're going to try to hold on and make it happen. But that one's going to be coming up in a few minutes, so make sure you guys stick around for some novice action. We're going to end the night with some bangers here in the novice league, so make sure you guys stick around, and we'll see you guys in a few.
Later.
An overwood, a rose will die. Love is damage in disguise. Can never say that I never tried. I held you with my hands tied. If it's true, love is blind. What did I fall for at first sight? 'Cause love is damage in disguise. Broke clocks turn right 2 times a day. My broke heart is just one and the same. Once when you take my breath away, and when I suffocate. But if this is the last time I say sorry, when I take it back, 'cause I don't mean it. You are the cancer in my body. I'm still playing dead, 'cause I still feel it. 'Cause I'm sorry, not sorry. I'm still playing dead. I'm sorry, not sorry. I'm still playing dead. I'm sorry, not sorry. I'm still playing dead. I'm sorry, not sorry. I know the diamonds in your eyes were just your tears catching light. A bit of crime with no alibis. You can't kill what is already died. Broke clocks turn right 2 times a day. My broke heart is just one and the same. Once when you take my breath away, and when I suffocate. But if this is the last time I say sorry, when I take it back, 'cause I don't mean it. You are the cancer in my body. I'm still playing dead, 'cause I still feel it. 'Cause I'm sorry, not sorry. I'm still playing dead. I'm sorry, not sorry. I'm still playing dead. I'm sorry, not sorry. I'm sorry, not sorry. You know I could be the tour guide, help you find your darkest side. You know I could be the tour guide. You know I could be the tour guide, help you find your darkest side. You know I could be the tour guide. But if this is the last time I say sorry, when I take it back, 'cause I don't mean it. You are the cancer in my body. I'm still playing dead, 'cause I still feel it. But if this is the last time I say sorry, when I take it back, 'cause I don't mean it. You are the cancer in my body. I'm still playing dead, 'cause I still feel it. 'Cause I'm sorry, not sorry. I'm still playing dead. I'm sorry, not sorry. I'm still playing dead. I'm sorry, not sorry. I'm still playing dead. I'm sorry, not sorry.
going on, everybody? Welcome back to our second to last matchup of the night. And oh boy, we are in for a good one here as we're finally into the Novice League. We haven't seen much action from them this season, but they've been giving us some playoff bangers, and we're ready to be back here as Diffusion gonna take on the Gorgons. I'm Rockerman back in the booth once more, joined by Mr. Mallow. Mallow, how are you feeling tonight?
Oh man, I'm doing good, Rocker Man. After Monday night, crazy games. We've seen some today. The first game starting off strong with that game 7, unbelievable, almost 8 game overtime pretty much at that point. But now we're going down here into the Novice League, and we got 2 good matchups to end this night. And this Diffusion Gorgons, it's gonna be fun.
It's going to be a good one. I'm going to quickly bring up the bracket here onto stream here so everyone can kind of follow along with us. But Mallow, this is the first of the 2 semifinals. You mentioned we got them back to back here in the Novice League.
Yeah, we do, and right now we're looking at the as you guys touched on it previously with Jaeger's last #1 seed in the entire Nemesis playoffs in all leagues. Diffusion taking on the Gorgons here, and then after this matchup will be the Pawns and Spitfires, which is going to be another fantastic matchup. Diffusion, they coming in with the #1 seed, they didn't have the play-ins to work with. The Gorgons did. They had to face the Kiwis in a 4-2 banger with the Kiwis losing that one, and then it's been a wild series or wild playoffs overall, just because of the full reset has made things absolutely crazy. So now the pressure's on Diffusion to keep that streak alive with the #1 seed going to the grand finals.
Yeah, that's crazy to think about here. We've had 10 seasons of Nemesis. Now this is the 11th. Every single season, at least in one of the leagues, one of the 6 leagues has had a 1 seed in the grand finals. This season, there are none in the top 4 leagues. It's all down to the novices. Mallow, I want to get the prediction out of you. Do you think they can do it? Can Diffusion ride for the hopes of 1 seeds everywhere? Or will the Gorgons pull off a little bit of the upset?
I'm telling you, Gorgons are going to make it tough one way or the other. They are a really good team, but I actually believe Diffusion will be able to do this. I think it's going to go to a game 7. Diffusion may go down early, but they're going to claw their way back into it if they go down early. But they're going to win it 4-3.
All right, well, we're going to have to see if they can do it. They've been a great force in the Novice League in this season 11, taking that 1 seed and trying to advance here on into the grand finals. And we're getting things underway. Diffusion in the home brown tonight with Div, Ghost Bacon, and Silver J. And then the Gorgons in the green tonight with Ace, Skinny Legend, and Yosoi Reckless. And Mallow, as we get into this game #1 of this best of 7, who are the players to watch out for on the pitch?
Oh man, Diffusion, their entire team is real good, but to me, I think you got to look out for Div. Div, I think, is going to be their biggest player, their biggest playmaker on the Diffusion team. Ghost Bacon is always going to be that helpful second, and then Silver J going to try and get the first score here, and he does. But he's going to be the one that's going to basically clean everything up, try to keep everything in front of the Diffusion team, make sure everything doesn't go in. And then for the Gorgons here, I think the biggest person you're going to have to watch out for there is going to be Skinny Legend. Skinny Legend is, I believe, a new person to the league. He hasn't been at least that well known as far as I'm aware. I believe this is his first season. You might be able to correct me on that, Rockerman. But yeah, I think Skinny Legend's going to be the dark horse in the Gorgon side.
Well, and there's the one who's not a dark horse, but a well-known name. It's Ace going to start the scoring off for the Gorgons.
Yeah, able to beat Ghost Bacon there with little boost, and it just goes to show that the novices are learning, you don't have to have full boost now to actually go up for stuff, which is good. Because that's always a big mistake that a lot of novice players do, is they try to go for full boost first before they go for the ball. Ace making use of his boost there, and tying this ball game up.
A nice little play right there by him. Player who's not a stranger to the big moment and to play or to performing in the playoffs. I believe was on Wolfpack when they made that grand finals run a couple seasons ago. Actually, the first season of Provisional League, I believe, in season 8, with Wolfpack winning it all over the Jesters. And he was definitely a big part of that one. And I start the scoring off here for his team as Gorgon's looking to get out of the midfield. The flip reset coming down there, trying to get out of the midfield, but just going to be blocked off here. It's Diffusion looking to break free. Reckless in midfield. Div taking this one up high. The ball is floating dangerously, but a nice in and out save. Ace, good idea there, but the shot coming through. Yo, sorry, Reckless gonna make the touch as they were trying to get it through, but not quite gonna find it there. As this one could be an opportunity. Looking for a touch there, popping over the defense. It's Ghost Bacon to send it in.
Oh man, Ace making a touch that I'm not sure what he was trying to do there, and Ace just setting up Ghost Bacon. Ghost Bacon said, "Thank you very much. I will go ahead and make this a 2-1 lead for us." And they got about halfway over, so it's definitely not over for the Gorgons here in Game 1.
Yeah, definitely not. There is a little bit of an awkward kickoff there from Diffusion. Gonna allow the Gorgons a quick early pressure here as this ball floating up. Reckless and Ace both gonna jump for that one a little bit slow. Ghost Bacon able to send it in as this one floating back to the midfield. Ace trying to get to it, but Div is flying through the air and sending it in.
Wow. And, I was trying to see what everyone's boost was there. And Ace just didn't have any. I'm not sure if someone on Diffusion took that, but here we are. Div scoring. And now Diffusion up 3-1 here in this Game 1 with about 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, big start for Diffusion as they're going to look to take the early lead and trying to a little show out here for them as Silver J going to find the angle, going to place it top bins.
Silver J just snuck that one in, that little pop with the front there, and it just got some power to it, actually. Surprising power, and I don't think Reckless was expecting that speed.
Yeah, Reckless not quite ready for that one, and Fusion continuing on with their good early pressure here as they're looking for maybe another one. This ball floating. Reckless got to make a touch. He's able to get it away. That's Fusion looking to keep that one back in. The ball off to the side, falling on that one. But that one's still going to be sent into the diffusion zone regardless. Skinny going to push it across there. Ghost Bacon going to give chase to it as the ball pops up. Ghost Bacon bending it down, pushing it towards the net. Reckless. He's going to find one, a shot. Going to be fired through. Double comes out. Super J going to come through, capitalize, finding another goal to his name.
And if this Game 1 is any indication right now for Diffusion on how this series is going to go, I think the streak will be fine and dandy, Rocker Man. We'll see. But right now, still plenty of game to play. Still plenty game in this series to play. I would say that this Game 1 is probably in the bag now, but we'll see what happens here in the next 30 seconds. But let's see if the Gorgons can at least try to score something.
And the Gorgons and Diffusion, they split the season series with the Gorgons actually winning in a sweep in their last matchup. So Diffusion maybe took that a little personally and started out strong as a big miss comes through. Ace going to take control there, trying to send it off to the side, looking to get up with it. Going to pinch it down and try to find something, but this one's sent back down. Reckless got to get up to that ball. He does. This one floating in the midfield. No one quite wanted to challenge it. Ace going to come through, throwing this one off the backboard. Skinny Legend trying to drop it in, but a nice save going to come through by Div. There's Ghost Bacon. Going to take control. Going to find the 50 underneath. Smart play by him. But Ace is going to pick it up. And with 30 seconds remaining, looks like Diffusion should be able to hold on. A flip reset going to come through. A big flip reset from Skinny Legend. Able to get it away. And now as we're down to the final 30 seconds remaining here, it looks like it's all but a formality here. It looks like Diffusion Mallow is going to come through and take the Game 1 pretty handily.
Yeah, it looks like that's going to be the case. And like I was saying, if this is any indication of this series, like you said before, they got swept last time they played. Probably took it a little personal. So, they want to look and do that here in the semifinals. For content for us, we don't want that. But, for Diffusion, they want to make a statement, especially as the #1 seed here, to showcase why they are the #1 seed. But Diffusion winning game 1 here, Silver J with a hat trick.
Yeah, impressive performance here in game #1 by Diffusion. 11 shots to 5, and then Mello, once they kind of got that lead, they just parked the bus down there and said, you know what, we're just gonna take this one. We're just gonna hold on, and we'll let the series keep rolling.
Yep, and one of the things that you'll see there too is that Diffusion demos are 0. Gorgons, I believe, had 3. That's something that Diffusion does quite a bit. They don't really demo a lot. They just outposition you, outpace you on the field and on the pitch, and so that's what the Gorgons need to watch out for here is their speed and their rotations. What I would do if I were the Gorgons is start passing it across the field, start getting it away from the Diffusion team, and try and make some plays that way. You got some mechanical players in Ace and Reckless, Ace and Legend, Skinny Legend. We haven't seen too much of Reckless yet, and so I think that's who we need to see step up here in Game 2 to make this a complete team play here for the Gorgons.
Yeah, no, I think we did see Skinny Legend get a little bit of a flip reset in the last game, so he's got the mechanics for sure, and we got a little bit of mechanics in Novice League. You can find some plays there for sure. Is this one pinched out? Ace sending that one down. Silver J gonna push it back in, trying to stay with this one. This one gonna be pinched way across the net there. Dim gonna connect, finding control here, dropping it down. Reckless gonna send this out. Ghost Bacon gonna find a touch, gonna put it by one. Skinny Legend is there, but a 50 by Ghost. He's gonna keep it in. It's Ace trying to send it out. Ghost Bacon still there, banging it high off the backboard. Dangerous ball. Silver J couldn't quite get it down off the post there. As that one gonna be pushed away. Skinny now. Where's the backboard? Oh my goodness, he's trying to find the touch there. The follow-up Ace is coming through, but they're not quite able to get it in. Is this ball still floating dangerously? Ace is trying to keep it around. Diffusion panicking, trying to get it out there, but not quite gonna be able to do just that as it's in the midfield once more. Trying to drop it down. A big demo is gonna erase some space, but now the Gorgons are definitely on the attack here early.
Oh yeah, they are, and this is exactly what I fully expected from the Gorgons. I guess maybe they used a game 1 as kind of a warm-up, or maybe they had some jitters. I'm not sure, but we've seen that quite a bit, Rockerman, in these playoffs and play-ins this season, and really previous seasons too, where the game 1 is kind of a filler, if you will, for at least one team, as we were seeing from the Gorgons since they have picked it up now.
Yeah, they've been able to find a little bit of pace here, catching Diffusion back, and I didn't really like the Diffusion kind of ended that game waiting in the net, trying to let the clock run out, because you just put yourselves in a passive position here, and now you see it at the start of this game number 2. Gorgons are really starting to pick up the pace as Skinny Legend trying to get to that one backwards. They're not going to be able to as Reckless bumped out of the way. Ace is going to wipe one off the pitch there. He's trying to find a touch, but it's going to be banged back down into Gorgon zone as we stay tied at 0-0. And goals to be scored yet in game number 2. This one dropping down. Reckless gonna get it by 1. The ball gonna pop up. Opportunity here. Ace gonna take it up, but denied by Ghost Bacon. The ball coming down. Ghost Bacon trying to fall into it, but he can't find it. No one for the Gorgons. Quit jumping Dim. A great shot on net, but not gonna go. Is this one sent out? Opportunity if they can beat the last defender, but they can't. Silver J has a turn. Reckless is there and awaiting. And a couple of big opportunities now, Mallow, as we're down to 2 minutes remaining from both these teams, and they're making some good saves.
Yeah, they are. They really are. Diffusion with 2 saves here. They've only had 1 shot, and it got saved by Skinny Legend. And then the Gorgons, they got 4 shots. So the Gorgons definitely putting on more of the offensive pressure here. But, like I said before, their Diffusion's not real. Oh, what a shot there by Skinny Legend. That's exactly what I was talking about before. And finally, Reckless starting to make some noise here. That's what you want to see if you're a Gorgons fan. Now you got everybody on the Gorgons putting in some work.
Yeah, and that's one of those ones, reminds you of a training pack shot right there. The ball rolling on the ground at a fast speed, and you just got to hit it in. And good on Skinny Legend to find that one. Not an easy angle, especially with the pressure there, as Ace with a massive demo able to wipe out the shooter. No shot coming. So he's going to cut it down. And now Diffusion They'll try to find their way back in this one. 1:20 remaining here. They're going to find a demo of their own. Div is hunting. He's looking, but oh no, the spawn comes in reckless out of nowhere.
Wow. Yeah, that was definitely out of nowhere. I know he was. I know he said something on the comms about that one. 'Cause good lord, that's just unfortunate if you're
Oh.
diffusion there. But oh my goodness, an ace almost getting that shot in, and Gorgons, they've picked up the pace big time here in game 2.
Yeah, they really have, and that shot almost another one into the back of the net. It was Ace on the redirect attempt that time. Is this one popping up? Here comes Skinny Legend looking for the shot, can't find it. Reckless versus Ghost Bacon. This one just gonna go a little bit wide. Div is gonna send it down. Ace, not quite the touch he was looking for. Skinny gonna cut that one off as we're down to the final 30 seconds here. This is game number 2. This one off the backboard. Ace trying to fire it up high. This one dropping down, and Reckless gonna put it in. He sends it home, and the Gorgons looking poised to tie this series up.
That was a good pass by Ace. Hit that ball hard, and Reckless able to get up to it. Silver J, kind of in a bit of a panic, just kind of jumped up instead of trying to go for the ball there, and because it was pretty close, but I know he didn't know where the defender was. I will say one thing that we saw here in Game 2, Rockerman, that we didn't see a lot in, well, at all, in Game 1 was the fusion demos. They did demo quite a bit this time because of the pressure that the Gorgons were doing, and they tried to disrupt it, but it actually didn't work for them this time.
Oh, as Skinny Legend gonna find one for the road there, as it's 3-0, and that's gonna be a big win there. But yeah, the demos, they did come out there from Diffusion, and going back to that game 1 Mallow, Diffusion, they had all the pressure, and then for me, I think their big mistake is they just kind of sat back in the last like minute or so of that game. Gorgons didn't get too much pressure out of it in game 1, but you see the carryover into game 2 with the Gorgons win, able to keep that pressure up, and you see it in the shot department. Only one shot for Diffusion, so they were just almost completely shut out from even getting an offensive attack.
Yeah, they were, and Gorgons started to do what I was mentioning that they needed to do, which was pass the ball, keep the ball close, pass it, get it to your teammates there. And Reckless showed up in a big way that game too, which is what I wanted to see. It's what they needed because Reckless is a great addition, a great player for this team, and he showed that time why he is. And yeah, for Diffusion, I'm with you on that. I think the end game passiveness kind of transitioned into game 2, and now they just need to start picking it up again.
Yeah, they will need to start picking it up again, and we're gonna have to see if they can do it as we're gonna be heading to game number 3 here. Pressure on the line. Who is gonna come through with a big win on this one? We're gonna have to find out as we will get on into this one here. Game number 3, 1 apiece here. The Novice League semifinals. As Mallow, what do you need to see for Diffusion to get a little more offense pushed out on their side to try to bring things back?
They're, I would say one thing they need to do, kind of what I just talked about for Gorgons, what they did, keep the ball close to you, try to keep that ball in the air, because while the Gorgons are mechanical and such, they don't seem to know what to do sometimes when the ball is in the air. So they just, is that okay? Div was able to get back to that for that save, but yeah, they just need to pick up that pace, get that ball to each other, and I would say maybe even try to avoid the demos, because I felt like maybe the demos was actually costing them more than it was helping.
Yeah, that's true. Sometimes you can try to change your playstyle up more than you want to, and more than you need to, really. Maybe Diffusion hunting for those demos, letting the Gorgons get all that pressure could hurt them there. Is this one gonna be shot towards net? Dim just gonna be off the post. Ghost Bacon taking control, taking to the air, trying to drop it down, but just a little bit wide. Is that one denied away? But a great opportunity in the space that was given. They can't quite capitalize. This one sent down. Ghost Bacon is up for it, able to keep it back in. Swords in net here. This one dropping down, floating. Silver J not quite able to get to that one. This one sent back down. Silver not going to make the turn for it. Ace going to take it up. No boost to his name. The Skinny is going to bang it down. Div waiting all the way back for this one. Is this one pushed out? Ghost Bacon trying to fire it in. Follow with him. Oh my goodness, he's going to fall on the ball there and put it in.
And that is exactly what I was just talking about, Rocker Man. Keep that ball in the air, keep that ball moving, and keep it close. That's exactly what Ghost Bacon did there. And the Gorgons, they just did not know what to do with that.
Yeah, they did not know what to do with that. Not expecting Ghost Bacon to come falling from the heavens and put that one in the back of the net. But a great shot by him. Really trying to get some momentum back for his team, who really lost it in that game number 2. I'm going to find one there. And this one sent down. Ghost Bacon himself trying to get back to that one. He does just in time, as that was a dangerous attack. The Skinny Legend trying to get to it. The ball dropping down. Div. Gonna send it to the corner. Skinny Legend. Gonna find that bump in the corner. Gorgon's on the attack. Silver J, a little bit awkward there. Dangerous ball, but not gonna be sent on target by Ace. This one drops down and Ghost Bacon gonna find it, and we got a little bit of a rule 1 right here. It looks like Skinny Legend and Silver J on the 1v1. So we got a momentary 2v2 Mallow on this one.
Yeah, and that's not the one that you would want the 1v1 to be with, if you ask me. You want that one of those mechanical players to be available, and especially in a 2v2, and putting Skinny Legend in a 1v1 is not going to help your team, but who knows, maybe I'm wrong. I don't really know these guys in 2, so maybe their style is completely different, and we'll see one of these teams score quickly here.
Yeah, we'll have to see here, as Div and Ghost Bacon have proven to be mechanical, but will that mechanical play style lead to a goal here? I mean, they all they have to do really is park the bus a little bit. Gorgons are the ones that are trying to find something here. As a bump attempt going to come through. Maybe an opportunity to turn. Ghost Bacon going to send it down towards the net. It's a dangerous ball. He can't get back, and Div is going to send it in.
I'm not sure why they were watching that ball there by the Gorgons, but you know they did, and unfortunately it did cost them there. Now the Diffusion team, they're up 2-0. A minute and 40 remaining. The Gorgons need to score quickly if they want to try and keep themselves in this game. And I think...
Oh, they almost had one there, Mallow. But not quite meant to be there. Diffusion gonna get back to denial on defense. This one sent it in their corner. Skinny gonna opt to leave that one for his teammate. It's a demo. Gonna come through. Ball dropped down. Nice little pass, but Ghost Bacon all over that one. The Silver J sending it towards the backboard. Is dangerous. Ball can't find the touch. The ball floating the midfield. A couple misses. Gonna come through. Still seeing some novice moments coming out there as Ace is gonna send it back in. Redirect. Not gonna come this time. As the ball out of the midfield. Reckless to find it. Ball 50 down. A minute remaining. The Gorgons trying to find 2 goals here. Skinny in the corner. Gonna snag the boost. Gonna find the ball. That was a double commit. Comes through for the Gorgons. This one, opportunity, nice little flick through. But Div, but he would have turned it back on as the time is ticking down. Mel, only 40 seconds remaining. The Gorgons got to somehow, some way find 2. And make it 3.
Now it's 3.
Yeah.
Now it's 3, Rockerman. But yeah, no, they do, and that might actually be the dagger there. The Gorgons need to score here on the kickoff to have any sort of chance, in my opinion, for this game 3. So we'll see what they can do here, but Diffusion leading this game 3-0 with 30 seconds remaining.
Diffusion can poise to retake their series lead here. Down to the final 30 seconds. Ball 50 to cross. Control from Ghost Bacon. Looking for something. Gonna find a flick. He's actually gonna get 2 for 1, but Ace is gonna get back for it. 2 for 1 special was not quite able to be cashed out. There's that one. Now sent back in, and regardless though, Diffusion gonna hold on and find this win, and a good performance from them, Mello, to bounce back. And these 2 teams right now in this novice league, they're finding ways to trade some blows.
Yeah, they are, and Diffusion woke up that time. They finally transitioned out of that passive gameplay that they were in the other one, because 12 shots in this one, Rockerman, as opposed to 1 shot that they had last game. So I think it's a little bit of a difference in the shot count. Gorgons had 3 shots, 4 saves though, so they had some good defense. There was just too much offense from the Diffusion team. Both sides only going for 1 demo here, so not what we've seen in the past, or at least throughout this entire playoff series so far, as like tonight is concerned, is the demos. Not a lot of it going on here, and I think for the most part with these two teams, I think that's the better choice for them.
Yeah, no, I think they're both finding their own play styles here, and they're finding what works for them. And right now, Diffusion find themselves in the lead as we're gonna head to game number 4. And I mentioned in the last series, Mallow, but this is such a pivotal game for both these teams to win.
Yeah, it really is. It's I won't say it's the thing that'll guarantee a win, but it's going to definitely put you in the driver's seat here if you're Diffusion for your grand finals appearance and being the only #1 seed. But Gorgons here, they can deny that. They can make sure that they are saying that we can still trade blows with you. So we'll see what happens here. But yeah, this is especially critical for the Gorgons.
Yeah, I would say so. This is the difference between a 3-1 series lead for Diffusion and a 2-2 tied series in this one. So, Oregon's definitely going to be firing on all cylinders, trying to come out and find the win in this game. Is this one going to be sent in? It's the Skinny Legend going to put it in.
Skinny Legend just caught Diffusion just kind of lollygagging in front of their goal there, and there's some of that passiveness again there. I know it's sometimes difficult as a fellow novice player too to just jump up for that to try and turn your car around and block it, but it's easier said than done sometimes when you're under pressure like that. So good shot there by Skinny Legend, good placement, and the Gorgons are up early in this one.
The Gorgons able to take an early lead, and both these teams looking to trade their blows like we mentioned here. And this time the Gorgons finding that lead here, looking to make something happen. This one can be sent a long way. A big opportunity, a big miss comes through. Reckless though, he's able to get back to it and send it away. As this one floating, but not quite gonna find its way on target, but still a dangerous ball on this one. As Ace gonna find his way to touch that one. The ball still floating in the midfield, and I feel like Mel, there's a lot of times, I guess it is novice after all, but I feel like there's a lot of midfield space that could be grabbed here by both these teams. A big save is going to come in.
Yeah, there is. There's a lot of hesitation, especially on the defensive side that we're seeing here from both of these squads. So very interesting to see that. I know me personally, I would attempt to go for that or think about it. Got to have someone going for that ball. To challenge that, because you don't want to give anyone all day for that, especially some of these players here in this lobby, because some of them do have some really good mechanics, so you don't want to give them all the time in the world to do their thing.
Yeah, definitely can't give the space to the mechanical players. They're it can be few and far in between sometimes in novice, but mechanics can make a difference. And the double commits can make an even bigger difference as that one is forced to be saved away by Reckless. But a shot coming in, Ace. Oh my goodness, he's panicking.
What?
But he's gonna get it away. The shot again, it's gonna be denied. And Gorgons, Mallow somehow, some way do not get scored on yet.
Oh, I don't know how they managed to do that, but great defense there by the Gorgons. And now they're on the offense as Ace is able to get that goal off of the top of, I don't know who that was. I think it was Div getting that ball in. And oh my goodness, Gorgons rolling here in game number 4, 2-0 with 2 minutes and 7 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think they understand the importance of this game 4 and that big dunk there top of Div's head. So a great play by the Gorgons as they somehow survive not getting scored on, and then they turn it into a counterattack of their own. So a very impressive goal by them to give them the 2-0 lead here. Crucial 2-0 lead here as they're trying to tie this series up at 2 apiece. Give us a confirmed Forbidden Temple, which we always love to see. There's this ball dropping down, gonna pop up now. Div gonna find a touch there into the Gorgon zone, but Skinny Legend gonna be erased for his efforts. Silver J, this one pops up, gonna hit the ceiling though. Allow Reckless to find a touch. Div push it over the top of him. Skinny Legend to the corner, grabbing the boost, gonna find a nice clear, but Fusion waiting, Ghost Bacon flicking, sending it towards the net, trying to find Ace there, but not quite gonna be able to send that one in. As they're again on the attack, a big miss comes through. That one, the Ghost Bacon not wanting to challenge quite yet, waiting for his team to get back there. But Diffusion, Mallow, gotta get going. And oh my goodness, they are finding the dunks. Reckless on another player's head. It's Div again.
Yeah, Reckless going recklessly for that ball there, but it was a good challenge there. Good dunk by Reckless, and 3-0 here late in this game 4. And if Diffusion doesn't score here soon, I would say that that's probably going to be game 4.
It was that one almost went back the other way. But yeah, Gorgon's finding some big dunks. And unfortunately for Div, he's been the recipient on 2 of them. Is this one floating in the midfield? Big danger there. But Gorgon's maybe channeling their game 1 Diffusion. Just playing patient, let him make some mistakes. And you know, that's something we don't see a lot too often here, Mallow, I would say, in the lower leagues, is sometimes you just gotta let the opponents make the mistake and then counter on it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Sometimes having patience is a godsend here in Novice, and we've seen that with Ace a couple of times where he just took his time for the ball, even in front of the goal, which would be extremely dangerous in any other league. But with Novice, it's actually okay to do it sometimes, and so you know, if they're calming that, saying, "Hey, you got some time, take your time," you know, no one's challenging you, then you know you'll see players leave it in front of the goal like that in all leagues, really, but especially in Novice.
Yeah, and Gorgon's gonna find their way with a big win. And Mallow, I mean, this might be the most back and forth series we've seen all night, as these 2 teams have just gone back and forth and back and forth, and we got ourselves a 2-2 series here in the semifinals.
Yeah, we do. Now the question is, they're going back and forth. So, you know, history would say that Diffusion will get game 7 here, but you know, we don't know what's going to happen because, like you said, we got guaranteed Forbidden Temple now, and so 5 demos from Diffusion there, 4 from Gorgons. I don't know what they're thinking with the demos because it's random on when they decide to do it, and when they do it, they go all out. So Diffusion, though, like I said before, their demos, I saw a couple that definitely were not meaningful at all. So I'm not quite sure what they're trying to do with some of their demos, but right now they just need to do what they were doing in previous games, which is just keep that ball close, do what I was mentioning Gorgons should do against them. Do it to the Gorgons. Send that ball across the field. Keep it in the air. We've seen how many misses have happened this entire series. So if you can get that pass across like that, you'll get 1 or 2 people to jump at that, and you should be able to have a pretty open goal, or at least a much easier potential goal.
Yeah. Well, we're going to have to see, Mr. Mallow, as we are into game number 5. Will the streak continue? Diffusion and Gorgons have traded games. Diffusion taking game 1 and game 3. Gorgons taking 2 and 4. And now we're into game number 5. No team opted for the timeout because they are ready to get firing here, as their hopes of a grand finals berth are on the line. Gorgons seeking their first ever grand finals berth. Diffusion looking to get back the grand finals for their first time since season number 9, when they won it all. The first ever championship for the Deviation Org, and Silver J looking to propel his team back that way.
Yeah, early goal here, Silver J, good speed there. That's the type of thing you want to see if you're a Diffusion fan. So that speed picking back up, that's where they are best, mechanical and speed. And we saw it there as Silver J was able to score it, making it 1-0.
Yeah, big goal for the momentum here of Diffusion. Is that one almost sent to his own net there? Reckless able to get the touch. It was dangerous, but it was able to be cleared away. Now this one dropping back down, a big demo in the midfield. Reckless can't find that touch. Silver J gonna throw that one off the wall, looking for a bump there, but not gonna find it. It's a big miss, comes out, could be an opportunity. Reckless gonna fire it in. Bacon gonna make the touch. It's now some control. Little flick gonna come through, but not gonna go too far. Ace and Skinny trying to get to that one. The ball is up there off the backboard. They're trying to push it in. The Gorgons are looking on the attack. Reckless coming through, gonna 50 out 3 of them. Here comes Ace to send it in. He bangs it home. We're tied.
Oh man, see that's what I'm talking about right there. You get that ball in the air, you're gonna get multiple people going up for it, and so because of that, Ghost Bacon was the only one back for defense there and still wasn't anywhere near the ball because he didn't have the momentum. And now we're tied up here with 3:43 remaining. Well, we were tied up.
We were tied up. And before Mr. Reckless comes back in, a great one off the kickoff, and it's just going to fly all the way in. And, you know, well, sometimes...
He had a little bit of help.
A little bit of help. Sometimes you get a little bit of help there, Mallow, on those ones. Then, well, the Gorgons are going to try to break the streak here, Mallow, of the trading of the games here. And, I mean, that's a good one to give him some help.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, one of the things that I just thought about as part of this, you know, whole full reset, if I'm not mistaken, Rocker Man, we also got like 5 new GMs this season, correct? And I believe the Deviation org was one of those new ones.
Yeah, with Street Soul as the GM here, definitely done a great job in this org to give himself a championship contending team with, you know, with Diffusion here, 11-3 regular season record. Definitely one of the best. He had Distortion as well, who was a 1 seed. So some great plays and some great saves by those Diffusion members right there to get him away. But he's going to need his boys to come back here and find a way to get some offense because they find themselves down by 1 goal here as we're approaching the halfway point in Game 5. The Gorgons looking to put themselves 1 win away, a match point, 1 win away from the grand finals. Now Ace gonna send this one up high, gonna be pushed across. Silver J gonna find to touch the ball, popping up high. Ghost Bacon, good speed, able to clear it away. Good, Reckless, a little bit awkward off the backboard. Could be an opportunity, but not gonna find that one. But they do force 2 Gorgons defenders to commit. Is this one undone? Oh my goodness, Silver J, the big body Dominus coming in to tie things up.
You know, sometimes a novice, that's what you just need to do. Throw your car at it. And Silver J did just that. And that ball just kept bouncing off of his car and just went right into the goal. And, you know, that's what I was mentioning earlier, Rocker Man, is sometimes you hesitate to you know, throw your car at the ball. But offense or defense, you do it sometimes, and it can result in a positive thing like that goal right there.
Yeah, it does. It does turn your way. Sometimes just put yourself in the position. Just put yourself in the right spot, and good things can happen there. Like we saw with Silver J right there. Able to get that dunk, able to get that goal, able to tie things up here in Game 5. Skinny Legend going for the busty, trying to drop it down, forcing 2 defenders to commit there. A third one goes, but it's going to be denied away. Great battle back by Ghost Bacon. Able to get it as this one, once more, coming back in the Diffusion end. It can be pushed out. A big miss, though. Comes through. It's just Ace. Gotta watch out. This one off the backboard. Dangerous ball. Here comes Silver J with the Hattie.
That was good play there by Div. See if you could force Ace to jump for it, and he kind of did, but he was also avoiding the bump and/or demo there. That's a tough one to defend because it doesn't matter what league you're in. You're gonna see that defender, or sorry, that person charge you after that. Now, the only thing that you could say maybe Ace could have done a little bit better would have been be further back, but you know that's all in hindsight now. But here we are, Diffusion getting the lead back here with about 1 minute and 15 seconds.
And Diffusion trying to win another odd numbered game in this series. Skinny Legend trying to find that Silver J. Gonna get a touch. This one pushing towards the net, trying to find a way in. Ghost Bacon though denies it away there. Not allowing Ace to push it through as a big demo comes in. Silver J found a demo, looking for more. This one sent in Ace. Gonna push it off as we're under 1 minute remaining here in this game. Number 5 Diffusion looking to take the series lead to put themselves 1 win away from going back to the grand finals. This one sent down, dropping. Ball gonna be pushed to the corner here. Looking to try to send it in the midfield. Not gonna find that touch. Skinny Legend not gonna get it. This one's sent down. It could be a dangerous ball. They could find one more. This one, big mistouch, but it's not gonna go in, and it's denied away. And now, wait a minute, the Gorgons might have an attack here. 30 seconds now. That ball is gonna go by 1. Reckless, no boost. Skinny off the corner. Ball dropping down by Ghost Bacon on the denial. Able to shut it down. Is this one fired towards the net? Oh my goodness, Div! What a save by Div to deny it away. That one almost went in. And now Gorgons, they're still on the attack. Ace trying to come through. Ball in the corner now. Reckless trying to drop it here. The seconds ticking down to Gorgons. Can they put one in? Can they force OT? Ace popping it up. It's a dangerous ball off the backboard. Trying to find it, but they can't. And Diffusion, thrilling end to that Game 5. Going to put themselves 1 win away from the grand finals.
Oh man, I think that was definitely the most exciting game out of the entire series so far. There, wow, 12 shots by the Gorgons, 8 shots by Diffusion, 9 saves from Diffusion there. Insane amount of saves. That defense of Diffusion was clutch there, and that I would say that it was a big reason why they got that game 5 victory there. But Rocker, man, we're about to head to Forbidden Temple, and will Diffusion break the curse of the back and forth, or are the Gorgons going to win Game 6 here?
That is what we're going to have to determine here, as it looks like no timeouts going to be opted to be used here. I mean, in such a back and forth series, sometimes you don't even need the timeouts. You just keep playing with how close it's been. And the Gorgons, they did have that game, or those even games to do it. But yeah, Mel, this is Forbidden Temple. This is the Novice League on Forbidden Temple. So we're surely bound to see some chaos. And the Gorgons going to need some of that chaos to go their way if they're going to want to force a Game 7.
Absolutely, and if you're a Gorgons fan, you want to see Ace, you want to see Skinny Legend pick it up here, get Reckless mixed back into it again, get him to send that ball down the field, pass it to one of these guys, and let them do their thing, and then demo like what Reckless is doing now. That will also help if it can turn into a goal.
You're gonna have to try to find something here, whatever it may be. Whoever you gotta rely on right here, if you're the Gorgons, you gotta try to find it, as the pressure is on. A grand finals berth is on the line here. This one sent down, gonna be popped up there. Silver J, a booming touch. The Gorgons gonna be back for it. Reckless sends it down, gonna find a dunk, gonna find a 50 up in the midfield. Reckless trying to get up to it, but it's Silver J is gonna meet him on the match. Skinny Legend now up in the midfield, a little bit of a double commit. And the Gorgons, they're really trying to put on the pressure here. This Ace is dunked out, the ball floating, Div coming down, coming through into the back of the net.
Wow, I think Div may have had a little help with some bumping going on, but either way, Div getting that ball in one way or the other, throwing his caution to the wind, if you will, and Diffusion leading in this Game 6 on potential Grand Finals match point.
Yeah,
well, to the Grand Finals match point, I should say.
Yeah, they're going to try to make it there. Let's do that Grand Finals. And this one sent in. Goes Bacon, going to get it over the top of the defense. The Gorgons couldn't keep it out.
Yeah, and here we go again. A second goal in like 20 seconds here. Diffusion turning it up here. This is what they need to do if they want to keep the Gorgons at bay, because you don't want to let the Gorgons' momentum shift back into their favor. So here we are. Oh, what a save there by Ghost Bacon.
Oh, but not for long, as Yo Soy Reckless going to come through. And Ace had a great redirect attempt here, and a Ghost Bacon with a better save. But Reckless, he's coming through, putting it in, and that's a great answer right there, Mallow. Able to find one and coming back there and bring themselves back within one.
Oh yeah, that's a great job by the Gorgons. Now they need to do it one more time, get it tied up, get themselves a little less pressure, so you're not behind trying to catch back up here. But we'll see what they do here. Diffusion putting on the pressure, but Gorgons, they're taking it right back.
Gorgons trying to push this one in. They need a goal here. Skinny Legend trying to bump Ghost Bacon. Bacon able to get back to it, finds another touch. The ball's still here. Div, gotta be careful. Ace trying to drop it down for a teammate. Silver J gonna bang it a long way. Skinny Legend, he's trying to get back, but it's not in time. Silver J with the placement, and Diffusion back up by 2.
Oh man, I think I saw at least 2 Gorgons there with no boost at all. So I'm not sure if they're just strictly going for those big pads, but you got to start grabbing those small pads. Keep that rotation tight, so that way you can keep that offensive pressure. Otherwise, you're going to have a long rest of your game number 6 here.
Yeah, the Gorgons going to be caught out there, and now once again forced to try to come back in this one. This ball sent down. Div going to find a touch. It's out in the midfield though. He pushed to the corner, looking for another touch off the backboard. Gonna be a big shot here. Ace gonna beat the last defender there. Just trying to stay with this ball. Ball up high. Ghost Bacon find a touch, then rolls down. Skinny Legend taking up to the sky. Gonna try to beat out Div. Gonna do it there, but this one, Silver J with a great block, able to get away. Ghost Bacon trying to fire it towards net. Ace gonna send it off to the side, but passing halfway. The Gorgons still find themselves down by 2 as Reckless fighting the bump. They're looking for more. Ace trying to get to it. He can't quite. As the Gorgons still on the attack. The ball coming up. Div is going to clear it away. As this one, a little bit dangerous. Coming off the backboard. Ace, oh, and Skinny Legend both going to double commit. That one could have been a big opportunity, but not going to go here. Mallow, as the Gorgons, they're really trying. They're pushing the limits, trying to find a goal here.
Yeah, they are, and sometimes you want to be careful on that because you might try to play hero a little too hard and then end up costing a goal, and then now you're definitely likely out of the running for it. Oh, what a pass there by Reckless, but Ace not there for it. But yeah, you just got to be careful there because you might overextend yourself and then you find yourself in a bigger deficit.
Yeah, that's very true. And right now, if you're the Gorgons, it's do or die. Your season is on the line right here. As we've got another Rule 1. It's Div and Reckless. And now you got Skinny Legend. You mentioned the mechanical player. Get him in this 2v2. Skinny Legend trying to make something happen. And of course, Forbidden Temple Game 6 gives us a 2v2 here with this ball going the wrong way. Silver J going to be denied. But the time is ticking now for the Gorgons. They got to try to get this ball out. They got to get it away. The ball dropping down, fired towards the net. It's going to go in. Silver J, he may have found the dagger.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's over, but because it's still possible, but that is definitely a huge dagger that could potentially end this. We'll see what happens here. Gorgons need to answer fast, but oh, a little fake kickoff. Okay, Gorgons do a little kickoff strat here.
Yeah, they're trying to find something. Their season and their hopes all down to this. This ball is going to go in, and wait a minute, folks. Hold your horses.
Oh man! All right, so that kickoff goal, that kickoff strat paid off there. Rocker Man, what a job there by Silver J trying to save it. But unfortunately, Ace was still there, and so Ace was able to just poke that in. So the Silver J got a little bit of his own medicine right back to him there.
Yeah, he did, and now the Gorgons still down by 2. Can they find something? Skinny Legend trying to make it happen here. The time is ticking away. 2 diffusion members go. It's 2-on-1 actually. A pass across. Reckless, he can't quite get to it, but they're going to keep it on the attack here. 30 seconds remaining now. Gorgons got to get going. The ball in their diffusion zone. Ghost Bacon, he's going to fire it towards the net, looking for the double. The ball dropping down. Here comes Div, looking to find the dagger. Gorgons, they really got to get going. They need to score with time on the clock here. They don't got a lot of pressure going their way. Trying to find a 50. The ball going up. The time ticking away here. Back in their zone. The ball floating. And the 50 comes through. Can they get something? It's not going to be enough there, Mallow. And 1 seeds everywhere can rejoice that this is history not quite made. Diffusion is going back to the finals.
Yeah, not only all 1 seeds, but also Street Soul finally, seeing his first season as a GM here, getting his novice team into the grand finals. Congratulations to Street Soul and Diffusion here for getting a ticket to the grand finals. But Gorgons, I tell you what, they played their heart out. They did a fantastic job this entire season, and it was super fun to watch them. It was super fun to play them too. I had played them, I think, 1 time this season, not twice, but just 1 time this season, and it was fun playing with them and also against them, just like Diffusion. But Diffusion, they're number 1 seed for a reason, and they showed it right there.
Yeah, so 1 seed does make the grand finals there after all things are settled. But yeah, big congratulations to Diffusion. They played well, definitely made the most of their opportunities, and with their mechanics, able to win in 6. So a big shout out to them on taking that victory. And well, we've got 1 more match on the docket here in the semifinals. Before we get to the grand finals, we got to figure out who is going to be playing against this Diffusion team. We have got another Novice League matchup coming up on deck here, Mallow. It's another spicy one, Spitfires versus Pawns here coming up.
Oh yeah, it is, Rocker Man, and I'm gonna go ahead and go on a limb here and just go ahead and make a grand finals prediction. Whoever wins this upcoming game is winning the grand finals.
Oh, alrighty, well, fair enough. We'll have to see if Mallow is correct about that one. You guys are gonna have to tune in. We got 1 more match left in the season 11 semifinals. Spitfires versus Pawns. You guys do not want to miss it. Stick around, and we will see you guys in a few minutes.
Wearing Prada cause he probably goes over to your place and takes your old clothes. She likes her lines on counters and a bedpost. She clips her wings to walk among the shadows. They say to her, falling from heaven. Of all the deadly sins, she's lucky seven. They say to her, falling from heaven. And tell me, did it hurt? Cause the day that brought me you, she broke her halo clean and through. Turn the pieces into whores. Don't say that I didn't warn you. Don't say that I didn't warn you. and again. I feel it in waves, you follow me, drifting to places I should left me in this mess I'm falling. Never know. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Nemesis Gaming League, where the grind continues, and we are finishing off the semifinals here in the Novice League, trying to get that Novice Grand Final all set up. Joined with me in the booth is Rocker Man. Rocker Man, it's been a long night for you, but how you doing, man?
Oh, it's been a long night, but we're not done yet, Flip. We've got some more novice action. We got to determine the other semifinal, or well, other grand finalist here. Pawns versus Spitfires. It's going to be a great matchup. I think it'll be better than the last one. And the last one is pretty good too, going to Game 6. So it's definitely going to be a very interesting one to watch out for here.
Yeah, Pawns and Spitfires really neck and neck, not only in like their standings, but power rankings as well. A lot of these people consider them like the 2-3. Some people might even put Pawns at 1, but just these two teams, they've always been neck and neck, and now they're facing off in the semifinals, seeing if they can go all the way. As we have three of the top 5 players in all the Novice. I mean, we have Neons and Jets who are on the Spitfires, and I mean, we saw them in the quarterfinals, and they kind of popped off. But on the other side, Rocker Man, he's been a demon, a menace, an absolute, I don't even know, anomaly this season.
Yeah.
Ryan Gav, he is him, and he's trying to show up and show out here to make his grand final in the Novice League and put a little exclamation mark on his historic season so far here in season 11.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, this might be one of the most historic Nemesis seasons ever. I mean, he's kind of flown under the radar. I know I've talked with a lot of novices and seen the chatter. They definitely think he's a really good player, but the stats he's putting up, when you look just purely on stats, are historic. A 1.4 player rating, 1.408 on the player rating is literally off the charts. We've never had someone be that high in one league before. The man is top three in goals per game, assists per game, and saves per game. So, I mean, if there's one person that's doing it all, it's Ryan Gav on the Pawns. This guy is built different. But on the other end, Flip, like you mentioned, you got that dynamic duo there on the Spitfire is going to try to take him down. So it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a great watch here to see battle the 2 of the top 5, or I guess 3 of the top 5 going head to head, and then I mean obviously some other great players on the pitch as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And these two teams, they know that they're playing Diffusion, who has been that 1 seed pretty consistently for this season. So they want to take down that 1 seed. They want to play the best of the best, but they gotta get through each other first. Now we're gonna get here into game number 1, but Rocketman, real quick, I'm gonna take Pawns. I have faith in Ryan Gav. But, the Spitfires team could always make a play, but Ryan Gav's going to start us off early. So before you can make a prediction, this man, he's going to show me, just who he should be rooting for as a great shot comes through here 3 seconds into the game.
Well, I mean, now that my hand's been forced here, I think we're going to have to rock with the Pawns. This guy, Ryan Gav, is going to be just a menace, like you mentioned, to watch out for on the pitch. He makes the right plays. He's assisting. He's saving. He's literally just all over the pitch. But You know, I would like to pick the pawns, but there's something about these Spitfires. I like the Jet and Neon's combo that's coming through here. So I'm really curious to see if they can do it. You know, I'm gonna take the Spitfires actually in this one. Spitfires in 6.
Yeah, they are a team that is hot off a quick sweep in the quarterfinals, so they are looking to kind of continue that momentum. The Pawns haven't played a single playoff game yet, although that did not affect the Fusion at all. They are still that 1 seed that is going to make the grand finals, but now the 2 seed in the Pawns looking to get back, as well as the double coming from Ryan Gab wasn't able to go in. Fluffy couldn't put it away, but Savage is finally able to make this lead 2-0.
Yeah, Savage, another great player here, just coming with the speed, and that's what the Pawns can do to you. They can really put the speed on the pitch here, and a quick 2-0 lead there for them. Gonna be a great start.
Yeah, and be careful before it extends even farther. Savage not going to be able to get that shot on, but another shot coming through. Fluffy not going to get the double off the post bounce, but no offense really here for the Spitfires. It has been all Pawns so far. They are looking to make their second ever playoff win, and I'm pretty sure their first ever grand finals appearance. But they need to win this first game first. They are still having 3.5 minutes to go, but Ryan Gaff continuing to put on that pressure, as now Lil NyQuil, which is a fire name, able to get it past a couple players, but once again Savage, consistent player, able to pinch it all the way down. Jet, who is known for his speed, hence the name, as Neon's now going for the double tap off the backboard. Ryan Gav couldn't get there, and Neon's making a play happen, saying Ryan Gav's not the only great player on this pitch.
Yeah, definitely not. What a read from Neon's coming back out of this one, putting it in, and that's what you love to see. These novices putting out some highlights on us here. Great play right there to make it happen.
You know, we were talking with Mallow just a bit before this game, and we call this a low prospect game because of these high caliber players. Ryan Gav, obviously one of those, as he puts his second of the series in.
Yeah, and Ryan Gav just really on a different plane than these other novice players. Even in this lobby with a great kickoff there and the follow, it's just the speed and, you know, the ability to follow up on the ball that's making the big difference here in this one. And another big goal here is the Pawns extend their lead.
Now can the Spitfires answer back? We saw Neons pull out a great double to do that, but they need to do it twice before this game is over, and maybe a third time as Savage gets a long clear, just off target though, so Neon's is going to be able to clear it away. Ryan Gav to the sidewall, going to try to get a pass mid, doesn't have the boost for a pinch, but his teammate's shot not going to go through, as Jet now with the long clear. Jet with the great dunk, Ryan Gav has 0 boost, Jet with the shot, but Ryan Gav still able to make the save. Savage couldn't get a touch on it, so Neon pops it high. Neon's able to get a flip reset, but not past anybody, as Jet has to clear it to his own corner. NyQuil taking control, gets it past one. Ryan Gav's there, but gets dunked. Neon's up in the air, so dangerous. Played it slow, and Savage was able to get back to it. Now Jet to the other side. Fluffy, he's turned up the wall. No, it's going to go down, and that's an open net. Ryan Gav, can he put it away? It's back to his own teammates. The smartness, the plays, the vision from Ryan Gav securing that goal. Neons would have had that save, but no. Pawns go up 4-1.
Oh my goodness, and that is just an insane play, especially in the novice league, to hit the ball back down in your teammate, and for Fluffy to follow up behind on that one. Just a really well played shot right there, and the Pawns really showing no signs. That one almost finds its way in. They're showing no signs here, Flip, of that bye. You know, in the Titan in the novice league, there's that you could basically, you're off for 2 weeks if you get that bye into the semifinals because of the play-ins and because of the first round. So these guys haven't played an actual Nemesis match in quite some time, and you know, they're showing no signs of being rusty.
And that's good news if you're a Pawns fan, as they are looking to take a commanding win here in game one. Still a minute and a half to go though, as Savage plays it over to NyQuil, but NyQuil's touch is bad as that ball was behind his teammate. Jet still able to get back to it. Jet also able to get a flick over Ryan Gav is, but he doesn't have any boost now. Trying to find his teammates, tries to get a 50, but Fluffy is going to win that one. Ryan Gav to the sidewall. Ryan Gav now, she's going for a flick shot over one. No, Neon's able to get up there in time to make that save. Savage to the corner. That ball bouncing awkwardly. Jet, 0 boost, has to get a touch. Not going to come through. Savage got a bump, but not the ball. And so it's just going to float right past, and a good clear coming out. Buys his Spitfires team some time for a little bit. NyQuil all the way downfield. Ryan Gav had that pre-jump though over NyQuil, and Jets is not going to be able to get a touch as Neon passed it over to his teammate NyQuil, and Savage able to get the long clear. Savage looking for the follow to the corner. NyQuil pops it high. The offense from both these teams seems to have, started to come together a little bit, but it has still been all pawns the entire time, it feels like. A couple shots here and there for the Spitfires, but so far not that great of chances as this long clear turns into a shot. Now Ryan Gav trying to pass it over to Fluffy. Now Fluffy couldn't get there because he did get bumped, but you can see a little bit more cohesion coming out here from the pawns, and now a couple counterattacks are coming through Rocker Man, but with 10 seconds left, you're looking to game 2 here. The pawns are going to win this one. Spitfires, we saw flashes of it, but overall, Rocker Man, it has been all pawns this entire time.
It really has just been the pawns, just putting on the offensive pressure, putting on the shots, and the Spitfires here just really didn't have anything really go their way. I mean, they got a goal in the back of the net, but it was honestly just domination by the pawns. 11-4 in the shot department there, and just a full set of work for them. And if you're the Spitfires here, you gotta find a way just to get rid of the game 1 jitters. I mean, you've already played like you already played a playoff match this season. You gotta win, but you still gotta lock back in. And this is a different beast here that you're playing up against. So you gotta find a way to lock back in, find the pressure, find some shots, and don't let the pawns just slam every shot in your net. You gotta take some control, and you gotta be ready to match Ryan Gav's pace, because Ryan Gav, he's leading his team with that pace to have his teammates follow him and be at that same pace. Spitfires need to match that so that they can build up the pace themselves and try to get some good offensive control and get a good attack ending the game 2.
Now, can we get an answer from the Spitfires as the pawns once again trying to get that offense going early? Ryan Gav had 7 shots. That's more than double almost the entire pawns team last game. Neons, he was the one that made that great double touch, but you're going to need to do that more consistently. Make some more brilliant plays if you want to get past this pawns team, as now Fluffy and Savage looking to combine. That's off the backboard. Ryan Gav going to take his time. He's a great offensive player, but he's top 3 in saves as well, as he's able to get a long clear there. Savage popped that ball high. Savage is able to follow this one, going for the 50. Jet gets it past him. Fluffy pops that ball high. Ryan Gav with 0 boost on the back end, so he does pick up 100, so Neons has to go for a flip reset. Gets it past one, but Fluffy able to get the long clear over NyQuil. Fluffy going for the shot, but it's going to hit off the corner. Bouncing mid, the demo from Neons coming through. That's one way you stop Ryan Gav. He is, if he's out on the field, he's not a threat, but he still respawns and trying to make a play happen. And a minute in, we haven't seen an early goal like we did last game. Honestly, I've seen a lot more offense here from the Spitfires as well. They look to be over those game 1 jitters, Rocker Man, and kind of settling into their own pace.
Yeah, I think they really are settling in here. Right now, stuck with not a lot of boost here, but they haven't given up the early goal. And like you mentioned, you found a couple demos. If you can take, a player like Ryan Gav off the pitch here, if you're the Spitfires, you're going to set yourself up for some good opportunities. But really, Savage and RU Fluffy have really been following behind really well and matching that pace. So like Mallow said, and like you brought up, it's almost like a low prospect game, as this ball is dangerous there, but not quite gonna find its way on target yet.
Yeah, a couple shots that, if this was a prospect game, you might be able to expect a goal there, but in the end, Rocker Man, it wouldn't be novice without a couple novice moments. Makes us aware that they're still novice players. They still make mistakes. Ryan Gav is not invincible, and Jet 40's proven that right now.
And no mistakes here from Jet 40. A little touch over the top. Gonna pop the flick to the net there. Able to send it in. That is a great play. And that is the guy I'm looking for if I'm the Spitfires. You need Jet to be popping off. He is almost the heart and soul of this team. if you ask me. I mean, Neons and NyQuil are great players, but when I think of the Spitfires here, I think of Jet to try to step up big, and that's a huge goal, a huge play to give his team some momentum here and give him a fighting chance in this series as they're trying to fire some shots on net.
Neon's gonna get the double off the back wall, but not gonna go through. But yes, this Spitfire team seems to have come to life a little bit. Neon's now trying to find another opportunity to attack. Savage, who has been a very solid player, and Fluffy as well. Fluffy with a beautiful shot. That one top binge. Jet not able to get to it. And the Savage Fluffy duo, they're saying, hey, we're great players too. Don't forget about us.
Yeah, no, and are you Fluffy? Nemesis veteran, long-time novice league player there. He is finally looking to try to get up there, get himself a chance at a championship, and that's a great shot. Definitely playing very well in this series. I think all the pawns have looked very solid so far, and a nice shot to bring this game tied at 1 apiece.
1 apiece, and could be going to 2-1 as Neons is able to sneak it through. Savage just not able to get a good read on that ball, and Rocket Man, this one huge here for the Spitfires.
Yeah, Neon's way to attack on that one, just put the pressure on, and that's what happens. You get an awkward ball coming down from the ceiling there. You're gonna get awkward touches, and Neon's was ready for that play. So great awareness by Neon's. Another great player. Give his team the lead right back.
Now, can the Pawns answer? Who will the Pawns answer with is probably the better question, because these teams both have great offenses. I feel like we're gonna see a couple more goals. A great bump coming out. Ryan Gaff's touch not gonna be able to get doubled, as that ball was just a little too high. Fluffy though, gonna try to find a pass mid. Savage almost over his head, barely able to get a touch on that ball, but it's still the Spitfires on the attack. Ryan Gav takes the 100 boost, takes his time on the ball. NyQuil just diving in. Jets buys his time, but still Ryan Gav's able to get past him. NyQuil's not able to get the demo. That ball off the crossbar. A good shot could come through here, but that ball's going to get hit to the corner instead, and Jets with 0 boost, able to make the clear past 1, able to get it past another. Savage has to be the cleanup through there. Ryan Gav not able to get a touch, and so that ball pops high. Jets touch, kind of floating in the midfield. Fluffy with the touch off the backboard. No follow-up, but the shot from Savage couldn't go in, and Neon's is able to make a great save. That ball back to the midfield from Ryan Gav, but NyQuil and Neon's able to team up for that clear. NyQuil now pops that ball high. Jets is going to be there for the shot. Ryan Gav there for the save. Ryan Gav now able to get it past another. Neon's last man back. Jet racing back for him as well. Ryan Gav doesn't have a lot of boost. Still able to make the pass. And Fluffy's still able to make the shot.
Yeah, Fluffy going to come through with a big one here. It's another great pass here from Ryan Gav. Just sending that one in a lot of pace. And Neons and Jet just not ready to get up for that ball. You got to be ready there, especially if you're Neons, knowing that ball's coming. You got to be ready to jump up quick and challenge those balls before they get across your net like that. And he wasn't able to do it that time, and the Pawns going to tie it back up, looking to take a 2-0 lead.
Now, can they try to score another? Ryan Gav was going for a solo play, but that ball wasn't being able to get touched by NyQuil. Jet couldn't get a touch either. NyQuil finally able to get a shot on, and Savage has the save, as now he's able to pick up 100 boost. Trying to get a little flick over one. That ball bouncing awkwardly, but NyQuil got to it in time. Fluffy's touch towards the midfield as Savage wasn't able to get to it. Ryan Gav, again, a floater across net, not able to be met by Fluffy. As now, Ryan Gav, once again, looking for that pass. Fluffy pops it up. Savage would have been there, but a crucial touch coming from the Spitfires defense.
Spitfire's able to deny it, and we got overtime here in game 2 flipping. Honestly, we haven't seen a lot of overtime,
no, we don't.
And we're not going to see much longer. Savage sends it in to end the game, and the Pawns take a 2-0 lead.
Ryan Gav's kickoffs are so lethal. One thing I've noticed, honestly, that's the second one already this series. Ryan Gav scored, either got a goal himself or an assist off the kickoff. So the kickoffs for the Spitfires definitely not what you want to see. But the Spitfires played a lot better here in game 2. Seems like they've started to warm up a little bit, and this battle seems a lot closer than it did in game number 1.
Yeah, it does seem a lot closer. But for me, you have to wonder, is it time for that tactical timeout? You're down 0-2. Flip, I feel like we haven't seen a lot of 0-2 timeouts this season. I feel like a lot of timeouts have been held. I feel like in the past, we've seen so many 0-2 timeouts. You get down 0-2, it's timeout time right away. But a lot of teams have opted not to use them. The Spitfires, they're just saying play on.
Yeah, I mean the timeouts. Sometimes they're used in different ways. In fact, we saw Blaze use their timeout. They were up 2-1,
Yeah.
but their timeout was used after they were up 2-0. They lost the third game, so they took that timeout immediately, and they were able to win 4-1. So a timeout like that could really just kind of stop the other team in their tracks. But whenever you're down 2-0 like this, you want to find any chance you can, and so I would have used my timeout, but maybe they were starting to cook Rockerman, and so maybe they think they have enough in the tank, but it's going to be tough to get past this Pawns team. A good demo there, but in fact, Ryan Gav was able to get a bump on him, so Nightpool could not take a shot. Neon's down. Not a lot of boost, but really awkward. Ryan Gav's shot gets blocked by Jet. 30 seconds in, and a couple demos already coming through. We're seeing more physical play coming out from both these teams. Both these teams, they want to scratch, claw, find their way, find their opportunities. Savage trying to find one here. Try an opportunity open. Jets on the backboard. A little bit awkward. That touch out towards the midfield is Fluffy. Is going to be able to get there. Savage touch goes backward. Ryan Gav able to answer it. But that ball gets cleared long. Savage going to send it right back to the Spitfires half. Able to get a dunk as well. Jets, though, who can be so dangerous on the dribble. Oh, the turtle dribble. You never see those in Prospect. That's a great dribble there attempt from Jet, but instead it didn't work because I would have loved to see that on the highlight reel. But a minute into this game, Rockerman and these two teams kind of settled in a little bit now. We're 2 games into this series. They kind of know what they're looking for, but nobody has found that goal quite yet.
Yeah, no, and at this point, Spitfires, you got to find something. We talk a lot in the series about when it's at 2-1 and you're in that game 4, it's the pivot point of the series, but I think this is the pivotal game right here, right now. If you're the Spitfires, you cannot afford to go down 0-3 against this Pawns team that has been such a menace. They defeated you on the last day of the regular season, so they're just crazy. They're crazy. You can't let a great team like this get up on you, especially up 3-0, try to pull off the reverse sweep. So Spitfires, whatever you got to do here, you got to lock in, find a way to find a goal, find some offensive pressure. Oh my goodness, kamikaze demos in the air there, as that one's going to be sent out. But yes, Spitfires here, you need to put the pressure on and find a goal right here.
They're trying, but kamikaze, sadly, Rocker, he was in the 10 o'clock game. Or maybe the 9 o'clock game, sorry. Yeah,
it was a 9 o'clock.
Rivalry. 9 o'clock game. But, he's already played, so no more kamikaze today, hopefully, is. Now, Ryan Gav trying to find a way through for these Pawns. A good demo there from Jet on Fluffy, but Savage could have had a shot, but Neon's blocked that well. The defense from the Spitfires seems much improved, but also seems like these Pawns have kind of taken their foot off the gas. Ryan Gav trying to prove me wrong here. The Fluffy shot, though, going to hit the crossbar, but Savage is going to be able to be the cleanup crew and put that one away.
Yeah, Savage able to send it in. It's a great pass out here. Fluffy can't quite squeeze it in, and the Spitfires just completely lost on where the ball was there, and that one can be sent in, and it's not looking too pretty right now if you're a Spitfires fan, as the Pawns really just continually put on so much pressure.
And the pressure is not just the one man. Obviously, Ryan Gav, great player, but Fluffy and Savage have been putting on a great performance as well. Ryan Gav trying to show you why he's the #1 rated player in all of Nemesis, but not able to do that there, as Jets with another great save. As Savage now trying to find a bounce to himself. Able to get a 50 on that ball, so Ryan Gav's going to have a touch all the way downfield. Savage, he's up.
Oh.
He's looking for a touch off the backboard. Ryan Gav's not going to get there. Fluffy elects not to go. Jets, not a lot of boost. So Fluffy's going to pop that one. No, he's not going to make contact as Jets is able to get the 50. This ball could be dangerous, but Savage gets a touch out. Neon's is already there, though. Neon's to the backboard. Can Nightpool get the shot? Not past Savage. As now Fluffy gonna leave that one for Ryan Gav. Ryan Gav over one. Ryan Gav gets bumped, but it's an own goal, and that one could be the most costly of the series.
Yeah, that one is gonna leave a mark as Ryan Gav just pops it up, and then a bump comes through, and Neon's just not quite ready to get that one away. That one is gonna hurt here. Minute 19, and the Spitfires, they need to find something. There's just no offensive pressure, and that one, that hurts.
Yeah, the kickoffs for the Spitfires. This is the 3rd kickoff goal in these 3 games, and Fluffy able to just kind of win it. And Rocker Man, the demoralizing part is that that was Neon's again. I'm pretty sure. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but he own goals and then he allows a kickoff goal. You're down 3-0 in the game. You're about to be down 4-0 in the game. You're about to be down 3-0 in the series. Ryan Gav able to put that one away, but man, it's looking more and more hopeless as time goes on.
Yeah, and that's why I really would have loved to see the timeout in the last one. I think, like I said, there are different ways to use that tactical timeout depending on how the series is going. I know in our series, when we went down 2-0, we didn't call a timeout because all the goals were 1-goal games. We had good pressure. But in this series, I mean, the games were close, but you know, you can kind of see the results of this now. Now you're getting blown out here. Now it's 5-0. You know, the mental is probably booming there after a big miss. And, you know, I think they really had to stop the bleeding in the last break before this game. But now find themselves down 5-0. The timeout is incoming. It's just about can you reverse sweep this three-headed monster of pawns? You know, it could be possible, but the Spitfires need to make us believe.
Spitfires trying to make us believe with some demos and a shot from Lil Nyquil, who finally able to break the 100-point margin. It's been a struggle for him for the past couple of games, but some good demos coming through and good shot as well.
Yeah, no, that was a good shot, a good play, and that's something to build on. Maybe finding those demos could open up some space here for the Spitfires, because the Pawns have just had all the pressure, and I missed open net there by them. But you know, the Spitfires, they still do have some pressure, they still have some life, you know, but you really gotta dig in here and find something. And this one just gonna fall in, and well, they're gonna find another one in the back of the net, and you know, better late than never, I guess.
You know what? This is a great heads-up play by Jet. He not only gets the touch, but he bumps Ryan Gaff, so his touch, so the bump kills all his momentum, so the touch just makes the ball fall into the net. Absolutely calculated from Jet. Beautiful craftsmanship there on that shot. But most importantly, that's their only second shot. It's also their second goal. Finally, you know, that 100% shooting comes to an end with Neon's shot there and Ryan Gaff making that save. But you know, they're clinical at least with their chances. However, whenever you're down 2-5, you would like some more quantity here if you're Spitfires. However, good signs of what's to come. They've scored 2 goals in a row at this point, Pawns. They had that 5-0 lead. It got cut down to 2-5. You know, if you're looking at any bright side here, if you are the Spitfires, it's that you were able to make something happen. This game is not just completely outmatched. You're able to do some things on the offensive end and the defensive end, but you just got to clean up the misses, the whiffs, and the communication. It's a lot to cover in this timeout. If they even call it, I'm not sure if they're going to, but Rocketman, they got to get this thing settled, figured out, if they want a chance at even winning a game at this point.
Yeah, they do, and they are going to call the timeout, which they needed to do. If they didn't, you know, Flip, I might have just went in there and called it for them at this point, because they need something. You got to use it. You know, it's the playoffs here. Your season is on the line, so you got to call the timeout. Try to talk this over and try to make something happen, because right now you're getting outclassed on every front right here, and you just need one to go your way. That's all it takes here. You can't be thinking reverse sweep. You know, you can't be thinking about it's only been done 3 times in Nemesis history. It's only been done by 1 seeds. You know, you got to think we can take this one game at a time and try to battle back. And, you know, you really got to be talking it over and figure out what's going to work for you, because not a lot has flipped, to be honest with you. I don't want to be a hater. You know, I'm not trying to say that, you know, these guys are, you know, playing poorly, but it's really been a Pawns masterclass so far. And, you know, you just gotta talk it over, and you know, you just gotta come out this game and lay it all on the line. This is your season right here. You gotta make it happen.
Yeah, absolutely. And we also, you know, you got to think about it like this, Rocket Man. It's kind of like, you know, you're playing ranked and you lose 3 in a row. You know, you don't think about, I'm on a 3-game loss streak. No, you think about, hey, I could go on a 4-game win streak and win all my MMR right back. You know, it's just that simple. Yeah, slingshot theory. If you guys don't know what slingshot theory is, it's you pull yourself back to the depths of the MMR and then you shoot yourself all the way back up. It's why I'm currently sitting in champ 3. So it's how you do it. And so this has all been a tactical ploy from the Spitfire, sorry, to kind of lull the pawns into a false sense of security. And I think they're going to bounce back even harder than ever, and maybe score 3 goals and still lose the series 4-0. I have faith in my Pawn's side. I think they're gonna win this one, Rocket Man. But you know what? I'd be pleased to be proven wrong here. It's always nice to see teams battle back. So let's get this thing underway, Jet. Thank you. As we are now headed into game number 4 here. Can the reverse sweep begin, or will the clean sweep come right on through for the Pawns? As now the Pawns already getting started in the Spitfire's territory. Neon's able to get a long clear. Now he's going to look for a teammate, but Savage and Fluffy combined to shut him down. Ryan Gab now with a little bit of time. He's going to bang that ball over Jet. That one's going to hit the backboard. NyQuil able to clear it to the corner. And now Fluffy going to get a touch. Neon's not going to be able to get a great touch, but he's going to find Jet, and Ryan Gab couldn't get a touch on it. Jet now either has a shot or has the attempt to make a pass. It's going to go across net. NyQuil and Neons have to combine to get the assist, but Jet is the one who did all the work.
Yeah, Jet gonna fire it over there. May have had a shot to shoot it, but the pass actually works out better because Fluffy may have gotten there, so a great pass. And this is what you want to see for the Spitfires. If there's one thing I take when I'm in these positions like this, Flip, when you're down 0-3, it's a lot like when you get into a game 7. I always tell my teammates, let's get the first goal. We need the first goal, whatever it takes. Get that first goal in the game 7. And when you're down 3-0, when you're trying to make a comeback like this, you needed to get the momentum back on your side. And the Spitfires, with that first goal, they may have something cooking here.
Now can the Pawns answer back over the Spitfires? Timeout deem successful, as Savage is able to get a long clear, but Jet's first one there, hitting off to his own ceiling, is NyQuil, he's not going to get a shot on it. That ball's still floating dangerously, though, and so he's able to keep that ball away from the Pawns for a little bit. So Neon's able to get back in time. Savage doesn't have any boost. He lips off the post, and Neon's is able to make this a 2-0 game.
Yeah, and Fluffy and Ryan Gab couldn't decide which one of them wanted to touch that ball. And, well, it's not going to be good for either of them as Neons is going to come through with the goal. And, well, Spitfires, this is what we wanted to see earlier, Flip. This is, capitalize on the Pawns' mistakes. They can play super fast like this, but you got to be ready to capitalize on the opportunities you're given. And right now, the Spitfires have been able to do that, and they're up 2-0.
Up 2-0, trying to make it 3-0 here with Neon's shot. That one's going to float right in. Just a little finesse on that one as it reaches the top right corner. NyQuil was able to make a great pass, and I said they're scoring 3 goals. I did not expect it to happen in a minute and a half.
Hey, well, there you go. If you're the Spitfires, you're really starting to find something, and now you got momentum on your side. You just want to keep it going, though. It's because you scored so early here. You don't want to let the Pawns get momentum, get back in the series, and bring it to that gentleman's sweep there, and get that 4-1 victory. You want to make you want to keep the pedal to the metal and try to use this quick early goal scoring to take something into the next game. As Chet is gonna take Ryan Gab on a trip there, snatching some axles and snatching a 4th goal.
It's like whenever you're playing dodgeball, you throw one ball up in the air and then you strike him with the other one. That's kind of what Jet did. He left that ball. He could have gone for it earlier, but he said, Ryan Gab, come here, come and get it. But he just takes it right around him. And that net was wide open for him. Great play there from Jet. Heads up play as well. Seems to settle a lot of the panic that we saw and a lot of the kind of just pre-jumps and challenges. They're taking their time on the ball and they're starting to think, and they can be dangerous whenever they get like that. The novice brains, they are a wonder to this world. You never know what they're cooking up. As now the Pawns trying to find an answer. Fluffy gonna try to get a touch, drop it over to Ryan Gab. Ryan Gab with a great 50. Ryan Gab's gonna have the shot. What a save from NyQuil, keeping that scoreline at 0 here for the Pawns as the pressure does continue, but the Spitfires still able to keep that clean sheet for this game. And we're halfway through now, Rocket Man, but that was the best chance Pawns have had, and NyQuil slams the door on him.
Yeah, that's huge. And like I said, you're pretty much locking down this game. It's going to be very hard for the Pawns to get 4 goals back. Even with how good of a team they are and what we saw from them, Neon's just trying to drop one in. But, you know, if you're the Spitfires, you need to keep the pressure up. Don't let the pawns get a single thing in this game, and that's how you can bring it back from reverse sweep. A dominating game 4 win, and it can lead you. It can lead you to great things. It can lead you further on in the series, and hopefully for their sake, they're able to do just that and keep things rolling.
Now, these last 2 minutes can be so dangerous as
Oh,
Ryan
what
Gav. Fluffy doesn't want him to have it. Fluffy's tired of Ryan Gav stealing all the spotlight, and so he saves his own teammate shot. The ball was 100% in. Fluffy, you know what? It's okay.
I think he was trying to redirect it. I feel like
I assume. Maybe. I don't know, Rockman. It looked like a pretty deliberate save from my end. But
I don't know. Novice brain.
Yeah, you're right. Like I said, wonder of the world. But, you know, with 2 minutes left, now down to a minute 15, it would have been tough to come back from 4-0 anyway. So, not that much difference if that goal was in or not. As now Jets going to make it a 5-0 game instead. Maybe all Fluffy was doing was trying to prevent the Brazil.
It may be, but I mean, what a shot here from Jet. And look, they're cooking something over here on the Spitfires end. I mean, you don't want to call it too early, but you know, if you were to design a reverse sweep and a strategy to come back, this is it. Dominate game 4 and then come back, get a game 5, and then really the pressure is on at that point.
Yeah, and have your opponent save their own shot.
That too. Yeah, that's
beautiful. I'm not gonna Fluffy. I apologize. I'm not letting you forget that one.
Well,
it's okay. You know, at this point they're 3-0 in the series, but they're still down 5-0 in the game. So it's going to be looking like a 3-1 in the series here, Rockerman. You know, he has plenty of time to redeem himself. Ryan Gav trying to get that goal back from earlier. Not going to happen there. Now he's going to try to find a pass to Savage. That one is going to hit the crossbar, and Savage not able to get there. But he gets the ball to finally drop on through, and 5-1 happens either way here, Rockerman. But still, too little, too late.
Yeah, they found something, and they almost got that ball out. If they would have really got that ball out, things would be very dangerous for the Pawns. But they get one for the road, and I'm not too concerned if I'm a Pawns fan here about this game. They were able to get one back. It's this next game that you got to watch out for. If the Pawns can't come out early and come out with an early lead, and they let Spitfires hang around in this next game, things can get into danger territory very quickly here. But either way, a very solid win from the Spitfires, and just what the doctor ordered.
Just what the doctor ordered indeed. You know, the timeout, that's what they did. They called the doctor, they got a little help, and hey, you know what this reminds me of, Rockerman? This reminds me of Game 2. You know, this is the exact same score line, just a little flipped. And the Pawns, they were able to score a couple goals back-to-back to prevent it from being a 5-0. And in the end, however, they still... Or, sorry, was that game... I don't know. My brain's all.
I think that was game 3, I believe.
Okay, well they called the timeout for that. Yeah, you're right. Game 2 was the close one. This 5-2 from Spitfires Pawns, literally a complete reverse script from what we saw in game 3. My memory it's coming back a little bit, but Spitfires they figured out what they needed to do, and that was score the ball more than the Pawns, and I'm so proud of them for figuring that one out.
Hey, you know what? Sometimes it's the easy things there. Just score more goals, and that's what they did there. And like I said, it's an impressive performance, no doubt, but you have to keep it going. That was the first time you've really been able to hit the mental of the Pawns, and heading into Game 5, if Spitfires can win this one, you gotta watch out. But again, Flip, it's the same thing as the last game, and you know, in Game 7s, and we're trying to pull a reverse sweep, you gotta get the first goal. If Spitfires do not get this first goal, you know, things are gonna be looking very bleak for them.
Yeah. Rockerman called that first. Whoever scores first wins. But now, Fluffy trying to get that goal to come through. Neon's not going to get that one as he's able to get the clear. And off the ground, NyQuil not able to get there, but Neon's was able to follow it up. That ball bouncing mid dangerously. Savage able to get it around 1. A little bit of boost remaining as well. Gets it around Jet. And here comes the winner of the series. No! He's going to not be able to put it away. Neon's is able to get the long clear. Now Neon's able to get it over. No! Ryan Gav got it past Neon's. Had a field back flip man, and Ryan Gav now looking for a pass, but NyQuil, good defense there to stop that in its tracks. Is now trying to follow it up as NyQuil, trying to get it mid. Savage, not a lot of boost, so he leaves it for Ryan Gav. Ryan Gav already up in the air, looking to pass it mid. That ball just going to bounce out to the corner. Fluffy able to get the first touch. NyQuil now A little control. I'm seeing a lot more control taking here from the Spitfires. They're taking their time, not just giving away possession to the pawns. They're playing a lot smarter here. Neon's now able to get it over one. Is he able to get the follow-up? No. NyQuil couldn't beat out Ryan Gav either. Now Ryan Gav racing to that touch, but not able to make it as Jet hits it over him. A shot from NyQuil is on target. Slow roller, though, so Fluffy is able to get back. Fluffy, not a lot of boost, tries to get it around Neons, but Neons has that cleared, and 3.5 minutes in, both these teams trying to find a way through. Ryan Gav gonna shut the door on that shot. Jet continuing the pressure, though. That ball 50'd well. Neons with the shot. Savage with the save. Ryan Gav in the air. NyQuil beats him to that one. Savage able to take a little control, a little bit of time. Going for the 50. No, he's gonna give it to Ryan Gav. Jet up in the air, but Fluffy beats him out. Ryan Gav last man back. Not a whole lot of boost. 3 minutes remaining. Still looking for that first goal. Who will take control of this game early? Both these teams have found plenty of opportunities. No one's been able to put it away. Can it be Pawns right here? Not going to be on target. Could have been a devastating blow, but instead, the Spitfires still hang on. That ball going to fall low. Ryan Gav does not have the read. Fluffy to you. Jet has it first and is able to get that clear. Rocketman, we are halfway through this game. Both these teams found opportunities, but no one's found the back of the net.
Yeah, no, it's so close in this game here. It's just going to feel like, it seems like it's just going to be one goal, one mistake that could be the difference here. And it just seems like the series right now is on a knife's edge at the moment. Who is going to make that mistake? Who is going to capitalize? Like I said, whoever gets this goal might just win this game and may win the series.
Could be an insane goal. Somebody wants to be the hero here, either giving their game or their team more hope for another game, or giving their team the hope of winning the series. It's got to come down to somebody, but still, Jet gonna try to be the one to make it happen here. Fluffy able to get the save to the corner as well. NyQuil gets bumped by his own teammate. Fluffy still has some time. Gets a fake on one. Tries to dribble around another. Gets a great 50 past Neon's. Jet already there, though, to get the long clear. That's over Savage's head. That ball bouncing awkwardly.
No.
Ryan Gav's touch. Not great. NyQuil with the shot. Fluffy diving across for the save. Savage now with a 50 on Neon's. That ball bouncing high.
Hold the
Can
bump.
anybody be there? No. Nobody challenged here from the Spitfires. Jet and NyQuil finally go. Savage doesn't have any boost. Able to get it around one. Neons is going to be there for the shot. Ryan Gav with the save. Minute and a half remaining. Jet trying to score here. No, it's going to be NyQuil. No, it's going to get cleared. Jet now racing back. He's going to leave that one for Neons. Ryan Gav's going to put that ball up high. Super awkward here for the Pods, but they're still able to score it. The Spitfires just not able to get there in time.
Yeah, that's a big ball up there, and no one's just quite able to get to it. Jet is right there, but that's a beautiful shot from Fluffy and the Spitfires. They missed out on their opportunities. They had to get one of those in the back of the net there, and now the Pawns in the lead here. They can turtle up if they want to, or they can continue to add to it. The Spitfires can have a minute to win it.
A minute to win it. What a great game show that was. It's now Fluffy able to get along clear, but that ball not cleared far, as Jet was able to get a shot. NyQuil able to get a demo, but now Ryan Gav able to get a long clear, and that's just more time wasted. Only 50 seconds remaining. That ball gonna get touched high here by Jet. NyQuil and Neon's both up. Ryan Gav passes that mid to Jet. Jet looking for the shot. Fluffy able to get the block. 40 seconds remaining. Fluffy with the counter. He's going for the dribble. A great 50 there. Not able to get the follow-up. Jet's able to put it to the corner. Savage off the back wall. Ryan Gav putting the dagger into the net. 2-0 here for the Pawns.
Ryan Gav coming up big like he's done so many times. Savage with a great pass, and the Spitfires just not able to get back to it. And with 31 seconds, it may just be the dagger. The Spitfires are going to need some sort of Hail Mary to try to bring this one back.
Ryan Gav delivered one knockout punch. Can he deliver another? The mechanics not gonna get through. Neon's there. Neon's keeping his team alive for only a couple seconds longer. The clock is ticking. They need to make a play on the offensive end, but this ball is stuck in their corner. They don't have any boost. Jet trying to get that ball cleared. Neon realizes they have to go fast. They're stopped by Ryan Gav. Neon's trying to get a pass. Ryan Gav's the only recipient. That ball gets saved by Jet, but the clock runs out. Rockerman, we have our grand final. Ryan Gav putting the last shot in. A little stat padding, and that's why his rating's so high, but it doesn't matter. They're going to the grand finals.
They are going back to the grand finals. The first time, Flip, since all the way back in season number 3, the first inception of the Novice League. And I mean, just an impressive performance from them right there to do it all. And I mean, you know, we talk about Ryan Gabb. He obviously popped off with the stats and did very well. But honestly, it was a team effort. Those guys were very, very solid. And Diffusion, that number 1 seed, you know, you may be the number 1 seed, but you got to watch out. These guys, these pawns, they looked insanely good. And, you know, it's going to be a crazy, crazy finish to the season. We got all of our grand finals set now. So now all it comes down to Monday and Wednesday, who's going to step up big, who's going to get a championship. That's what we all want to see.
Who will come out on top, Rocker Man? That is the question. However, that will have to be answered, like you said, next Monday, next Wednesday. These teams, all of them, are going to be duking it out, so we will have to wait and see. But thank you guys. Thank you, everybody, for joining us for this 5-hour stream, Rocker Man. Thank you for casting. Thank you for streaming. It has been a pleasure. And with that, the semifinals have concluded. We are on to the grand finals. If you are still in, congratulations. And if you're not, be ready to see some exciting games. And Rockman, I think that's all we got here today, unless you got something else for us before we take it away.
Well, I'll quickly bring up the premium subscribers. Just a quick shout out to all of our supporters here who supported Nemesis this season, especially your Challenger Plus subscribers, Flame Intruder, Jax, Wiggle, Ago, Cow, and Street Soul. Everyone else who supported us this season. It's been a lot of fun in season 11. We've had a great time, and we really appreciate all the support. And hopefully, you guys can support us more. Well, I guess 2 more times here, Monday and Wednesday. It's gonna be absolute cinema. You don't want to miss it. So make sure you guys tune in. And yeah, Flip, that's all I got. Send us away.
Alrighty, thank you guys for joining the Nemesis Gaming League. We will be back Monday and Wednesday, but that is all we have for you guys tonight, so we're going to be headed out of here. Deuces.
This is the moment.
One too many times, the shots that y'all are taking. One too many times that I've been stuck patient on my downfall. Antidote seeking while I was vacant, but the crown falls simply to those who try to take it. One shot to get 2 paid, and my 3 wet like lemonade. 4 times and I step back just to reload, and I let it spray. This is everything